I mean, I just pictured it out in front of your, in front of your tenement.
Yeah, I don't want to surprise you.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to
you surprised me, all right. It's like Christopher Reeve winning a saddle. You know what I mean? All right, dude, let's do this. Let me take a break. You can calm down. Get your music out. And get ready to perform what I think is the most incredible song. To see you do it live will be my honor.
All right. It's my honor to be the master of comedy.
Thank you, Bill.
Who
are you talking about, Fred?
Jackie.
Oh, Jackie. All right.
Why didn't we just give him a set of rollerblades?
Yeah, and let's film him free. I'd do anything to put you on that jet ski and watch you float around on that. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, Bill will perform his award-winning Robin theme. You are linked to this man forever.
Oh, boy.
His song is so brilliant. He plays your father molesting you. And he does some job.
That's after going to Puerto Rico on a vacation.
Right.
And picking up the bad accent.
I see. Okay, here we go. When we get back.
More to come when the Howard Stern Show returns in a moment. 97.1, The Eagle.
827 at The Eagle. This is Brad Backstreet. It's 834 at 97.1, The Eagle.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Well, in case you're just tuning in, the guy who wrote the Robin song parody is here. Hey, wait, you got to fix the mic. Okay, good. Thanks. We're here with Bill. He won the Robin song parody. Where is Robin? Robin ran out of the room. She can't look at you. Oh, she's coming in here?
I think.
She wants to sit here for the...
I thought she was.
Robin, come sit in here so he can sing it to you. Come on, Robin.
Come on, Robin.
Are you afraid to look at Bill? Come on, sweetie.
I don't want to look at him.
Come on, sweetie.
So dirty.
Come on, Robin.
Come on. You're such a nice guy. I'm in here talking to her.
He's a nice guy.
He is.
I'll come in after he finishes singing.
You got to admit, he's got some sick thoughts, though.
Oh,
to write this song.
Well, I love women,
Right.
I bet you do.
Yeah, I bet you do. You like young women?
8 over.
Right. So, Robin, come in. He wants to sing it to you. He does.
Come on, please. Come on.
Please, he's begging you.
Robin,
He's such a nice guy.
Robin.
He can't get up and molest you. He's in a wheelchair. Come in here. Come in here, you.
Come on.
Get over here.
why do I have to come in
He
here
wants
to
to
sing?
Come on.
He wrote this for you. Come in here.
I just need to feel you close to me,
Come close to her.
I can't come in there.
Warm in the shower.
You feel your butt.
Yeah, I can never move my hand right, so,
After touching your butt, my hands smell
He
like
wants to look at you.
So I will be touching you anything,
Sport. Come on.
Come in here.
Sport.
Come in here. Be a good sport.
Look, this is not a song to be sung to anyone.
Come on, don't you want to get in here before we call Martin Lawrence over at Sherman Oaks Hospital? We're going to do that,
I would come in for that.
All right. All right. You ready to sing? I'm sorry. Robin is uptight for some reason. I don't know.
I'm not uptight. I just don't want this song sung to me. I like it this way.
Now, I know you're going to start with a vocal, just a cappella, as they say.
Recitation.
A recitation. And then when you're ready, just point to Fred somehow with that one good hand.
Whoa. And I'll be ready.
Are you all set for this?
Yeah.
This looks very complicated.
Wait, let him get set up. All right.
I'm worried about a sound effect, Howard.
What sound effect?
Because the thing is,
The knocking. I'll give him the microphone.
the knocking of the door.
You can knock
All right, here, here's that. This guy's really well thought out.
Oh, he's really
Right here.
Is that all right?
Just knock right here.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, boy. See, I can't even concentrate if I come in there.
Maybe you're right.
He was very concerned with the knocking sound of it.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
He wants it to be authentic.
All right, Bill. And by the way, Bill revealed something when he wrote this song. He was trying to do an African American accent to be your father, and this is as close as he came. So let me hear you speak like a black man. Just say anything.
Hey, Robin, what's going on? You don't look at me anymore, baby. What's up?
See? There you go. Yeah, right. So this is
black accent.
Bill was inspired by the part of your life where you were molested by your father. He obviously must have read your book.
He was fixated, I would say.
You got it in paperback or you have it in hardcover?
I have it in paper. Maybe father went to Puerto Rico and took a vacation.
Right. All right. So now.
My father wasn't going anywhere.
He's, in a sense, playing your father. Your father never left the house. All right, here we go. Fred, you get ready on the button when Bill cues you.
Okay, so let me see.
Jeez, this is so complicated.
Well, listen, perfection is, he's like the Beatles of molestation songs.
Glasses on?
Okay, get the microphone a little higher, Jackie, for him. Help me out,
He
Jackie.
keeps looking at Fred like...
He put it down so he can read how it is.
All right, are you ready? You want to tell Fred your cue?
What's your last line?
What's the line before you?
Line before the music.
The last line is cool, right? Wait. When I say wait. When I say wait.
Somebody held up the paper for you?
You want us to hold the paper up for you?
Yeah.
You need a stand?
Do that, or you want to get through it?
Why can't you hold up the paper?
No,
Oh, because he has to knock.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How did he do this at home?
I don't know.
We got 50 people helping him
Well,
here.
I have the paper. I have something on my lap. The paper on top.
Who worked the paper
Can you
for
just
us?
do the goddamn song before I throw you out of here? I don't care that you're in a wheelchair. Just get it done. I thought the handicapped know how to do stuff.
Yeah, we do everything. Sex.
All right, go ahead. Start the song. I'm getting fed up with you.
Hold on. All right, so I'm getting ready, right?
All right.
Go ahead.
Get
Do
ready.
I'll say wait, you start.
Okay. All right.
Howard, I'm Robin's dad, and over 30 years ago, I recorded one of many great nights with my young, sweet Robin. So here, you all find out why I have Ant-Man, why she likes Iconics, and why she likes it bent over the sink in the third input. Cool, right? Wait. Robin, wake up, sweetie. Robin, your mom is asleep. Take off your PJs. Dad is coming in with the Vaseline. Your body's so soft. Come and give Dad a hug and a kiss. When we was in the shower together, your butt cheeks was warm. Still warm. Maybe it's a fever. After touching you, my hands smell like ham. Okay, baby. Getting on 4. I want to grease you up. I need to grease up your butt to check your temperature. You have a fever. I'm making all this for you. Oh, yeah. Daddy loves you. You'll grow up with big jugs one day. My Robin, so sweet and cute. 3-foot babe, then and now. Unconsciously reenacts my abuse. We Iconics are loving and on sex. Then told the sing that he loves you.
Wow. Wow. And I heard stuff that I didn't hear in the original.
I did too.
Like, you have a
Make it all
fever.
disappear,
Yeah,
yes.
make your fever
There
disappear.
were some things I couldn't catch.
All right.
I can see it was in the original, but I guess you guys didn't hear it.
No, it was hard to understand, and now it was much clearer. Wow, and here's the lyric sheet, Robin, that I have.
Yeah,
I hope you'll autograph that for me.
I was, yeah.
How did you type that, on a computer?
Yeah, I said to on the phone yesterday. I'm a graphic designer, and I do business cards. I do birth certificates.
Birth certificates?
Yeah.
You make up birth certificates?
Yeah.
Doesn't they like the government or something?
It's not a legal birth certificate. It's just like 2 pictures with the baby in the middle,
right,
and the information.
Very nice. And what do? You type with your nose?
No, I use my left hand pretty good.
Do you?
Yeah, I did something for you last night.
What did you do?
Is that his book?
Well, the thing is I ran out of color. That's my portfolio.
Oh, I see. Well, you've done some beautiful
resume,
things.
Wow,
very nice. Very nice stuff.
That's the birth certificate right there.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
The loose paper is the one I did for you.
Very nice. Very nice.
Well, do you want to give a number or something?
It looks like he's building up to a plug.
Yeah,
Here's my birth certificate. See?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
No, that's read it. It's
gorgeous.
It's an award.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Well, thank you. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, if anybody needs business cards,
give the number.
Or any 914-423-5456.
The guy actually does beautiful work. Does really nice business cards.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, we're not in business. And he's scarier than De Niro.
They can work with you by phone. They don't have to see you.
All right, Bill. Congratulations on the jet ski. I guess Dominic has bought it from you.
Thanks a lot.
And thank you for writing this brilliant song parody that will live in show history.
Thanks to you also. I just want to say hi to the people in the Bronx VA, Ray, all the guys there from Diva, the girls,
No offense, I got a show to do. Yeah, I don't know. He's rambling now.
See you all. Thanks a lot.
Write a song about it.
All right.
Now we need you to roll on out of here. So, Bill, we'll stay in touch. And if you ever come up with another great song, would you please send it to us?
Definitely.
The great Bill.
Yeah. Nice meeting you all.
Nice meeting you. This guy thinks he won an Oscar.
Bye, Anna.
He's making a speech.
Bye, everybody.
Who's Anna?
Ahora hice friend, Nancy, Margarita,
Mis avios de pesca en la cocina?
Francina, yeah.
Sí, muy bien.
Nice friends at the VA.
Very beautiful.
VA, you were a vet?
No, he's drinking V8.
Oh, yeah.
Are you serving Vietnam?
No, I
you?
just served a couple of years in the army.
You did?
Yeah.
You're a good man. I like you.
Thanks.
All right. That's Bill, everyone.
You too.
I would have served, but had a trick mate. All right. We'll be back right at...
Oh, one more thing, Howard.
Yes.
You remember when
Can I get out of here, Bill, or what?
Gloria Estefan, she said she wanted to send you her panties. She never did?
No. Thank you, Bill. He must have written that last night. I told you this guy's a one-trick wonder. He wrote that song. I think that's the last one he's got in him.
That's the last funny thing he's ever going to do.
All right, Bill, we love you.
All right, thank
you, man. That's the great Bill.
Bye, Robin. I love you.
We'll be back. Joey Buttafuoco wants to stop in and tell us he got a 3-picture deal.
Oh, geez.
Hello?
Hello,
What do you want?
my name is Robert Gavin. I'm an attorney here at Human Resources at Sirius Satellite Radio.
So what? What is this all about?
Well, ma'am, I have not made any accusations as of yet.
Well, when an attorney calls, it got to be something bad.
Okay, the problem we have here is that you have sent in several voicemails to the Howard Stern Show.
About what?
Racist content. We do not allow racist material, and unfortunately you are in violation, and we might have to remove your subscription permanently.
All right.
Don't you get fresh with me.
Oh, don't get fresh with me.
You sound like you're sweating.
No, I'm not sweating.
Listen to me good, you crazy bitch.
You're a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
You don't talk to me that way, you psycho crazy
you
bitch.
You suck dicks, don't you? Fucking bitch. Go back and suck on your fucking father's gut.
We are taking your radio away.
Cocksucker.
We are taking your radio away.
You cocksucker.
I'm putting my supervisor. Hey, shut your mouth, you psycho bitch. Shut your fucking mouth right now, you motherfucker. I am getting my fucking supervisor on.
You cocksucker.
Hello, ma'am. Excuse me. Excuse me. Calm down. Excuse me.
Who is this?
This is Mitch Buchanan. I'm his supervisor. Excuse me. No, okay. So, I want you both to settle down. I'm his supervisor. I'm sorry. I apologize. Mr. Gavin, quiet down.
Move out the way. I want to throw these top feet at that bitch. Move out the way.
Let's talk rational here. I've talked to Mr. Gavin. I've got him calmed down. Ma'am.
Sucker. And let me tell you something, young man. The one that's talking now.
Yes.
Satellite is a free radio.
I understand that.
That's your feeling.
Excuse me. Would you like to file a complaint against Mr. Gavin?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get some paperwork. We actually have paperwork because we've had to do this before.
All right.
Let me just get your name. Crazy Alice?
No. Your mom is crazy. I told you, you motherfucker.
Is it Cunty Alice?
Oh, please. Your mom is a cunt.
All right, that's it. Mrs. Alice.
Fuck you, bitch.
I'm sorry to have to do this, but we're going to have to... We're sending a technician to take away your radio.
You fucking cocksucker. And fuck you, too. Goodbye. I'll leave a Dutch cocksucker.
Hello, Steve. You're on the air.
Yeah, you're like an old heavyweight champion who doesn't know how to get out of the ring.
That's right. So get me out. It's. You're absolutely right.
You got.
I'm ready to leave. You've got to turn off the radio. You got to help me out so I can leave.
Hey, listen. Want to hear something funny? When you laugh at people that are 150 pounds and more, look into that glass booth. There's 150 pounds and more right there.
How you think, Rob? Oh. What did you say?
I said that fat nigger in there.
Oh.
Sweet, you're a sweetheart. Wow.
You're laughing at everybody 150 pounds. Tell her to eat 6 more hamburgers in the morning. 12-year-old kid knows that's fattening for breakfast. And then she brings him in the next day.
Well, you're down on Robin and me.
No, yeah.
How big the show led to?
Jackie's the best.
Oh, great.
Jackie keeps the show level.
All right, thank you, Steve. Well, you were certainly honest in your appraisal of the program. By the way, this is Al Gore. It's not Steve. He's using a pseudonym.
Future president of the United States.
Hey.
Oh, that fat nigger.
Hey, one more
How
thing.
nice.
Oh, he's got one more thing.
Oh, one more thing.
One more thing, quick. I seen her on that Metro show where they were asking where to eat for dinner and stuff.
Yeah.
And she said something like Zano's or something. And then they would ask the nice question. They go, where's Howard like to eat? She got so mad that they weren't talking about her no more. She goes, I don't know where he eats. Go ask him.
Oh, sure.
Do you remember that?
happened.
Well, she's right.
Why don't you bring in the tape?
How does she know where I
It
am?
was on Metro 16.
Well, why don't you have the tape?
You don't remember it?
No.
Yeah. I seen it.
Well,
If Joe Mantegna was on it.
Get the
Joe
tape.
Mantegna. What do I care about getting a tape for that?
Oh, you got to go by your word?
Sure, the conversation wasn't about, hey, listen, you're the new Sharon Stone anyway. You go to all the premieres, you're in nothing just so you hope they take your picture and put it in a magazine. You're garbage.
Yeah, right. And what do you do?
Okay, what do you do here? What do you do? You're a
great man.
And why is the news now?
Great man.
Why is the news about movie clips and everybody sitting here? I feel so bad for Howard to sit there and play all those clips
Why
for
are you
you.
listening so much? Why
Roger
don't you
Ebert
just go
dumped
away?
you.
Why don't
You
you
didn't
just
get
go
the job
away?
to put it on the air now?
Stop watching.
Stop
You're
watching?
listening.
Yeah, get it together, baby.
You're watching and listening. You know
You and your
everything.
big fat ass and your big tit.
Oh, come here and let me see you, gorgeous.
All black women are the same, and I've been with a lot of them.
Oh, yeah,
They
right.
got that big
How,
tit.
how much did it cost you? How much did it cost you?
Shut up, you loser. Break your jaw.
Yeah, how fat is your wife?
You are some fantastic guy.
A lot of
Your
anger.
wife must weigh over 200 pounds to have you.
Some fantastic guy.
I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
All right.
All right, get it together, boy.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right. Well, the guy was very critical. Very
And
critical.
He'll get off the phone and continue to listen.
Yes, Eddie.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah.
Forget that dick that was just on.
Well, listen, he has a very strong opinion.
Please. Elephant Boy's the best radio, him and Crackhead Bob.
Right.
You got some,
I always love to check in with Elephant Boy every once in a while, see how he's making out.
you got some...
You know, hearing about Elephant Boy at a nude beach banging fat chicks.
Hey, what's better than that?
There's no better comedy in my life, but what can I tell you? It's my decision to put him on.
No question.
You know.
Without question. Last year when he was on with David Brenner, and that guy called in and saw him on the nude beach, and Crackhead Bob is in there.
Yeah.
That's the best stuff.
Yeah, how about when Crackhead Bob left because he didn't want to be near a homo?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
He's a dagger. He's a dagger.
Hey, Cracker Pop is cool.
Crackhead Bob's cool. He's fine.
Oh.
All right, thank you.
No, definitely. Thanks,
All right, thank you. Well, there's a guy who appreciates the show. Well, certainly Elephant Boy was a controversial appearance, as I'm sure all of them are. Elephant Boy,
It's good to be here anyway.
it's great having you here. You'll be appearing at Philadelphia. Everybody's looking forward to that, I know. All right.
Elephant Boy said he's very busy with personal appearances. Can't get to the nude.
Yeah, yeah, hopefully I'm going there this weekend.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Well, let's hope. Is your penis suntan? Seriously?
I have no idea.
You don't look at it?
So I don't. It's not out in the sun that long, so.
Did you bang the fat chick with a rubber?
Yes.
Oh, you did.
Do you put suntan lotion on your genitals?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Does it get you aroused when you're?
No.
I mean, what is the SPF?
Can you imagine like walking by and you see a guy naked under an umbrella putting suntan lotion on his balls?
I'm without the
Excuse me,
people.
sir. Will you put my lotion on for me?
Excuse me. I can't reach my balls. I never put any lotion back of a guy's that
Right.
I make up.
All right, thank you, Elephant Boy, and everyone looks forward. What are you going to be doing in Philly, though? Are you going to just be going on stage?
Yeah, I stay introduce the band, sign
Right.
autographs,
Right.
get myself drunk.
Right, I'm nauseous just thinking about you rubbing lotion on your genitals.
There won't be none of that evening.
Thank you, Elephant Boy. Great. It is too. There's a card you can read that later. Personal.
Boy, oh wow. This looks like a jewelry box.
Well, what else? That's what you broads want.
And I don't know how to get into it. Oh dear. Ostrich feathers and everything.
Ophelia.
Ooh.
What is
oh
it?
my goodness.
Which is your
Oh my goodness.
Exactly. You're lucky I signed that new contract.
Yeah, you're going to need it.
You like that, right?
Beautiful.
Who is the designer of that?
Let me see. This is, Suzanne Wilson Designs.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
Does it have,
It has a diamond-encrusted R
okay. There you
and
go.
a beautiful gold bangle.
Oh,
Ophelia.
You know what?
I could get you.
I used to see these in the magazines all the time when I was a little girl.
Well, now
I'm going to cry.
You know, it's like, it's like you're a little girl again.
You know, but I always loved them and always wanted one.
Well, now you got it. With a diamond-encrusted R.
I can't believe that.
Oh,
you better wear that to the party tonight.
I will.
Good.
And now there's another.
With no panties.
That in itself is enough. What are you doing?
I'm spoiling you, because you're a good woman.
Oh, my goodness. Really, if I stop and think about how I used to wish for that as a little girl, I would cry.
Cry.
No.
By the way, Lisa G just passed out in the green.
Now, I just pulled up, is this
Yes.
what I should be looking for in here?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah. Open it up.
I don't want to miss anything.
And that's it.
All right.
Okay? What'd you get in there?
You're too good to me.
I am. Those are tiny panties.
Oh,
It's a little... No.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Very delicate. Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Howard,
That's
what
true.
are you thinking?
I don't know. Not in my mind.
Good
you know,
Lord.
from Beth and I.
That's...
Obviously.
You guys are crazy.
My pants are down now, right?
It's a wishbone with a diamond in it.
Right.
Oh, my... It's all beautiful.
Make sure you don't leave that in your office today. I mean, your vestibule.
My anteroom.
Your anteroom. Well, anyway, happy Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much.
I could get her right now. Anything I want.
Oh, my goodness.
See?
This is ridiculous, Howard. I don't know what you guys
You love it. That's all that
are
counts.
thinking over there. This is way too much. It's amazing.
Thank you.
Either one of these things would have been a great Christmas gift. Too great a Christmas gift.
Give me one back.
No! I have them now.
Right. Well, anyway, but Merry Christmas, and you're much loved and appreciated.
Oh,
by me.
you are incredible. You know, forget being a judge.
That's
you are one of the greatest friends. If someone ever was lucky enough
Go ahead, please.
to be able to call you friend
Yes.
or have you befriend them,
Yes.
they would be rich people indeed.
Oh, well, look at you.
You are an amazing human being, and you know you often run yourself down.
Well, you have this is
To
me
my
at my
chagrin,
This is my good moment. You're not with me on the bad one.
you are an incredible human
Well,
being.
thank you, Robin.
And
You're greatly appreciated, and that's what the gift
It
is.
has been an honor and a pleasure to have.
Thank
They'll
you.
say I'm getting wistful.
Well, please don't.
It's been an honor and a pleasure to have spent all this time with you.
Thank you. Oh, you are getting wistful.
I am.
Well, now this is...
Unfortunately, one of us has feelings.
I know, and it's you.
And
I see this?
I always.
Are you over there crying?
Yes, that's.
Can you talk while you
amazing.
cry so that people can see the emotion? Thank you. And Merry Christmas. And
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, no. I'm uncomfortable with emotion, Robin. You really wanted that as a little girl?
Yeah.
Wow. This is fantastic.
Oh.
I really moved you.
Oh yeah.
This happens so infrequently. Wish I'd sleep with someone when they would do this. Well, someone did cry.
They weren't happy. No, that's really amazing. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome. I'm moved by your movement. Lisa G is in the other room taking a dump and crying at the same time.
You certainly know how to overwhelm people.
If only your panties were as wet as your eyes right now. What are you saying, John?
She's all teared up and speechless. I've never seen a reaction like that.
Because she loves me, and I love her.
Ophelia.
I'm trying. I put on the necklace, but my
Your breasts are in the way.
headphones are in the way.
Take them off, Robin.
There we go.
The bracelet with the R really got. You can see it really got to you.
You have no idea. I used to see these bracelets in magazines that were bangles with your initials on them, and I just loved them.
Right.
And was like, wow. They're amazing. I'm never going to see anything like that. And there I open this box.
Wow.
And there it is.
Well, I love you.
I love you.
Thank you. All right, John. This has all been very overwhelming.
What's happening here?
I don't know what's happening.
What kind of show is this?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the... It's like the Andy Williams Christmas special. We'll try and move on from here, Robin, if we can.
Yes.
The emotion is overwhelming me.
Very,
I love your emotion.
emotional day.
I would give you one of these every day if you would cry on the air every day. Thank you. What is it, John?
Robin dreads seeing Benji's girlfriend at tonight's holiday party.
I was teasing.
I don't.
I don't dread seeing her. I dread seeing Benji.
Yeah, if anyone. Why would you dread seeing her? Go ahead.
I'm only teasing.
Richard's dad
Funny how you went from beautiful tears of joy to insulting Benji in one breath. Go ahead.
Richard's dad catches a rabbit, and Howard plans to toast his manliness tonight.
That's my toast.
Benji can't believe his duet has only sold 300 copies on iTunes.
Right.
Ronnie's winter poem gets graded by 5th grade teachers, and he thinks twice about revealing his poem tonight, which JD will be reciting. And everything else that happened today, we're going to talk about it on the wrap-up.
All right. Thank you, Johnny.
You got it.
All right. I got to take a spot break, Robin.
Good. I'll try to recompose
Try to recompose yourself, please. You're acting unprofessionally. And we'll be back right after these words.
And now, Tinseltown legend Ernest Borgnine reveals the secret to a long life.
Well, you're on our couch today. We're going to talk to you in the After the Show show. But real quickly, you're 91 years old. You look fantastic. You look like you're in your late 60s, early 70s. What's the secret?
I don't dare tell you.
No me. You don't eat me.
I masturbate a lot.
Okay, I think...
What are you talking about? You went all over the place.
I just shook his hand!
Howard Stern Show.
Quivers, and I support this message.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
I had something happen to me that has never happened before.
Diarrhea?
Yeah.
Where?
While I was running.
Oy vey. Oh. Where were you?
I was out in California, staying at a hotel.
And while you were running, did you just eat something and then go running?
No, it was early in the morning. I hadn't eaten anything. I woke up, my stomach was a little queasy, but I thought everything was cool.
So what were you wearing?
I was wearing, you know, those little bicycles.
You always wear that's good. That'll at least hold in the diarrhea.
Oh.
Doesn't? What happened?
Not diarrhea.
Did you release?
I was doing I was ending my run.
How many miles did you do?
I did 5 miles.
Wow.
And I was just about to go back to the hotel. I was maybe 3 blocks from the hotel.
So close.
So close, you get so far.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
And I'm like running, and all of a sudden I say, "You'd better stop running right now. Because any more landing is going to be bad for you." So now I stop running and I start walking really fast, trying not to jar myself at all.
All right.
And at a certain moment, it didn't matter
really?
What I was doing.
Oh my God, was it a lot of diarrhea?
An explosion.
Oy vey.
Like a nuclear,
wow.
flush.
Like Greta Weitz.
That's how I felt, because I was like, I don't want to be Greta Weitz. I don't want to be Greta.
Were a lot of people around when this was happening?
No, because it was early.
What time in the morning?
Probably because I would get up before my spa appointment.
That guy didn't happen there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it was probably around 7:30, something
People
like
are
that.
out that time.
Not in California. They don't get up that time. So I'm running around, just, there was nobody on the street, just people driving a couple of cars or whatever. It's a remote area.
But what about when you walk into the lobby of the hotel?
Wait a minute, because that's the whole thing. When I closed the door as I was going out for my run, I locked myself out of my room. So it was going to be mandatory, for me to find a way to get in my hotel room. I couldn't just run in because it wasn't like a lobby situation. You could actually just go to the door of your room.
So wait a second. You go running. Okay, you walk. All of a sudden, you get to the point where it doesn't matter. You really release into your pants.
I released.
Is everything coming down your leg?
Yes, it was just.
And do you stink? I mean, you got to be smelling.
I couldn't smell anything because it was a nice breezy day.
At least it was breezy. Were you with anyone, Mr. X? No.
No, I was out. I went there with a friend of mine. So I was thank God she was back in the room. We had adjoining rooms.
Oh.
And because I'm thinking, if she's not in her room, I have to somehow get to the lobby. And at this point, I can't even continue to walk.
Is it apparent that it's all over your legs, or?
I'm looking, and I've got white socks that are now not white.
So you're lucky you have black skin.
But the socks.
But the socks gave it away.
And the shoes were a clue.
Oh, man.
And so I saw a guy. I said, I have to do something. I can't go anywhere like this because I couldn't even walk into my hotel room like this.
Oh, my God. Listen to you.
I'm telling you. And so...
How come we didn't hear about this at 6:02? Yeah, I mean, how could this wait a day?
I had to think about it.
All right. You were embarrassed.
So anyway, I saw a guy who was watering a plant.
Oh. Yeah.
The hose. Because I was like, all the sprinklers were on when I left. No sprinklers were on when I was coming back. Because I'm looking, I got to find some water.
You went to the guy with the hose and asked him to hose you off?
I said, this is what I have to do. And I didn't ask him. I said, can I borrow your hose? And he said, sure. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
It was like that, Artie.
See,
I
thank
don't
you,
see
hose.
why not.
Jose, hose free. You stink. Did you smell like the...
I couldn't smell anything.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm standing on the street, hosing the lower half of my body down.
Oh my
and
God.
Washing
Where's the paparazzi when you need them?
Washing off the socks and the shoes. So that I can at least get the next block. And so I tried as hard as I could to hose everything off. I was just spraying myself with water like I was taking a shower.
Did the Mexican guy think you were weird?
No, he just walked away, gave me his hose and walked away.
You're hot. You smell. You smell hot.
And I was like, I don't even know if he knows what I'm doing. I just have to do this. And thank God, I'm sure he has no clue.
Was there a big stain in your back of your shorts?
No, they were black.
Right.
So you couldn't see anything.
Yeah, I've seen you in those shorts.
So I was washing and washing and washing and washing. And finally I thought, okay, I think I'm good to go. But there was, I guess, still remnants because, half a block into the walk, I see brown things happening on my socks.
Oh, my God. Wow.
And so I go to, my travel mate's door, and I'm pounding on her door. She's in the shower.
You're probably talking about her on Spanish radio right now. Hey, you gotta hear this one. Quivers.
I don't understand.
Quivers crapped.
I pounded on her door. I hear water running in her room. She's in the shower.
Oh.
I'm like, I gotta just pound and pound and pound until I get her attention. So finally, she hears something. She jumps out of the shower and comes and runs and opens her door. And she wants me. I said, no, just go open my door and then leave. And so
she's probably like, there's Robin. Give him one of those weird commands again.
Yeah. I know, because
Don't
she
boss
opened
me
the door
around.
and I go, no, go.
Right.
I had a terrible accident. And so she runs out of the room, and I have to go just jump into the bathtub completely dressed before I can even...
How'd you clean your shorts? Did you
I
just throw them out?
threw everything away.
You did.
I just took it all and chucked
Did you have another pair?
Of course.
No. Wow.
I just had to... I threw the shoes, everything. Everything was ruined.
Hey, lady, can I get my hose back?
The footprints up to the room.
Oh
my God, how embarrassing. But at least you thought of the hose. I don't know if I'd have the balls to get the
You
hose.
would have, because I would never, if it wasn't absolutely at that point, I had no choice.
You know.
Brian, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on?
Go ahead, make a comment.
When I was in high school, I had diarrhea the entire day. I'd walk a foot and I have to go. But then after school, I went to lacrosse practice and I bound right up. I mean, right around binds you right up. I mean, there's nothing that could come out of there. But I don't know how Robin could run 5 miles and all of a sudden
Well,
have
toward
to
the end,
instantly go.
toward the end, she started to feel loose. I guess. I don't know. Just because you were able to hold it doesn't mean she can.
I just had that happen.
It seems odd.
It seems odd to you.
I don't think a woman would lie about that.
What does he think? I'm making this up? I certainly couldn't make up going and asking for the hose. That's inconceivable to me.
I've led a disgusting life. I don't have a story that's even in the same league as that. It's amazing.
You're listening to our celebration of Robin.
All week long?
On Sternthology.
Oh, I'm wearing sweatpants, so I'm like busy with myself down here.
Oh, jeez.
Easy access.
I didn't see how you were dressed today.
I'm wearing sweatpants. I never wear sweatpants here, but I slept in when I was too lazy to change.
Are you kidding me?
No, not at all. I'm not embarrassed to admit that.
I tell you.
I still smell like a princess. Come here and take a whiff.
Smell like a princess.
Come here. Do me a favor. Walk over here. Put your head in my lap and smell.
Put my head in your lap.
Would you mind?
I don't want to. I would never get that close to
Come
you
here.
on an ordinary basis.
No, this is for the radio. Just come here and smell my underpants and my crotch area.
Oh, you're nuts. You are very nuts.
I'm so horny.
I'm sure that you're fine.
Just take your head.
I'm sure that you're sweet as a little daisy.
Just take your whole head.
I'm sure you're daisy
Put it and bury it in my lap and smell.
Yeah, right. That could happen.
Oh, come on. Come on. It's the wildest day of the year.
I don't believe so.
All right, don't do it.
I think the wildest day is some other time.
You know you want to do it. You know you want to take a whiff just so you can tell the audience whether or not I smell.
You're wearing the clothes you rolled around in bed in.
Yeah, big deal. I've only been in bed for like 3 hours. I mean, how much sleep do we get? Compare my smell to Fred and Jackie. You could bury your head in Jackie's lap
Bury my
first.
head in everyo's lap.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
I'm never burying my head in Jackie's lap.
I just realized, we got Robin here every morning. Why are we so horny?
Because
You know
I
what
don't
I mean?
give you anything.
I know. Come on. You could play musical crotches. You put your head in each one of our...
You know what would be funny? Could
Go
I
ahead.
tell the difference between the three of you if
All
I
right.
were blindfolded?
Gary, get a blindfold. And now that's a good idea.
Oh, you're terrible.
Now you've come up with a good game. We'll blindfold you. You stick your head in Fred's lap, or Jackie, or mine's lap. You don't know who it is. And Gary, too.
Oh, forget
And you have to
about
guess.
it. In their laps? I'm
Baba
not going
Booey.
in anybody's
Please.
lap.
Robin, you know this is a good game. You invented it. Okay, Gary, go get a blindfold. We got to do this. Gary, come back in with a blindfold.
It's right here.
Huh. All right, Robin, now.
All right, you put on the blindfold.
No.
No, you need me?
Well, yeah, you got to play, too. Why, you got to go out?
For a second, I will be right back.
What, more papers?
Do you think you could tell the difference between my smell, Jackie, and Fred?
I would imagine I'd have to be able to after all this time, but I really don't necessarily notice that you guys smell.
Come here. Come in this room. Come on, Robin.
Come in the room for what reason?
To smell us. What do you mean for what reason? What do you think? Come on, let's see if you can do it. Hey, Robin's always up for a game. If you know what it is, you can't get Robin to do sex stuff to us, but if you make it into a game, she'll play.
See, I know all of you. Come on.
We just realized something. You won't have sex with any of us, but if we make it a game, you will. We'll get
This is not sex.
not sex. All right,
No,
put this
it's not
blindfold on.
sex
But
at
you
all.
can't cheat. All right, now, Jackie.
I can't cheat?
Yeah, you sit in that chair, Robin. I'll shuffle the guys around.
Maybe me and Fred should come stand by you.
No. We'll stand in front of Robin.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to be blindfolded.
She's blindfolded.
Right.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Well, then somebody else should be in here doing the play-by-play.
Let me just smell around
Jackie.
your shoulder area.
Jackie, let me just...
Well, if you talk, she knows where you are.
Hold it. No. I know she knows where I am. I'm not going to
Let
talk
me
to her.
smell your shoulders.
All right, can you get... Am I being heard?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Where's the microphone? Shoulders, that's no fun. All right, now, come here, guys. Come over here. Stand by me. Cool.
I don't know.
We're all standing together. Now, Robin,
Yeah.
there were 3 men in the room. One of them is Jackie Martling.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's 4 men in the room. One of them is Gary.
I'm sorry. You get in here fast. You look like a buffalo, Gary.
Now,
What, are you excited about this game?
I'm going to say number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Now, number 1 could be me, or it could be Jackie, or Fred. Your crotch will be in your face. You take 1 whiff and try to identify that person. And all you do is call out who you think it is, and I will write it down.
Don't get too close to me.
Now, I'm first going to write down the order. All right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's going to be this order, guys, okay? Now, this will be Robin's actual. She should be able to smell who we are. Now, you can't see, right?
No.
So
this is actual, and this will be what she says.
Right, that's actual. That's an A.
Gotcha.
R is for Robin.
Gotcha.
H is for Howard. All right, here we go.
And only answer each guy.
All right, now. Number 1.
Where are you people? Is there somebody in front of me?
Yes.
I can't touch.
Wait a second, let's start again. We got to start again because I said yes and you would realize it wasn't me. All right, hold on.
Should we get her in a lower chair, maybe? Yeah, let me get someone else in here.
All right, get someone else in here to moderate.
Right.
All right.
All right. Hold on, Robin.
What's John doing?
Get my camera.
She has to lean over because else we're going to bump
Well,
into
see,
her.
if I touch you, then I'll know.
No
from
touching.
close.
Keep your hands behind your back.
Put your hands on your knees and lean way over.
And spread your legs.
Hands. Oh, get out.
No, so we can get close to you.
Take your top off.
Take your top off.
Somebody stand over there.
Hey, this is fun. All right, Ganji. Now, Ganji.
You can direct her.
Ganji, come wait a second, Ganji. Hey, you talk here. From now on, I can't talk.
He can't either.
All right, all you got to do is call out for number 1. Robin, keep your hands behind you.
And lean over.
My hands behind me.
Yeah.
All right, right there, like that.
Like that. That's
good.
perfect.
That's
That's perfect. Go ahead. Ganji, you conduct this. Hold it a second. Shh.
Call for number 1.
Okay, number 1.
Now somebody's in front of me.
Right.
All right.
Okay, who do you think that was?
That was Gary.
Okay. She said number 1 is Gary. Number 2.
Go away.
Okay, who do you think number 2 is?
Jackie.
Jack. Number 3.
Howard.
Okay. And number 4?
Oh, somebody's there.
Be careful. Don't go any farther than that.
That has to be Fred.
Okay, Fred.
All right, now you can take your blindfold off and go back into your room. I'll announce the results. That's good.
We're thick humans.
Out, look out!
Whoa! You know what? It didn't matter whether or not we all just stuck our crotches in your face.
I know you sick people.
We should do that again. That is the stupidest thing we've ever done.
I know, that was... All right, I'll announce the results right after these words. Now, where were we in the news, Robin? Oh, I didn't give you the results of your test.
Oh, that's right. I completely
wanna know?
forgotten about that.
Do you want?
Did I get anybody right?
Everyone you got wrong.
I knew it. The last person was Jackie, wasn't it?
Okay.
Tell me what I said again. Tell me the order I said.
Okay, the first guy to go, we in case you're just tuning in, Robin was blindfolded, and we walked up and let her smell our crotch area.
But you all smelled the same.
Really? I think that is an insult.
You did.
Considering, Jackie's falling apart. Jackie went first, and you said that was Gary.
Okay.
So if I was Jackie, I'd be real upset. Because Gary's like the smelliest guy on the show. Second guy was me. And you said I was Jackie, which I took as a real insult. Third was Fred, but you thought it was Howard, which I actually thought was kind of nice because Fred probably
smelled the best.
Yeah, right. Fred, you would think smelled the cleanest. And you thought I smelled the cleanest. Gary was fourth, but you said it was Fred. So you were wrong on every count.
Oh, every count.
Yeah.
Well, so what?
Well, how many times have you smelled our crotch areas?
Never.
I can count them, the amount of times on my fingers. We'll be back right after this.
You're listening to Sternthology's Celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
Robin smelling some brown mountain chocolate fun. She got big boobs. Robin, suck my dick with your big black tits till I come all over your big bellies. Huge round boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs. I wanna drop a load. Huge round boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs. On your Massachusetts boobs. Huge round boobs, huge boobs, huge boobs.
Sternthology's Celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined their own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you? Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's Celebration of Robin. All week on Howard 101.
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, Baba Booey. They asked me to tell one of my favorite Robin stories. It's very, very difficult, so any day could yield a different story, but on this day, the one that I'm thinking of was when we worked on the Channel 9 show. I knocked on Robin's door, and then I walked in, and she was naked in the room. Now, I'd love to tell you that I saw everything, and I really didn't, but it was really funny because Robin had 3 things to cover, but only 2 hands, and she kept switching around, and it was one of those things. It was literally like walking in on your sister or your mother. She screamed, I screamed. It was over in a second, but it's one of those funny things I'll always remember.
Thanks. Boy, you really had some nice things to say about me in this People magazine article. You're all right. At least you give it.
I'm surprised that you're shocked.
I'm still reading this. I haven't finished it yet.
Well, it's not that long, Howard. What's
It's like
wrong
a book.
with you?
And there's a big picture of Robin's apartment. You with those cats. You're hugging that cat.
They told me to dance with the cat, Howard.
Oh, man, they had you doing everything. Why can't... They had Robin. So Robin's the People magazine. They had this one picture. They take her out in the middle of the street. They tell her to jump up and down. And they did that just so your jugs would fly out of your shirt like they do. I know. It's obvious.
Well, that's the one that got in there. There were other pictures they could have used.
Yeah. Did you see any of them?
No.
But there certainly were ones where your jugs weren't flying out of your shirt.
There were ones where I wasn't jumping.
Right. And then you're in your pantsuit outfit in your apartment.
Pantsuit.
Pantsuit apartment.
Pantsuit apartment, Jerry. Pantsuit.
Well, you're lucky they didn't bring a hoop that day. They would have you jumping through that. A ring of fire. People magazine. A ring of fire.
Could you walk across this wire?
Yes.
Up, Robin.
Robin's going through the whole story. I like your quote, too, on the whole black race and everything. That was pretty good. She says,
I was fired up that day.
That was good. They say your defiant indifference to political correctness might be rooted in her easygoing upbringing. The only daughter of Charles Quivers Sr., a now retired steelworker, and his wife Louise, a homemaker. Your parents will be happy to get their name in the People magazine. What were the odds of that happening?
I didn't tell them to do that. How dare they get into my article?
She grew up with 3 rambunctious brothers, including one named Howard.
I'm recreating my childhood here.
There's a sign. The other 2 were Fred and Jackie. She studied nursing at the University of Maryland, but as a nurse, she found herself suffering the profession's classic complaints. I just can't picture Robin as a nurse.
Well, nobody else can either.
Yeah. Bad hours, low pay, and lack of respect.
Actually, I like the hours. Who complained about the hours?
Says here, bad hours, low pay, and lack of respect. Maybe they added that in. The hours were good?
I didn't mind the hours.
No.
I always worked whenever I wanted to.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true of most nurses, or just you?
I don't know what... most people can be pushed around.
I see.
Didn't I ever tell you the story about this, the last nursing job I had? The nursing director, whatever they were called.
Head nurse?
Head nurse, whatever. I don't know. They gave them these goofy names now.
Yeah.
But anyway, you went in to talk to her, and I said, look, I can only work the 3 to 11 shifts because I want to go back to school. And she says, well, we don't give any of our new nurses permanent shifts. I said, oh, then I'll be going down the street. They're giving away cars to get nurses.
Yeah.
And she said, oh, well, then we can work something out. And then when I went through the orientation, one day I looked at the schedule, and she had me rotating all over the schedule. And I walked in, and I said, I thought we had a deal here that I was only supposed to work 3 to 11. She says, oh, I never promised you that. I said, well, then I'll be leaving.
Right.
And she said, well, I think I can do it.
Yeah, I can work that out.
So I got my permanent shift.
So basically, you just bitched a lot, and
All
you got
the
what you
time.
wanted.
All the time.
Nothing's changed.
I didn't just get it this way. I keep trying to tell people.
So it says here, when you heard it, when Robin and I were put together, as a team, Robin heard a tape of Howard Stern. This is so beautiful. Thank you, by the way. This should have been on page 1 of People magazine. She heard a tape of Stern's shtick, and she says, it was, where do I sign? He's the most innovative person I've ever heard doing radio. He has a wonderful obnoxiousness. It's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about me.
At least I love you for who you are.
Right.
I'm not deluded.
Yeah, at least you're not, living some sort of fantasy. Quivers has been with him ever since. Robin Podell.
Robin Podell.
Stern gives her the highest praise. But here's what I said about you. Because they called me for a quote. There is no better on-air partner. However, he can't help prefacing it by saying, Robin is physically beautiful. Her breasts, her hips, her buttocks. Perfect. What a quote, huh?
Really?
As a journalist, she's got nice jugs.
Yeah. Yeah, she's talented and everything, but those jugs,
I was going to say, after I read that, I said, oh, they really talked to her.
Yeah. Being Stern's sidekick means Quivers arrives in the studio by 5 a.m., so she is usually in bed by 9 p.m. She meditates daily, as does Stern, spends time with her 17-year-old partner in the Big Brothers Big Sisters program. Boy, that's good. That looks good in print. That really is good. See, you talk about helping kids. You do that.
See, yes.
Yeah.
I'm out there on the front lines. Huh?
Yeah. You don't let that kid listen to this show, I hope.
I can't regulate
The
it.
FCC would just be up in arms. Big Brothers Big Sisters program, and I got to get involved in some charity work. That looks awfully good in print. That sort of takes away anything bad you might have done. Look at that, it's like,
You like that?
All of a sudden you go, hey, we can't argue with that. Hey, He might be a skunk on the air, but he's got a little brother. How come I never met your,
You have two.
Have I?
Yes.
You know what it is? I'm so self-important, I just don't even remember meeting anyone.
She was up here one day and I introduced you to
Oh,
her.
yeah?
Yeah.
I know I am a big brother to Baba Fooey.
Yeah, there's your charity.
Yeah, there's my charity. Fa-fa-fooey. She has her big brother, big sister program and likes watching movies. Favorites are The Wizard of Oz.
Boy, oh boy. Let's work on that.
And The Godfather. On video. Although she has been linked with As the World Turns star Michael Swan.
I'll never get over this.
That's great, though. That looks great. You're linked. That's like Inquirer stuff. In parentheses, it's a friendship, she says. Romance does not seem to fit the never-married Quivers schedule. It's a friendship.
It's a friendship. It's a friendship. No hanky-panky.
For now, she shares her two-bedroom apartment with two cats, King Tut and Max. And she's sitting there holding the cat in the picture. That is some picture. And what's with that? A listener faxed me, says, I just looked through Robin's People magazine article and have a very important question. Do you think Robin ever rolls around naked on those zebra rugs that are in the last photo? That's from Len. I wonder if you do. Have you ever made love on those zebras? Look at those zebras.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Have you ever made love on that zebra rug?
I'm not talking.
You have, haven't you?
I won't.
Oh, man, look at that.
Yeah.
What? Just stained.
That's not a zebra rug.
That's a white rug. It's just been stained. Robin, you got wild. I didn't even say, because I was up at your apartment when you first got it. When did you get the zebra rug?
That's not a zebra rug. It's a throw over my chaise lounge.
Tell it to the zebra.
A throw over a chaise lounge?
Yeah.
What do you mean a throw?
You know, it's just something I had made. You know, everything's white in the apartment. So I had that made so that, you know, it broke up the white.
Yeah, you don't want that much white.
Breaks us up.
I'm going to break you.
What's that thing in the background there? Kind of looks like a picket fence.
A picket fence? That's a screen.
What's the screen about? What's going on there?
You'd have to ask the decorator.
Oh. I like the coffee table.
Well, thank you.
Did you have that when I was there?
Yes.
God forbid People magazine photographs Jackie's place.
Right, we'll have lots of questions.
Yeah, right.
How lucky is she that they did this article before we talked about that huge picture?
Did they see the huge picture of you? Hanging in the,
No, see, it's not that visible. They never noticed that.
Did they take a picture of the huge?
I bet you they did.
They never noticed it.
Quivers underneath a huge picture of herself.
Believe me, I'd have been in front of it if they'd seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be too good.
What happens? They pressured you into taking, like, pick up your cats and, like, spin around and dance?
They were like, well, do something. You know, hold the cats. Do you ever dance around with your cats?
Oh, my God. I bet you they slipped you a Mickey when they, Robin, we want you to dance around with your cats. Okay, now, unbutton that top button.
Yeah, what else did they do that we didn't see?
I gotta get the complete picture.
You know, like her cooking.
That's why in my book I plan...
That would never be picked.
In my book I plan to put in all the People magazine pictures that you did. As bad as that one was, you should see the other ones that they didn't. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got them?
Yeah. They keep calling me your boss.
I know. I didn't write this article.
All right. The cat... Oh, listen to the quote about the cats. Because you didn't have much to say about Michael Swan, so it's a... They can come and go and don't have to be involved with me every minute, says Quivers. If I could find a man like a cat, I would get married.
I'm always telling people that.
But could she ever find a man as fine as her boss? They must mean Tom Giussano.
Yes, he's a fine man.
Wow, look at this quote. Offensive as he may be on the air.
I didn't say that.
That's a quote. It's in quote. Oh.
Oh, no, you didn't.
No, I didn't say that. See,
Quote,
don't put words in my mouth.
Howard is the most wonderful, generous, honest, caring human being that I know, she says. I would say he created me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Created?
Mrs. Robin Stern.
Oh, no.
That's one thing that is
as an
true.
on-air partner.
No, I created you. Period. That's the quote I'm going with. You're damn right I created you. I like that.
Yeah, he sat in his lab.
I think about you naked sometimes.
Oh, stop that.
What that must be like.
How dare you? You should never think of me that way.
Oh, that's a compliment. What?
You really?
Yeah, I do.
You and me too.
You do you really?
I was going to say Jackie like you don't.
But nobody's ever said that out loud.
I know. I think about Robin like, I mean, because
Not a lot.
Yeah, once in a while it pops in my mind.
Yeah, it could be.
Because she could be a lot of fun.
5 months, 6 months.
I think Robin would be a lot of fun in bed. Don't you?
Absolutely.
Look at that zebra rug.
Things have gone on that zebra rug, Robin.
I'm not sure.
Just be honest. Just say to me a yes or a no. Come on, I created you. You can tell me.
It's like on the coffee table. That's glass. It's
like a circus.
That I'm a poo-poo platter. You got that. That's wild.
That's there for a purpose.
I think about you naked sometimes because I see you as being very generous in the sack. Loving.
Well,
and you know what? And inventive. That's what. That's the word. Inventive.
Very creative.
With the
Not
nails.
that often, but when you get her going.
Right.
Not that often. How dare you?
See, Jackie, I think you're the man to get her going. I don't know that I could handle Robin. I'll be honest with
Jackie is not.
I don't know if I think I could hang on for
10
dear
years
life.
ago, Jackie could have done that.
10 years ago.
you. Jackie's not young enough.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting in shape.
He's in training.
It's about time to give that a shot.
It's like a sexual Olympics.
Yeah, she's like the whole Olympics, right?
Right. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Zebra rug,
The breast.
table.
She's like the decathlon.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah.
There's a whole thing there, man.
There's a whole approach.
That's right. You have to use the different pieces of equipment
Yeah.
to go around the room.
Racks of equipment.
I got a feeling you spend the weekend there, you walk out Monday morning with your tail between your legs.
Right. Yeah, crippled. And humiliated. and feeling stupid.
You're painting quite
Quite the sexual picture.
legend for me.
Yeah.
The cat's watching.
Cats jumping up.
The cat's running away from fear.
No, the cats. Wait, what is the quote? The cats coming and going and not being involved every minute.
You're in the middle of Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week long on Howard 101.
Right now, it's time for Robin by the numbers.
$1 million. The minimum price in dollars it would take for Robin to appear in Playboy. 1981, the year Robin first started working side by side with Howard Stern. 12, the number of minutes Robin held in her first coffee enema.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin
All week long.
continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role. I have worked with other people in radio who can't define their role, but I've never really sat someone down and said, it's your job to be open on the air. My definition of good radio is being open on the air for me, and that's what I wanted. Robin was brought in as a newswoman and then happened to be able to carry a conversation with me. So whoever Robin is on the air, it's by her own creation. Sure, I created an environment where Robin could blossom. You know, this whole concept of what I was doing on the radio allowed Robin to become a personality. But Robin defined her image, and I had nothing to do with shaping it. And so what I'm really saying is that Robin can be as open as she wants to be, or not. I think Robin's a better performer when she's open. I think she would agree with that, but I've never sat her down and said, you have to be open, and you have to talk about your sex life. And no, it's never been like that. Robin's just an interesting person. You know, the whole show is really a dialogue between myself and Robin. That's really the show. That's the dynamic. That's the whole thing that got it going. And most of the times, all I was looking for in a relationship with somebody on the air is someone who could listen to me and react to what I was doing. The fact that Robin would open up about herself was a bonus. Hold on a second.
All right.
Gotta eat something. Gotta drink something.
You don't know what to do.
Well, I woke up at 1 o'clock this morning. I went to sleep like 9.
Mm-hmm.
Woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning, couldn't get back to bed.
So you've been up since then?
Yeah, I've been wired, you know. I just want to get this book done. It's on my
Do things
mind.
start running through your head and then you can't go back to sleep?
Yeah. Yeah. Is that what happened to you last night?
Yeah, your mind starts going and you can't get to sleep.
So is that when you started diddling with yourself? Well, what time was that? Give me a time reference.
It was about 11:30.
So what were you, like, you sleep naked, right?
No, but a t-shirt.
No panties, bra, nothing. That's got to get you crazy. Your breasts are flopping around.
It's got to get me crazy.
It's got to get you nuts. You know what I mean? It's very erotic to have that happening.
Is that right?
I mean, you're feeling very feminine. You're in, there's nothing. You're rubbing against the sheets, and you have sensuous sheets, don't you?
Yes, I do. I have very beautiful, luxurious sheets.
You know, are they like satin or something?
No, Egyptian cotton.
Oh. Egyptian cotton.
Important.
So the Egyptian cotton is rubbing against you.
Yeah, they're all white and lacy.
Right. You get all worked up. So, and your hand rests on your buttocks.
Well, it's hot too.
And you're very feminine.
They put on the covers and throw off the covers.
You're a very feminine woman. I mean, the jugs and everything. It's a whole thing going on in that bed. So you're laying there and you go, oh, I just can't get to bed. I can't get to bed. I have so much on my
I
mind.
can't believe I'm still awake. What time is it?
What time is it? If I don't get to sleep, I won't be good for on the air.
In a couple of hours. I gotta go to sleep.
I have to make sure my voice is good for the show. And I want to rollerblade today, and I want to have my energy.
I can't wear myself out.
I have to rollerblade some more. I have things to do. I'm busy. I'm busy.
I have to rollerblade.
I have to rollerblade to the park today. In my outfit. My rollerblade outfit.
Oh, here we go. I just asked Gorilla what he told you.
I want to take my intermediate class. I have to research my TV show.
They are like Sims, these interns. They tell you everything.
Yeah. I have to research. So you're a busy woman, so you have a lot of things on your mind. And then you start getting crazy because if I don't get to sleep, and then right away you say, oh, maybe I should eat something, right? Do you get like that?
No. You know what it was? I had been out to dinner with someone.
Oh.
And you start talking about, what's going on and everything, and then you come home and your mind starts going on about what's going on.
Yeah, we need to have a little private powwow, you and I. Not with the guys or anything, just me and you.
Yeah?
Yeah, about career and all kinds of stuff. Well, Jackie likes that. We haven't had one of our little private powwows in a while. I don't know if after this week.
Okay. You don't have time to powwow.
I have some thoughts if you'd like to hear them.
Oh, good. Okay. I would love to hear them. And I had something that was one of the things that came up. I need to have a discussion with you as well.
Really? Good.
Yeah.
Excellent. People think this is going to be a very heavy discussion. We have nothing to say.
We'll just smoke the peace pipe.
Yeah, right. No, but I'm serious. I want to have a discussion about our careers and where we're going and what the game plan is for the 90s.
All right.
Here we are.
Right, because we've gotten into the 90s. We've never had that discussion. It's 1993.
Yeah, I figure we're about 3 years late on that discussion. And arguably, we might have had it in 1989 if we were smart.
Yeah, if we had any sense.
Right.
We would have already planned for the 90s.
Yeah, there's no corporate planning in this corporation. So here's the deal. So you're in bed, and you're upset because it's 11:30, and then now it's 12 o'clock maybe, and you're not falling asleep.
Well, see, and then you start wondering, what can I do to make myself go to sleep?
Right, so you need to relax.
Yeah.
So what do? You reach into your night table for your vibrators?
I have to get up and walk around the bed.
Oh, you do? Why is that? Why don't you keep them near your bed?
I don't, because I only sleep on one part of the bed.
Well, you have cleaning people, right?
Yes.
Do they see your vibrators in your or do you have them wrapped up in a special?
They don't. There's a special drawer no one goes in but me.
How do you know no one goes in?
Well, I hope they don't go in.
I mean, that's your love drawer. Everybody's got a love drawer. So you got a special love drawer, and it's in your bedroom.
It's in the bedroom. Yeah, it's right next to the bed. But
Let me guess what's in there.
you couldn't guess what's in.
I'm going to take a guess. Tell me if I'm right. You've got 3 vibrators, minimal.
No,
What do you got?
2.
2. Okay.
But I only use 1.
Understandable. You get attached to one. A rubber snake.
You're unfaithful.
Do you have a rubber snake?
No.
No. Okay. No, I'm just joking. All right. So you have that, and you have outfits. But I don't think you.
All
Yeah, right.
that
No.
when I'm trying to get to sleep.
You didn't switch it to your outfits?
No.
She has outfits that she gets into for special nights after her bath. After she's through luxuriating. It's got to be a tube of KY.
No. Why would
Really?
I need that?
I don't know. So this vibrator, what do you got in there? The magic wand? And
Yes.
Which you don't use, I would guess.
No, that's what I do.
Oh, you do use the
Yeah.
wand? Jesus, you're some woman. Magic wand would kill most women. The big one or the medium size?
It's the big one.
The big one. How do you use that?
I can't explain.
Let me guess. The magic wand has a ball at the end of it.
Right.
You cup your hand over the ball.
No.
You apply the magic wand directly.
How big is this?
You got to understand something. This thing packs a punch.
How
The
big?
ball is bigger than your fist.
Like a softball?
Like size of a softball.
Oh my God.
With a long, excuse me?
It's not that big.
Oh, Robin.
It's like a battery.
You're modest. And did you see the length of it? It is a battering ram with a ball at the end of it. You know what it looks like? You ever seen Spartacus when the guy has that thing he swings, that ball? It's called the mace, yeah.
I think.
Except there's spikes at the end of it. That's what it looks like.
Or did she put them back on?
You're saying you directly apply the magic wand?
Well,
You are an amazing woman. My hat's off to you.
Wow.
Gary, bring in my hat so I can take it off. No kidding. Direct application.
sort of, yeah.
What do you mean, sort of?
Oh.
It's either there or it's not.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's in the vicinity.
Oh.
Gee whiz.
That thing's big enough. It covers a lot of ground.
It covers everything. It covers everything.
It has to be in exactly the right place.
But only you know that place. Like
Right.
a guy couldn't do that for you.
No,
How long are you with the vibrator?
not long,
Was it 5 minutes?
if that much.
Really? So you know what you're doing.
Yeah, well, it's got to be quick if you're trying to just get
Right,
something
get things
done
over with.
in a short amount of time.
But women supposedly have endless enjoyment. So why would you ever stop?
Well, the whole idea is to take the edge off
Oh,
so you can go to sleep.
I see. But the edge doesn't. You need a man to get the edge off.
No, sometimes it takes
Yeah?
2 or 3 times.
Is that right? Wow. No kidding. You mean, so last night, like after you're done, and you put away all your stuff in your love drawer, you might be laying there for another hour, and you go, wait a second, time for a second session.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't put it away. I'd wait till the morning. Why do I have to put it away at night?
I don't know. You don't want to forget that and laying on the bed, you know?
Enjoying the afterglow.
Yeah, the afterglow. Get to know it. Enjoying the afterglow.
Gotta get a camera in there.
I know. I need a secret camera in your bedroom.
I had a discussion with somebody not too long ago about whether I was getting too good at this.
Yeah.
This is why I don't need men.
I say yes.
It could be. And,
Yeah.
you know, the advice was lay off for a while, see what happens.
There are women who get addicted to that. You might not even be capable of being with a man now. You need RoboCop.
I'm sure that would be fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would be fine.
You need a mechanical man. You need Jaime the robot from Get Smart.
Men are nice.
Yeah, but nothing can replace that. That's fantastic.
Jeez.
And what's in your love drawer besides the vibrators?
Just other junk, you know. It's
Like
just
what?
not a drawer exclusively.
Oh, you mean there's no other love stuff?
No, just the vibrators.
Any gels or oils?
No.
Sweet-smelling oils?
No.
Like almond oil or something? Edible panties? Nothing?
Panties. Edible panties.
I don't know, like maybe a little pair of panties that turn you on?
A few condoms, you know, there's
Yeah.
hope.
Oh, yeah? Spare batteries in there? A couple of batteries. Well, you don't need batteries. You
I
gotta
don't
plug
need
it in.
batteries. I just wonder sometimes what people think that cord that's continually there, the extension cord.
Oh, is that what it's there for?
She never unplugs it?
No, she's got the extension cord there in case she has to plug in.
Yeah.
That thing plugs into the wall.
Oh, wow. You could have run that on batteries. I am telling you, Robin's a special gal.
Jeez, I feel so special now.
She's like a steamer clam.
Whatever that is.
You know what I'm saying.
Cobra.
Cobra. Good for you, Robin. Believe me. A lot of women are embarrassed to admit something like that. You should be proud.
Well, I think that a
Be
lot
proud.
of women are very uptight about their sexuality, and they really should be exploring this kind of thing.
Yeah, but you're going to ruin yourself. Exploring. You're like the Enterprise. You're going where no man has gone before. Well, very good, Robin. Good for you. Good for you. And so, what time? So, how many times were you at it? What happened? Did you fall back asleep?
Last night just once, and then I still didn't go to sleep until like after 12. I don't know. I just said, you know, I'll give myself another half hour, and then I'll have to try to figure out something else.
Wow.
And I finally fell asleep.
Good for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, please stop that.
I wonder if the neighbors have a complaint.
Beautiful. I love the woman on there. That's you, Robin. Robin got that job. I want to meet the woman who sang that.
Nobody's ever met her.
No. I think it's Uhura. All right, enough of that.
You're listening to our celebration of Robin.
All week long.
On Sternthology.
Big wrap-up show yesterday. I heard Robin on the wrap-up show with her. Guatemala, 15 Foundation. You know what? I'm resenting the 15 Foundation.
Why are you resenting it?
I don't know. It's too much charity fundraiser, Robin.
I've been charity fundraiser, Robin, for a long time. That version of Barbie has been out.
This one seems more. This one seems more desperate or something.
What do you mean desperate?
I don't know.
I just am launching the thing, and I'm trying to get it started.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know. It's a lot of 15 Foundation.
Well, I mean, when we put out private parts, there was a lot of that, too.
Yeah, well, that's different. That's important. I was watching more of that tape of your Robin video blogged while
They
she
gave
was.
me a camera. What was
Right.
I supposed to do?
So Robin is at some parade
It wasn't
in
a parade.
Guatemala.
They
Is
do
it a funeral?
those processions that religious. Remember that scene in The Godfather,
Looked exactly like that.
Part 2? That's what it reminded me of, and I had to get that on video.
Oh my God! What a horrible country Guatemala is. You have to listen to the music.
I love that.
It's unbelievable. And Robin's there videotaping people. It looks like a crime scene. And a couple of people looking at you looked like they were going to come over and punch you out just for using you. Yeah, it's just everyone looks
I didn't
angry.
notice that.
I don't know if that was supposed to be a happy procession or what, but
I don't know what you're supposed to do because the music is very dour and sad, and
listen to this music.
little kids carrying this big thing with Christ laying on it, bleeding.
I'm thinking of actually making this your news theme now. Here's Robin blogging over in Guatemala. Used to be when you had a camera, you were just taking pictures. Now Robin's blogging.
One kid is very cool. He's wearing sunglasses.
You know how you go to a foreign country and everything looks cool? Like, you know, like I was caught up in it too. I'm watching this thing and Robin goes, this kid's very cool. He's wearing sunglasses. I go, yeah. And I go, kids everywhere wear sunglasses. But you go to another country, it looks exotic.
Carrying Christ.
I don't know. Yeah, and these kids, they're carrying Christ, and it's a big giant Christ, and there's blood pouring out of them. And
yeah, Christ looks like he's in bad shape.
yeah. Oh, my God. It's really sort of sad, too, how these poor countries, they just cling to this religion, and sort of the religion holds them back in a sense that they can't even get their shit together because they're so busy with the religion and
I
praying for somebody to save them.
Tell you this, but we went to a meeting of midwives, and midwives in that region, they consider it a gift from God. And so we asked them, you know, how did you become a midwife? And each one of them told of terrible suffering, and then dreams, and then
it's magic.
God talking to them.
Right.
You know, they really believe that they're hearing a voice. And
no, they're hearing voices all right.
You have to become a midwife. And this one woman went to like some kind of a priest, and he told her she had 6 crosses in one hand and 7 crosses in the other. That meant she had to be a midwife. Yeah.
That's why I hated George Bush. He was caught up in that same bullshit. Like he wouldn't like think. He says, well, God told him to go to Iraq. And I'm like, you motherfucker, you're hearing voices in your head. And now guys are going to die for nothing.
Hello, you.
Yeah, I talked to. Did you talk? They said, did you talk to your dad? Because actually, George Bush Sr. was pretty. You know, he was pretty normal when it came to. Yeah, he had to go to Iraq and
he listened to advices and then he thought it through.
You know, he could have gone all the way and gotten Saddam Hussein, and he just went, "This will be a nightmare. I don't really want this."
More trouble than it's worth.
They said, "No." Bush goes, "I didn't talk to my dad. I talked to my father." The Lord Jesus Christ. And that scared the shit out of me. Like, oh, my God, George Bush is hearing voices in his head. You know, Robin goes to Guatemala and is talking to people who think they found their profession of midwifery when the voices in their head told them to do it. Anybody really think Jesus was talking to the woman and told her to become a midwife? I don't. It's like saying the Easter Bunny told her to become a midwife.
And they all said we were sick, and the moment we agreed to be midwives, we miraculously got well.
But you got to hear this ceremony. I mean, this is wild. And, the whole day in Guatemala is taken up with this music.
And they have these kids, you know, like they're all dressed in blacks with black hoods over their heads.
They have no money, but they're all day long with the parade. Wait till the music starts in.
I'm wondering if this doesn't remind Tamara.
I love when you get cut off by the bad trumpet play. Robin's trying to video blog.
Could you keep it down?
I'm blogging over
What's wrong with your camera here?
This is for television. Howard TV is here.
Good Steve. Look at this.
Wait. Rob. I was laughing.
I'm wondering if this doesn't remind Tamara. Rollins, look at this.
Yeah, look at it. This is your new news thing. Here comes Jesus. Oy vey. You couldn't possibly sing to this. You with that look in your eye. The listen to our music, and then we will serve you diarrhea soup. You will love diarrhea soup.
It's very good.
I was looking at those pictures of that food.
You got the soup again. You had to look at it.
The Mayan women fed you. They prepared a authentic Mayan meal, and you think, authentic? This must be delicious. It looks like diarrhea soup. It's diarrhea with a potato swimming in it. And it's not even a potato. What was that thing in the middle?
It's a squash.
The squash, yeah. We want to take you to a Mayan woman's hut where you will experience the local cuisine. Thank you. Robin gets in there. She's ready to throw up. She ate the side of the
speaking for me.
She ate the side of the plate where the rice was because it was the only thing that wasn't covered in that diarrhea.
No, they didn't put the diarrhea in my plate.
You're not kidding.
Because it would have been meat-based, and I don't eat that.
Were you like 1 scoop or 2 scoops of diarrhea?
I think if you had eaten that, you would have dropped dead. I swear to God, like 3 days later, your stomach's cramping.
Well, the other people survived.
I don't know. I think you were safe with the rice.
You like the sweet and sour dysentery?
And then, so... Was this all on the same day that you got to eat the diarrhea and this music?
Last day I was there in Antigua.
Well, I bet you never go back.
I loved Antigua.
Oh, this is Antigua.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't leave your hotel room in Antigua.
No, but we went back. We managed to get a few hours to go back to Antigua because everybody wanted to go back.
You must have been really glad once this music started that you got out of your room.
Oh my God. See, because they do a Sunday procession. They do this every Sunday, and adults do it. And I didn't know about the Saturday session when the kids do it. And I was so happy to be able to see it.
Wow. Boy, if that was taking place in this country, you wouldn't be happy to see it. This goes on all the time at these parades. I don't see you out there. What is that, like a guy with a big gong?
Oh my God, they have a whole band and a guy is a conductor who's
I saw the conductor
there doing that.
You should throw in a few extra of those bongs on us.
They had a timpani. Now this one is carried by the girls, and it's the Virgin Mary. And so it's 2 separate bands. The girls have a band behind them too.
Oh, it's horrible. That would turn me off to Jesus. That's in reverence to Jesus.
Yeah, they get out there and do that every week.
Good Lord. Hey, so I heard you on the wrap-up show.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty funny. Like, you come in and first you banged your knee.
Oh.
I mean, I felt bad for you, but... And then I learned that Robin used to be a big sister. This was kind of a big revelation on the wrap-up show.
I know. I thought about that later. I said, I've never said this.
Robin used to be a big sister. Going back to Robin's roots in philanthropy. She does good things, and of course, this is the only show in the world where we ridicule you for doing good things.
I know. Our agent called me yesterday. He said, in spite you're being made fun of, it sounds like you had an incredible trip.
Jimmy Kimmel said to me, "That's why you're brilliant." He said, "You're the only guy I know who, when someone goes and tries to help someone, you could just sit there and ridicule them relentlessly."
Oh, that sounds awful.
It's horrible. Oh, helping people. But, no, I mean, I'm proud of you. You know that, I hope. But for a while, she was a big sister, and I was convinced.
For a while.
I was convinced Robin would bail, like, after a couple of weeks, like with the race car driving and stuff. And I went, oh, this...
I can't bail on animals and people.
And it was a great story, too, because, like, Robin was helping a white kid. You know how, like, you always think big sisters are either for, like, Puerto Rican and black kids? So Robin was helping a white kid. Which shows you, like, you know how everyone thinks all Jews are rich?
Right.
And then I came across some guy who works at a charity, because it's for poor Jewish people, and I go, what are there, 2?
Yeah.
And he goes, are you
got
kidding?
A whole charity for 2 people?
There's tremendous poverty in the Jewish community. So, like Robin helping a white kid was the greatest.
And she's stuck. I think she's yesterday she revealed that the girl, of course, that she took in. I remember meeting her. She was a little kid.
Yeah, well,
she's now a grown. Yeah, she was a teenager. Now she's a grown woman. She has 3 children of her own. Robin revealed. I didn't even know this. I'm sure I've been told it, but I ignore it. I'm sure Robin has told me this. And she said, yeah, and they refer to me as Grandma.
No.
Is that true?
Yeah, I'm Grandma Robin.
You know, you were a big sister. Tell her you're Aunt Robin.
No. We tried to, because we had no family, really, essentially. And we sort of created a family group.
Yeah, but she has a mother.
Not really.
A biological mother. No, she doesn't see her?
Well, everybody has a biological mother.
But I thought she sees her.
No.
Oh, so you're like...
Remember when she ran away? She's never seen that woman since then.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that. And
you don't remember I used to go to college with her on Parents' Day? And
well, I knew that, but I still thought her mother was in her life.
None of
you
her
became mommy.
in her life. Well, she has 2 mothers.
Wow. So you're the only one they know as your grandmother.
I don't mean her biological mother. I mean, she had another big sister before me, so we came together. Remember, you've met the other big sister as well. You met Heidi with her kids one day.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. I don't pay attention when you bring all these cases in.
And you go, how do you know, Robin? Well, we're Leah's 2 mothers.
Yeah, and you know what? I hear that and I just kind of bail out mentally. I'm just like, oh.
I don't understand.
I'm just like, I don't know. You know, I just want to get to my office and sleep. The show's over. I'm back there sleeping. Like, I really don't pay attention till I'm on the air. Oh, so she had a different big sister, but you were a much better big sister. You should be grandma.
Heidi's grandma, too.
Why did Heidi bail?
Heidi didn't bail. She got pregnant and married, and she could no longer do it.
So when you get a puppy and you have a kid, do you get rid of the puppy?
Oh, my goodness.
You mean
she never got out of Leah's life.
Okay.
Because when Leah really got into trouble, Heidi was right there.
Okay. So the both of you are grandma?
Yes.
How many Guatemalans will be calling you grandma soon?
None.
Grammy Robin. See, Grammy Robin is good to us. She comes and eats our diarrhea.
She video blog.
Look at her video blogging, Grandma.
We are in Granny Robin's video blog.
Grandma's a soft touch. Grandma bringing us money for more diarrhea food. Today I had a big potato in my diarrhea.
Squash.
Squash. Good for you, Robin. That's beautiful. Grandma Robin, so freaked you out, man. That would freak me out.
I deal with it, you know.
Right.
Go, okay, this will only be for a little while.
And the kids go, Grandma.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got to see that. You got a video blog that?
No.
Oh, come on.
We call her Abuela.
In Guatemala, you're Abuela?
Abuela.
Ah.
What the heck is that?
That is Grandma.
I'd rather that. Nobody would know what it was.
Wow.
I'm going to start saying, call me Abuela.
Hey, I heard you say you didn't sign on to be grandma. You're a big sister. If you knew it was going to end up with someone calling you grandma, I don't think you would have done it.
Well, again, you know, it all turned out a little differently than I expected. But it's great, because I love Leah.
Yeah, I know you do. Good for you. How often do you talk to her?
She lives up in Rochester. We have a big reunion a couple of times a year where everybody comes together and gets together, yeah.
You call each other?
Whenever we need to, but, we're mostly on, Facebook and...
I see. She has your number.
Text. Of course she does. She knows where I live.
I know you don't give that out there,
the
just
whole
anyway.
Thing.
Why don't we have Grandma's phone number?
Oh, my God.
Wow, I got to see that.
It was funny. The reason I said that was because I just got a little thank you note from Diamond. She just had a birthday.
Oh, that's one of your grandchildren?
Yeah.
So you have
have white grandchildren.
No, they're black. It's all
What?
crazy and mixed up.
Your white little sister
Has black kids.
has black kids.
Yeah, they're all adopted.
Oh.
And
Wow.
yeah, she became a foster parent.
Oh.
Because she always, having been in her situation, she had a very great desire to help children who would wind up in her situation.
Wow, bunch of do-gooders.
And so she became a foster
for you.
parent and
Boy,
eventually adopted these
That's a
kids.
good person you raised. Because I said, no white kid is named Diamond. Wow, so now you have black grandchildren.
Yes.
But a white
They
daughter.
have a white mother.
It's so confusing, your family.
It's like the blind side over there.
Yeah. Good Lord. Who would have figured that would be the ending to the story?
Doesn't surprise me.
Now you have black grandchildren.
Which is what I should have.
Right. What did they call your companion there, Grandpa?
What companion? What are you talking about?
You know, I mean.
Junior. Never met them.
Robin's companion is just companion.
Here we go with companion. I love
We don't know what he is.
new term.
Sidekick.
Tonto.
So Robin came into the wrap-up show yesterday and banged her knee.
We need to talk about Robin's trip to Guatemala and how she chronicled everything on videotape. And I
think Robin just hurt herself.
I tried to sit at this stupid counter and I just hit my knee, like right where you don't want to hit your knee.
You okay?
Oh.
I like that noise anyway.
Oh.
It's almost Tarzan-like.
JD immediately have that isolated.
See, I worry about you. I was like, oh, she hurt her knee. That's why I don't listen to that wrap-up show. They started talking about my new glasses, and I turned it off, and I just said, I can't handle this. I don't want to be this scrutinized. This whole channel's a mistake. You're banging your knee. I'm being scrutinized.
Right, I could have gotten out of here unscathed if I just left, if there was no other wrap-up show.
Oh, wow. So I can't believe the three black kids call you grandma. And everyone
Well, one of them can't talk yet. He hasn't figured that out.
And probably everyone goes, yeah, she's definitely the grandma, but where's this white kid fit into all this? It's some confusing. And she adopted 3 kids, and she's single or she's married?
She has a life mate.
A life mate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got it. Wow. This is something. I got to get video of this.
You want me video blogging my whole
You got
life?
to blog. Blog away, my dear.
No, thank you.
This stuff's priceless.
No, thank you.
I mean, there's nothing better than the big ceremony in Guatemala.
Look at this.
I'm not even sure that's technically music. Fabulous. I think anything works into it.
I love this theme whistle. That's great.
I'm pretty sure I could auto-tune over this, too.
Oh, my God, you got to sing to
Yeah, I
it.
got to sing. I'm not even sure what I would sing to it. I can't even find a tune. It's insane. Good Lord. But good for you, Robin. You're always doing good works, I got to say. It's unbelievable. I mean, anyone who would go into a Mayan, like, disgusting hut and act like you're excited about that bowl of food they did, whatever that was. I would have been like, I'm not eating this.
You like a one-dish meal?
Yeah. I was like, I'm not eating this. I'm not even sure what to do with it. I'm not even sure.
You can reuse the plate for a bedtime.
That's what we do.
And then pass it on to the next person.
No, they were in good shape. They actually had running water in a toilet. Yeah.
Yeah, they brought you to a fancy
You see
house.
water and down there you run.
Wow-wee.
You're listening to Sternthology's celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
We all cheers to those lovely memories. Lovely memories. Lovely memories. Someone come on. Your boots, your face, or your drum. I put it in. My sweet Robin, pull it out and drop a load on your face.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you?
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Fred Norris, and I want you to know that Robin Quivers is one of the most special people on the face of this earth. And some of the people who were born on Robin's birthday are Robin Quivers, of course, Roger Federer, Dustin Hoffman, and Robin Quivers, and Roger Federer, and Dustin Hoffman. That's pretty much it.
Yesterday, first of all, I called into Bubba's show because it was his birthday. And Robin called in about 25 minutes into my interview to tell me that I was boring and horrible and that I should get off.
I never said you should get off.
Well,
A mere 25 minutes in?
well,
I was in the car.
she said it was boring and she was turning off.
What?
Bubba was asking me questions. We were talking about various topics, including whether Bubba's son should have piano lessons. 'Cause I said it is so important to offer that to a kid, music
I agree.
lessons. And I talked to him about that. I talked to him about some career stuff.
And there was never a joke cracked. He called
Never.
in and said, "Happy birthday,"
I wasn't looking to crack a joke.
and then went into how horrible broadcasting was in his early career and how he had no life.
That's not what I said.
Yes, you did.
I said I had no life. I said I had a neurotic compulsion. In fact, I've dealt with this in therapy. I said, I think it's strange now that I look back on it. When I got my first job in Detroit, they put me in a
He's gonna
hotel.
do it again.
Well, you know,
you're
people
right
are
here,
interested
Robin.
in this.
If you want to call in, Robin.
Yeah, I want to know.
I know you do. Believe me, Robin doesn't understand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Believe me, I heard Robin's interview. Well, that was interesting, but I'm not sure I'm going to yell at you about it in a minute.
Yeah.
But I will yell about that in a
Really?
second.
What did you say?
Well, I will yell about that in a second. But I was merely talking about, and I thought it was rather interesting, that I have this history of locking myself in a box, literally. I mean, what I would do when I first got a job, especially in Detroit, it wouldn't occur to me to go out and have fun or have a dinner or anything. I would go to work and then return to the hotel, sit in the hotel, and wait for the next show to start.
In Detroit?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I never went to somebody's house. I never went to, I was invited to dinner.
I would sit and wait for the next show. It shows you my whole life was consumed with this work. And the boys were asking me about my life, so I was talking about it in a serious manner.
I gotta tell you, I feel sorry.
They ever even got to ask a question. He went into this diatribe about how he would never go back to his early years of broadcasting because his sucked.
I said I would never want to return to those days. There was nothing.
I gotta tell you, I feel sorry for you. I really do.
But when you talk to guys,
I think you're tortured.
I am. When you talk to guys in the broadcasting business, for the most part, they're a lot healthier than I am because you hear them and they go, you know, back in 1980 when I was at KXRQ, oh man, we went out and we partied.
There's a bar we'd always get fucked up at.
Right, and they always had lives. And here's my story. When I was at WWWW in Detroit, I sat in a room waiting for the next show.
And then he went into how he lived at a monastery.
I did. It was bizarre.
When was that?
For the when I worked at WRNW.
I find this interesting. Monastery.
I lived in a. It is called the Cenacle up in Westchester in Tarrytown, not Tarrytown, in I can't think of the name of the town.
Worcester. Where were you?
I was in like around the Mount Kisco area. I can't think. Armonk. That was it.
Yeah.
And it was a cenacle with where monks lived, and were silent. And I lived there for a year. The price was right. It was $100 a month to live there.
Yeah. Before you're married?
Yes. Right. And I had no money. I was just starting out in broadcasting. I'm making $96 a week. How much can you afford to pay for rent? It was only you were allowed a cot. You couldn't talk. And weren't allowed to eat meat or fish or anything. You just were served vegetables. And you sat there. And I would come home. I would work all day and night at the radio station. And then I would sit in a room. It was like a jail cell. It was the size of a jail cell. And I would sit there and wait for the next show.
And then Bubba got to ask one question, which was, well, when did you start to really make some money?
And I explained to him, because Bubba's fantasy was I was making big money in certain markets. Like, oh, when you went to Los Angeles. And I said, no, it's just the opposite, because I kind of made some, I think, bad deals. Because I took these stations and elevated them to #1.
Yeah.
But in order to prove that morning radio could succeed on a syndicated basis, I had to take shitty deals.
Well, look at what, one station bill. It's New York, but 50 mil from one station.
Exactly.
But it was almost like Mein Kampf, listening to him, because of my struggle.
Meanwhile, you listen to every word.
Well, maybe.
I said that. I said, I can't. Okay, they got to change subjects eventually.
And I'll bet.
And then what did they change the subject to? How's Artie?
All right.
And I said, I love Artie. I said, yeah, Artie's got his issues. And I reminded people that Bubba at one point weighed almost 500 pounds and pulled his life together, but pulled it together when he was ready.
488, that's
right.
rough. I couldn't imagine having another 200 pounds.
But Artie, you don't understand what was going on.
This is very interesting.
Instead of that was not the conversation. No. The conversation was, Artie has a hole he's trying to fill.
No, I said to Bubba,
you must have had
again, you're wrong.
A hole.
I said to Bubba, tell me something. If you're discussing Artie's eating, I said, whether it's eating or drugs, I said, Artie always has some addiction.
I got a hole I'm trying to fill. It's on the chick from Philly.
So I said to Bubba, do you, now that you've lost weight, do you have this addiction in some other area? I was curious. He said no. The guys explained that he's more addicted to hanging out with his kids.
No, but there was a whole discussion about Bubba.
I'm going to get to that. You don't let me talk.
Yeah, I'm sure Bubba's.
Then when I was on Bubba's show, I said, psychologically, the eating, whether it's drugs or gambling or eating or something.
Right.
I said, you're hungry, not hungry literally. You're hungry for something, whether it's love or who knows, someone to take care of you. You don't know. So I said, Bubba, what do you think you were really hungry for? And I'm talking to a hillbilly, and Bubba's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I go, well,
He doesn't examine that.
No, he wasn't into examining that. He tried, but it was, obviously not the right forum. So I said, Artie needs to get in touch with that. I said, but it's up to him to go to therapy, and I don't know if he'll be ready to do that.
See, we're skipping through this rather jauntily.
It sounds kind of interesting, doesn't it?
No, you were droning on.
No, droning.
About, oh, my poor life.
You were jealous that you were you couldn't stay out of it.
I had a horrible time.
Okay.
It was awful, and
So why didn't you turn off?
And struggled. I was like, he can't be serious.
Why didn't you turn off the radio? No, you know what you did? You had to be a part of it and ruin it.
Then from Artie's hole.
So what? So turn it off. It wasn't interesting to you. There's enough channels on Sirius.
I wanted to listen to this channel.
Yeah. Believe me, you loved it. And you had to insert yourself.
After Artie's hole, they went to Tyler's music.
That was fascinating. He thinks giving a kid piano lessons is gay, and I said, you know something? I said, Bubba, wait a second. I said, Bubba, let me tell you something. I said, you think Billy Joel with his young wife and his jets and homes, and I said, right now Beth is on a jet with Billy Joel and Katie going to Chicago to play in front of thousands of people, and he got tons of pussy. And then, of course, Ned said, yeah, and Elton John sucked a cock. So I said, that's a good point. So it was rather fascinating. Should this be...
And Billy's got a few holes he's filling.
And I even said, if you have the means and you don't offer your kids some kind of musical outlet, it's almost like child abuse. It's like, it's not teaching your kid how to swim. Like poor Robin doesn't know how to swim. That's a life-saving thing. Oh, you're a mess.
I'm not going to sit here and whine at this point about not getting swimming.
What I'm going to suggest to you is that it was hard for you to stay out of hearing me working with another human being.
He was so analytical yesterday. I said he must have just come from therapy.
I did
because
not.
he was psychoanalyzing everything.
No. In fact, my therapist wasn't around, so maybe that's why. But I thought I was very, very astute. Very interesting.
Oh, just piercing.
Anyway, so getting on with this. So Robin calls in,
So
and
what
then
happened with
I
that?
hung up. She gets on and drops a bombshell on Bubba's show. Now, you sat here for every day and never said a word about this. And you get on Bubba's show and you give him great radio. Now, why would you do that? I love Bubba, but why wouldn't you mention it here first?
I was calling you. You know what? I was coming home, listening to the wrap-up show. Not the wrap-up show,
The
Bubba's show.
Bubba loves SpongeBob.
You came on.
Right.
I was immediately going to get... But before you came on, I was getting out of my car to call you. And then you came on Bubba's show.
Right.
And you were doing your thing, and I said, I got to call in. It wasn't to call in to give a bombshell.
Yeah, but Robin...
And I was only calling in to talk to you.
Right.
And then I was going to get off, but you bailed and left me on the Bubba show.
Oh, believe me, I went to get off that show. Even I was boring myself. I just wanted to say happy birthday to Bubba.
How long were you on?
About 20 minutes. But I mean, like, as Robin says, it felt like 2 hours. and I vowed I was only going to call in and say hi, happy birthday, and get off, because Bubba's got his own thing going, his own agenda. He does a great show. You didn't need me on there. And, but, I don't know. We started gabbing, and it felt good to me. And then...
It sounds like Robin's a huge fan of Bubba, and you ruined her show.
I did, evidently. I ruined the show.
Well, nothing wrong with being a fan of Bubba. I'm a fan of it, too.
It was certainly interesting, but it went to the point of when you're going on too long about how miserable, because you have a great life in comparison.
Yes, I wasn't saying I was... I said I had a peculiar life. It was an odd life when I look back on it.
May I ask what the context was? Because I didn't hear it. It's like, were they asking the questions that kind of led you down that path?
They asked me...
They didn't. ask you.
Because that's what it sounds like.
You immediately launched into, "Hey, Bubba, are you one of those guys who says, I wish I could have, the old days?" And then you went on.
And I talked about how the old days were horrible.
And what was his answer to that?
He didn't get to it.
Who cared? I was the guest.
Sorry.
I'm
I
talking.
think you're the same. I feel bad for you because I think you're the same person you were back then with money and fame. I mean,
but that wasn't the issue. That was not the issue. He was simply, I'm just talking about what happened on the show. And, he's a very successful, very happy man.
All right, let's move on to you.
I don't think he's happy.
Excuse me.
I'm very happy.
I don't think he's
All right,
capable.
let's move on to you
He's
now.
way happier than he was.
I'm not happy this morning with you. So Robin gets on, and in 2 seconds spills her guts.
I didn't spill my guts.
Have Artie guess what the bomb.
What do you think the bombshell is?
She's marrying Martina Navratilova.
That's a good one.
That's it.
Listen, I have no fucking idea.
Take a guess.
The bombshell. Well, is it something I could deduce logically through knowing Robin or hearing?
Maybe, possibly, yeah.
Sherlock Lang.
Sherlock Lang.
Come on, Sherlock Lang.
Oh.
You know.
I know.
Try and deduce.
Deduce.
Who hasn't been around at the last couple of events?
Oh, her and Mr. X broke up.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, I did wonder why he wasn't a Cafe Grey, but you never know. I mean, people do different things, and
Well.
wow, how long? Okay, great. Okay, now I'm interested.
Now, mind you, she now says that this has been going on a while, but she decides to spill her guts on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Well, I have a bigger bombshell.
Wait a minute. Oh, you
Mr. X is dating Dana.
Oh, that would be good. Now, that's good. The two of you could jump out the window.
I gotta tell you, I'm much like Robin was with me and Dana. I'm very sad because I love Mr. X.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy.
I said to myself, I wonder if this will be the same as, losing Dana, because we all lost Dana.
You're right. Yeah, no, he's so much fun at events. I think he's a funny fucking guy. Yeah.
Listen, we might have lost Dana, but we gained that hot blonde you were with. I don't mind
There's
that.
always something to come.
She can be any hair color you want.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean, with Robin, the reason I just get upset is because here she sat, and she can't say, I didn't want to break the news to you on the air. She broke it on the air.
I don't want to bust your child feet. That is something you should
that's
say.
kind of fucked up.
If you're going to say it on the air at all.
If I'm guilty on Bubba's show of being boring, that's one thing, but to come on and be so fucking interested.
Why not call Elvis Duran?
Just trying to help us out.
And how did it just come out?
Don't help.
Well, now I have a million questions, obviously. How long?
Well, here's what happened on the Bubba show. Howard, like I said, I didn't mean to be a guest. I was just calling to break up the pity party and get some revelry going on.
She couldn't stand to be out of a radio show that I was a part of.
Racing isn't enough.
Yeah.
So then he bailed immediately. I was like, what is he doing? He was supposed to stay. I was supposed to go.
Yeah, no, I was getting that. You gave me it was almost like I said, like
It was a
tag team.
tag team.
I said, thank God. Okay,
That would
goodbye.
have been funny if you did reveal it to Howard, but on the Bubba show. That would have been interesting.
Left.
You know what?
He launched himself out of there and left me
Beth
holding
was
the
in
bag.
Chicago. She left me dinner with the turkey meatballs and, she cooked a bunch of things for me. So
How come you don't invite me over for the meatballs?
I only had 7 of them. And I know you're going to eat all 7 of them.
No, wait, so that leaves 2 for you.
Yeah. So I was dreaming about, heating that up, and I had the green beans, and I put some rice in there.
I know that dream.
So I was like, I got to go eat, man. And Robin called me.
That's
like,
exactly
okay,
what
goodbye.
he said. Hey, I'm going to go have dinner. See you.
Yeah,
When you hung up from Bubba's show, did you listen to it?
No.
Or so when did you find out about this revelation?
Well, first, Robin calls me. Because
After
she
she
had
gets
the
off the
guilt.
Bubba show.
I didn't have
So
the
she
guilt.
calls
It was
up.
actually what I was planning to do.
Please. Then she calls me, and she says, look, I want to tell you, I said something on Bubba's show. First she told me I was boring. Then,
I did not.
I know. And then
She waited till here to tell you that.
Right. She calls me up, and believe me, I was watching The Sopranos, eating my turkey
Oh,
meatballs.
you're kidding. I interrupted the Sopranos.
You didn't hear me eating while I was talking to you?
I did hear you eating, but I didn't know you were watching the Sopranos.
And I heard it was Robin on the phone. Robin's the only person I didn't interrupt that for because I was like, oh, shit. The food is piping hot.
Meatballs and the Soprano, the turkey thing's a bit of a minus, but...
Okay, but I don't eat
Meatballs and the Sopranos is rough. That's a good...
With a nice sauce and the whole thing.
That's a nice setup.
And who's on the phone? You know, Robin Quivers. And, you know, because we got one of those screens.
I know what I
mean. Yeah, so I go, I'm sitting and debating. I go, I want to hear what Robin's got to say, because she told me I'm fucking boring on Bubba's show. Man. I said, but...
Your phone just said, okay, I'll try to find him.
I'm 10 minutes into The Sopranos.
He's eating meatballs watching The Sopranos.
I mean, I was in fucking heaven, and I'd been, you know, I was like practically jerking off to that all
You should
day.
have that woman trained to go.
Would you like to leave a message?
Fuck off. Meatballs, Sopranos, do the math.
Or would you want me to find her?
Right.
Yeah. And by the way, I thought Mr. X was out of the picture because you told everyone. I had heard that Mr. X's mom might be sick or something like that. I heard that.
She is, it wasn't the biggest lie in the world.
Well, wait a minute. When did you break up? Just give me that before you move on.
We got a whole show to get to.
When did you break up, real quick? And then you can move on with the Atlantic. I'm just curious.
Well, it's been an in progress kind of thing. You know, the whole time one of the things I said to Howard was when you and Dana were going through it, I was just sort of sitting over here listening and saying, wow, you know, I'm basically in the same spot, but I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay.
She basically, when you were on the air whining about Dana, Robin was kind of like, why doesn't he suck it up and be a man? And because she was sitting there whining. And I go, but he was emoting on the air. That's interesting. And you emoted on Bubba's show.
Oh, here
now,
we go. Yeah, I mean, no one's more on. Look, I give it up here. You got to give me that. I mean, I let it roll.
It wasn't quite the same kind of thing. We weren't breaking up and making up. We were just going through a very extended, you know.
Well, what made it extended, though? Like, did you have a lot of...
years and years of being together. You know, you just don't abruptly...
See, some people can do that. I agree with you. I don't know how you could just say, look, now I'm never seeing this person again, because that's what some people are capable of doing.
I've done that.
I know.
Yeah, but it depends on the kind of breakup it is, too.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's, you just got to get rid of that person, that's one thing. It wasn't like that at all.
Well, obviously, my next question is, was there one particular thing that did it? Why? I mean, but I don't know what... I mean, you go ahead. It's your show. Go.
No,
we're on the Artie Lang show now.
No, I mean, obviously you say that.
It's late night at Fox, and it's Artie Lang.
I'm very curious about a bunch of things. You're friends of mine.
Why don't you two hook up, Robin and Artie?
I think that's a power couple right there.
You two lovebirds. Both looking for romance. Come on. You're on the market.
It just happened.
Robin, are you on the market, or are you just still, grieving over the relationship?
I'm not necessarily on any market. You know, my mind has gone to, well, what will I do now? But
she's at Chippendales every night.
I'm no desperate housewife. I don't have to fall into someone's arms.
I had heard some speculation that possibly Robin and Mr. X weren't together, but I said, look, Robin would tell me.
Who are you hearing that from?
People were saying, gee, Mr. X hasn't been around.
Oh, okay.
Various people around the station.
Right. No,
they're all yentas.
That's for goddamn sure.
You know, they never talk to me, these yentas.
Right.
Me
they talk
neither.
to me. And then at one point, even somebody said to me, kind of casually, but being serious, that they felt Robin's race car driving was a death wish because she's so broken up about Mr. X.
Who said that?
I'm never telling you. No.
Somebody said that to you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
When did they say that?
It was a serious conversation, and they said, would you be willing to talk to Robin? I said, look.
Another intervention you have to do.
Yeah, I said, look, my head's going to explode from all these psychos I work with.
Already on at one.
Yeah, I don't have time. Now you know why I'm on Bubba babbling.
No,
but I said...
I don't want to give you a hint, Robin, but here's how the conversation went. I think Robin has a death wish.
No. This was very serious. And someone who was really concerned about Robin.
I can't imagine who this is.
You never would guess. But a very nice person did this.
A very nice person.
Yes. And said to me, look.
Donald
and
Trump, Will Murray?
I said, look, Robin hasn't said anything to me about Mr. X. I said, what? Do you know anything? Is anything going on? So, you know, it was very vague. So I was been planning, how am I going to say to Robin, what's going on here with this race car driving? So here, when she called up and made the revelation on Bubba's show,
Here we go.
it was my opportunity. So I got a hold of her last night, and I said to her, look, what is going on? You know, she makes it seem like she's not that all upset about the whole Mr. X thing.
Well, I did think the race car driving conversations was out of left field.
I had to tie it in because I had made a vow to this person that I would do it.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Because if anything happened to you and I didn't say anything, well, then I feel like a shit. I wouldn't forgive myself.
Oh, was there one particular thing that did it? Was somebody cheating? Was
No.
It was just like, look, it's time to
We've
stop.
just gone in different directions, you know. We don't have the same kind of goals in life anymore.
Right.
And so we were just apart, you
So it
know.
means
we
they
were
can't
just going
stand
in
each
different
other.
directions.
How long were you together? What was the official time on that one?
Oh, well, I've known him.
I'm gonna watch that man right out of my head. I'm gonna watch that man right out of my head and send him on his way.
When you say you had different goals, what goal do you have, and what goal did he have?
Well, the way we live our lives is completely different. I'm very active and outgoing, and he's, you know, quiet and introverted, and it just wasn't working.
It's like every girl and a guy.
I'll go out with him.
Every girl is
He
outgoing.
doesn't want to go out.
He's my guy. You're crazy to
You
give
should
that up.
hook up then.
Where is he right now? Like,
You know the greatest part? Here's when a guy's at his most dishonest trying to get in a broad's pants. When you're wooing a girl you're insanely attracted to, and she starts bitching about her ex-boyfriend, going, he never wanted to do anything. I love going out and dancing, and I love that too. That guy sounds like such a bore, you know.
Yeah, Beth's wondering how come I spend 8 hours a day playing chess.
You know, it's
right
like,
now.
You know what? I was doing
We're Mr. X. We're like a young Denny Terrio when we're dating you.
I was doing a story about some couple that just got together and they unveiled their relationship at the theater when they went to see some show. And I remember thinking to myself, yeah, isn't that? Yeah, remember when?
Right.
He would take you anywhere.
Yeah.
Usually when people break up, they have the same goal, fucking someone new.
Romance fades. That's sad.
It does
you know,
fade.
what are you gonna do? It's
So anyway, Robin calls me, so I kind of crowbarred in a very awkward way.
It was weird.
The psychological racing with the breakup, and maybe, you know, you're very upset.
Now,
and
here
I had
I'm
heard,
telling him, and he goes, well, do you think your racing has anything to do? I'm like, what?
well, I had heard you were very, very upset about the breakup.
Who did you hear that from?
I can't say.
Again, I haven't talked to anybody, Howard.
All right.
Who are you talking to?
Talking to people. Get this. No one knew for sure. They were speculating, and I
And
went,
so now I'm very
Robin would
upset.
tell me. Robin would tell me. Of course, she told Bubba.
Here's what happened. Again, you abandoned ship.
Don't make
I'm
excuses.
telling you, Artie, it was like
You
getting
blew it.
off. He was jumping on that lifeboat off the
Stop.
Titanic.
Don't tie in if I was a boring guest with your...
So you told Bubba because you panicked.
With your panic.
She's driving in a race car, and yet...
It's my fault she
Yeah,
told
it's your
Bubba
fault.
because I was so bad.
Okay.
I didn't mean to be on the show.
Right.
What I meant
Who asked you to call in? She didn't mean to be on the show. You accidentally ended up on the show. You called in.
What I meant to do was talk to Howard. He happened to be on Bubba's show.
I got right off. She goes, you're boring. I go, okay, goodbye. I won't bore anyone anymore. I'm out.
Now that I'm here. So then Bubba turns to me and we start talking, and all of a sudden he starts a conversation about me and Mr. X in bed.
No.
And I was like, you know what? I am tired of lying.
About Mr. X.
Yeah, and
It
not
would have been great if you said that on the air. It would have shocked us all.
What?
It would have shocked us.
Planning to, but you again
Me.
bailed out of the situation.
No, you didn't do it on our show.
No, I didn't want to do it on Bubba's show. I was going to talk to you, and then we would have done this.
But it's my fault.
I just called in to give you a little boost, and you left.
Don't even. That's crazy talk. King of all blacks, you're on the air.
Robin.
Yeah, king of all blacks, king of all blacks, king of all blacks.
I knew this for the longest time, and I just kept it inside.
Oh, so you're the one who told Howard
Yes.
that I was racing.
I talked to him.
How'd you know, genius?
I don't think it had anything to do with racing. This guy always was jealous of you. Always. And he just was like, it was eating him up alive how you had this, like, it seemed like an exciting life, and he was just, like, so bored, like, with his own life, and he wanted you to be bored with him. You see what I'm saying?
No.
You're fucking crazy. It took you forever to get out that analysis, and we hung with you.
How do you know his life was boring?
You don't know anything about Mr. X.
I don't know anything about him, but I know he's one of them bougie type of guys.
He's very far from bougie.
He's not bougie?
You're bougie compared to him. All right, thank you, King.
I love you.
Love you too. He's
King checking in.
Going nowhere.
But you know what I mean? It seems to me like when breakups happen, there's some. Like, my thing was fucking 3 months on the air of, like, okay.
No, this was
we
going
broke up.
on.
Why? In the beginning, it was nothing. Then
I learned from Robin that this went on for a while.
it's just some juiciness we're not hearing.
No.
Or is it just, it's like a non, like.
It was kind of like, well, you know, she wanted to do stuff, he didn't, and, you know, and they were just realizing they were two different people, but they still care for each other, concern for each other. But so you haven't been intimate in a long time, Robin.
No.
When's the last time you were intimate?
I can hardly remember.
Oh. Wow. Vibrator City.
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry.
Right. It's a very familiar sound to me.
Over a year? No, not a year.
Yeah.
Wow. Over a year.
Yeah.
Ay vey.
Because I was sort of just, absenting myself from the situation.
Well, this is good now. Now that you're on the market, we can get the word out.
Yeah, there you go.
I think you're going to move.
Well, I've been thinking about that for a couple of years, too.
I think you put yourself out there where you live now because he's there.
Mm-hmm.
And I never, I don't like that one bit. I really didn't. I was like, oh, my God. Like, Robin had this great apartment
It
in
was
the
an
city.
odd choice where she lived. I didn't realize that, though. I mean, that's nice, though. You're into a person. That's nice to do.
Are you going to do a chocolate singles ad?
No, there's no chocolate singles anymore.
Oh, there isn't? I mean, they folded after you stopped writing your
I
ads?
stopped making ads.
Wow.
Why don't we all do our own ethnic, a J date for, you do a drug, I'll do a Dago date.
A Dago date?
That's what they call it.
DagoDating.com?
So you mean when we had that party at your house, there was no intimacy going
Not really. I
Gee, I
mean, did
thought
you
that-
see us in the same place at any time?
Well, sometimes when you have a party, everyone's socializing, and they try to make people comfortable. Yes, I did, as a matter of fact. We all walked through the house together.
Right, we
Yeah.
did, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the only time, though. I think I saw him that evening.
Men are different. Me and Dana, had sex in Turks and Caicos New Year's Eve, and then it really went sour right after that. And a couple of weeks into the series, when I told you guys about the problems, and then we were 4 months, nothing had happened, and
sexually,
yeah. And then we got back together, and I mean, guys, I was just so horny when I saw her, and it was really like I somehow got her into bed, even though it was clearly still over. I felt like getting laid, and then after that, it was like, God, fuck. It wasn't until last November when I met that
that's
girl.
a huge mistake, going back sexually when you know it's over.
Yeah, because then that just prolongs.
We did well. That exactly, because then in a woman's mind, it's an emotional
Was it
attachment.
awkward, Robin, at your party, at the house party, when you had everyone to your home? to have to fake it that you guys were together? Like, was there a discussion?
Well, we weren't, we hadn't really...
Figured it
that
all out.
wasn't, that wasn't, we didn't necessarily know that was going on at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we knew we had problems, but it wasn't like we were saying, oh, it's over, but we're going to stay together for this party or anything
You're
like
talking
that.
about your house down the shore
Yeah.
party? God, it's funny because that's when I really was bitching to you guys at the table about my situation. And you were going, I remember really, because I wasn't.
Yeah, you were downright suicidal.
I didn't take Dana to that party.
That's right,
and it was
yeah.
on, and I was like, I remember particularly cornering Howard and Beth.
Now, you don't suspect that Mr. X is with another woman at this point, do you?
It really wouldn't bother me if he was.
Oh, come on.
It wouldn't. I don't.
I'll be honest a little
I'm
bit.
being honest, Artie. You don't know how long this has been going on. I mean, I really think we could just be friends at this point, and I wouldn't mind hearing...
Would you set him up on a date?
Sure.
You would?
Yeah, you got anybody you want to torture? That's a joke! A joke!
No, this is, I'll tell you what. This is, okay, here's a great question.
Is supposed to be funny here?
You're a scream.
Here's a great question, though. That night when me and Dana and Howard and Beth went out with you guys to Per Se.
Yeah.
And I thought Mr. X was being a riot that night.
You enjoyed the heck out of it.
I did, but Howard in particular thought he was being rude. You said, no, I don't care. You shushed it off like you don't care. Did stuff like that bug you? Was that one of the things that really bugged you?
Well, I put up with it for a long while because there were other wonderful things about the relationship. But, after those wonderful things start to go away and that's still there, it begins to be obnoxious.
I like Mr. X very much. I do. He's a very, very nice guy and funny guy, and I always enjoy being with him. But when we went to, what Robin took me to this dinner at a place, a very expensive place, and you were there.
I was there, unbelievable.
Okay. And we're sitting and eating this unbelievably beautiful meal. And he was complaining the whole time in Robin's ear as she's eating.
Well, not in her ear.
I don't want to be here. Why did you make me come to this? Oh my God, the portions are too small. I'm having a bad time. And I went, wow. And afterwards I said, gee, I know it was done in a joking way, but poor Robin spent a fortune on this thing, and she was just trying to enjoy the eating. So it's like...
it's not like you have to eat this way every night.
Like, to me, the worst thing you could do to me is take me to, like, a Broadway show or to the ballet or something like that. But if I went, I'd sit there and I just, take it. If I was doing it for somebody.
You put on a brave face.
Right. So I said, gee, I don't know how Robin is... she's tuning it out, but I could tell... it must be something
but
irking
that was,
her.
that's like sort of tantamount to how different we are. I love doing that.
No, here's the difference. The difference is, even if you didn't love doing it, you would put your heart into it for the other person if you cared about them. In other words,
but and I wouldn't torture somebody to, in what they love. That's true.
That's right.
But also... there was something we did not too long ago, and we all had a wonderful time. No. We all didn't do anal. I'm talking about when we went to Tampa.
Yes, that was
for
great.
Bubba's wedding. We had the greatest time.
Yes, we did.
And it was really the last, social event that Mr. X and I attended together. We took Tom and Penelope out to dinner.
Yes.
And I'm telling them all about that weekend and what a great time we had and how wonderful it was and how much fun it was to hang out with everybody and do whatever we did down there. And I said, yeah. He said, you really enjoyed it? I said, yeah, I had a great time.
It was great.
And he said, would I have enjoyed it? I said, not a second.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, that's it. We don't want to do the same things at all.
What does he do? What
I have
fun
no
does he
idea
have?
anymore.
He's a guy. Guys, what do they do? It's like
He likes the Mets. He goes to baseball games. He watches baseball. He loves to talk baseball. He likes basketball.
He's a guy.
He plays chess occasionally. You know, he loves jazz. So, you know, he's always sitting with a pair of headphones on and smoking his pipe.
That's his thing.
Yeah.
Boy, he sounds like a real dick, Robin.
My kind of guy.
What's his number?
That's what I said. The guy's a great guy.
I mean, take away the Mets, it's everything's perfect.
A guy's guy.
Yeah.
But,
I could do all of those things.
You forget about the other hilarious thing Mr. X did. This is years ago now at a dinner. Remember, we were at some dinner, again, a Robin event. I believe it was one of your birthday parties at Union Pacific.
Right.
At Rocco the Spirit place where Mr. X poured the water on Stubborn John.
That was great.
John's farting at the table.
Mr. X got up and poured water all over John, and I said, "What happened?"
Good for him.
Because he's farting on the table. I'm sitting
No,
right
you
next to
know
the
what?
guy.
He did have funny lines because he said, I thought he was on fire.
Yeah, well, and then somebody, everybody was with their new cameras. They had just come out where you could instantly see that digital thing, that clear thing. So Howard, it was when you had that camera. Remember you fucking went on that thing, you were taking everybody's picture.
Right.
Howard takes one of Mr. X and never, you didn't realize what happened through the screen. Mr. X put a knife right up to her.
Right.
That's
right up to Robin's throat, and he did it so clandestine.
Yes, you wouldn't know unless you looked at the picture.
You want to know something?
Got a
I
big
got to tell
smile
you.
on her face, and he's like this with the knife.
It was
and
funny.
we were laughing like crazy.
It was funny when I looked at the pictures because I didn't notice.
Oh, you were laughing your ass off.
And I did say to Beth, I said, "You know what? I don't know about this relationship." He put a knife to Robin's throat in the picture. It can't be going well. Maybe I knew back then. Who knows?
I mean, I guess we were.
Who knows?
Beginning of the end.
Jared, you're on the air in Manchester, New Hampshire.
That was funny, though.
Howard, I think we're getting away from the issue here. She was dropping that news on the Bubba show. Well, what's next?
Well, I knew there would be there wouldn't be this kind of discussion on the Bubba show.
You know what sucks? This guy had a joke that he worked on for 30 minutes, and you stepped all over it.
I just stepped on it. What was it,
What was the line?
I said, what's next? She's going to say she's a lesbian on the Pharrell show?
That's even funny the second time around. Good for you. Out of respect for the joke, I had to let you do it again.
Who's going to hit 300 first, you or Tom Glavine?
Oh, that's a great joke. I gotta say, good sports reference. But fuck off and die. I got a feeling
Gary would like that one.
I got a feeling I might hit 755 before Bonds.
Bob, you're on the air in Poconos, Pennsylvania.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Couple of things. When are we going to move on to important issues?
Like
who are we voting for on American Idol or Dancing with the Stars?
Okay, let me tell you something about American Idol.
I have no interest anymore.
Exactly. It was funny to vote for Sanjaya because people said, well, now, vote for the worst is now going to vote for that bald kid with the hat.
But he's not that bad.
He's not that bad, and it's not fun anymore. It's not fun. It's not funny.
You're in the middle of Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week long on Howard 101.
Right now, it's time for Robin by the numbers.
69. One of Robin's least favorite sexual positions. 800. The cost in dollars for the wine Robin ordered at dinner when Howard was paying. 10. Number of inches the biggest penis Robin has ever experienced.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin
All week long?
continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hey, it's John Hine, and we are celebrating Robin Quivers all week long. The thing I respect the most about Robin is her zest for life. I think it got her through her cancer and how she dealt with that. She'll jump out of planes. She'll race motor cars. She'll ride horses. She'll go in a pool even though she can't swim. She is always up for anything. And Robin watches more TV than I do. She stays up late and she's doing God knows what, going out. She is a person who truly lives life. Howard lives his life a completely different way. And that's what makes, I think, their friendship work. Because Robin is willing to try anything, do anything, travel anywhere. She went to India and came right back, but she still went there. Whereas Howard will never leave his apartment or her house. So you have to respect what Robin has to give and how she will not hesitate to do anything at any time, anywhere. Just ask that guy on the West Coast with a hose.
What are we talking about here? Anybody who doesn't live in New York, I don't know if you know this, but we had so much rain. It is the freakiest summer ever. It's like living in England.
It's the worst, man.
I have a friend who was in England and said it was like 95 degrees there.
And sunny,
And
probably.
sunny, yeah. And then in California, great weather, but every day here it rains. It's weird. We never had a summer like this.
I know. I started taking swimming lessons, and you swim in the rain because
Right.
there's no sunny day to take swimming lessons in.
Man. So can you swim or what?
I'm having a lot of fun. I can't swim yet, and I panic about 50 times a lesson.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, yeah, it's really weird to learn something that you should have learned as a kid.
But I had a terrible accident happen to me when I was about a little under 5. I almost drowned. And I still can't stand to have water over my head when my feet don't touch the ground.
Yeah, you're going to have to get over that if you don't learn how to swim.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying.
Yeah. Who's the instructor? A hot guy?
A young guy.
A young guy? Uh-oh. Trouble. Wasn't this a birthday gift from Mr. X?
Yes, it was.
And he got you a hot, young, muscular swimming coach?
There you go.
What's he wear for the lesson, this guy?
Trunks.
Trunks or like...
Think he's nude?
Like Speedo?
No, trunks.
I see you being held up by a big, muscular guy in tight little trunks.
Oh, Robin, I seem to have forgotten my trunks.
Right. You don't mind, do you?
Why don't we concentrate on the breaststroke, Robin?
What do you wear for the lesson?
A suit, a bathing suit.
Bikini?
No.
I wonder what kind of suit you wear with the new bod.
A tank.
Tankini?
A tank. It's not a tankini anything.
My hand seems to have slipped, Robin, to your crotch. Robin, in order to learn how to swim in just bottoms, you'll need to be
That's what's been
topless.
holding you back.
You'll need to be topless. The torque of the water against your heaving bosom is slowing us down. Have you fantasized about your instructor at all?
No.
Come on, tell the truth.
No.
I don't know.
He sounds hot.
Is he a good-looking kid?
He's very cute.
What's the kid, like 21?
He's in college.
Oh, no. College boy.
Holy Christ.
Come here, college boy.
Hey, Miss Quivers. Lacrosse ended early, so I figured we could start now.
Bobby, you've been teaching me swimming for months now, and why don't you come in and have some cookies and milk after the lesson? College boys have stamina.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how, they'll give it to you very hard and fast.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, sure.
You know some college boys.
Yes. I had to get stitches. Come here, college boy. How long is the lesson?
About an hour.
Oh, boy. And he has to hold you, right?
Well, every once in a while, yeah.
Oh, he's telling all his friends. You know that.
Is he a good-looking kid?
Yeah.
It's cute.
Today, Bobby, you'll be swimming in my special pool. What must be going on with that lesson?
Oh, my goodness.
I might have to videotape that. Come to the love pool. I bet a lot of giggling during that lesson.
Yeah, as I could,
As
try
you
not
drown.
to drown.
Do you put on makeup for the lesson?
No.
Oh, come on.
Stop it.
Gotta put a little lip gloss on. Bobby, what's that in your trunks? Let me examine.
You got the porn already made.
Yeah, I can see.
A swimming lesson.
I picture you coming out for the lesson. You got like 4-inch heels, your tankini.
With a cocktail for Bobby.
Bobby, you need to relax. You take it way too seriously.
Big glasses.
Yeah. Bobby, the water's cold today.
Bobby, fix me a sidecar.
Probably became Joe Crawford.
Yeah. It's like 1930.
Betty Davis.
Cuckoo-ca-choo, Mrs. Robinson.
Wow. So you two are getting close, or it's all business?
It's all business. What are you talking
about? Oh, Bobby, help me. I'm drowning. Where are you, Miss Quivers? I can't find you. I'm in the bedroom.
I seem to have fallen into the jacuzzi. Bobby, come in with a life preserver and a bottle of Don Perignon.
The scenarios are getting wilder and wilder.
How romantic. Wow.
No, I'm telling you, it's a great premise for a porn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah. Bobby, which stroke goes best with champagne? Bobby, do you know any older women? Just my mom and her friends. I mean, but do you know any older women? What do you mean, Miss Quivers? Do I need to spell it out for you, boy?
Don't be stupid, Bobby.
Bobby. What if his name was really Bobby?
It's not, thank goodness.
Bobby. Kiss me.
Miss Quivers, what does playing Twister have to do with swimming?
Bobby, when's the lesson in mouth to mouth? Does he teach any safety?
Actually, there was one point at which I was panicking and I thought I was going to die. And,
how did he calm you down?
He pulled me over to the side of the pool so I could, grip the edge.
Yeah.
And then I said, "Oh my goodness! I just, my nose was hurting because I breathed in all this water."
Yes.
And I said, "I'm gonna die." He goes, "Well, I have life-saving skills too." I said, "I don't want to use every one of your skills. Could we please just keep me afloat?"
Life-saving.
Bobby, I feel like I'm dying. I need oxygen.
I don't want your life-saving skills.
Chest massage would be interesting. Right?
Yeah.
It's just a pounding on you like on Baywatch. Malone.
Now, just let me go at that point.
Let me go. Let me die. Well, good for you and your lessons, Robin. I hope it works out.
Yesterday I said, I don't want to drink all the water from the pool.
Right. You want to leave some in the pool. I'm sure Bobby will know how to get the water out of you.
Yeah. You were talking about the rain thing before, how bad it's been raining here. They said in the news today, since 4th of July, there's 38 days. How many of it has it rained in New York?
30.
27.
Wow.
Yeah, we're about to break some kind of record. Because it's more rain all week. That's what we've got in the forecast.
See, I'm still thinking about you and Bobby in the pool.
I'm trying to get you off that.
I know. I'm like, hey, this is pretty good.
Nice whipped cream bikini, Mr. Quivers.
Thank you, Bobby.
That's a funny one.
I thought you might like it.
Try to throw him one day. Show him in a whipped cream bikini.
Eat my bikini, Bobby.
Okay.
You're listening to our celebration of Robin.
All week long.
On Sternthology.
We got a lot to talk about today. Robin had her big TV show this weekend. Hey, did anybody roll it off on tape when I called it? I have it.
This morning?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Scott, come in here. I got Robin's videotape. We can listen to some highlights. Did you see it, Jackie?
No, I didn't see it.
Obviously, you were in the hospital getting that sunburn treatment.
What, is he burned?
Turn around so Robin can see your face.
Oh, my God. He's on fire.
Somebody lit Jackie on fire. This is, Scott, here it is.
Okay. Your phone?
Yeah, my phone call, and what else do you think we should take off of your TV show? I think,
I don't know.
what do you think? What were the highlights?
I didn't go home and watch it again, Howard.
Did anybody else see it beside me?
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
No.
Okay,
Freddie said he saw it.
Gary, did you see it?
Yeah.
What did you think were the highlights?
Every phone call to Jessica Hahn except for one was about us.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I take some phone calls. That was funny.
That's right. I forgot about that.
And get Jessica's answer. Like, what do you think of Howard? That was good. That was some good ass kissing. That really was funny. All right, so you know what to do?
Yeah.
All right.
Got it?
How bad do you think you're going to screw it up? All right, go ahead.
Probably very badly.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Scott. Go ahead. It's a long weekend.
Yeah.
And, okay, so we're back, and many exciting things to talk about this morning. Welcome to the show. Most exciting was Saturday night when I watched Robin on TV on CNBC.
You really got me.
What do you mean?
I didn't know that was you.
Oh, you didn't at first. Yeah, I know you hung up.
I'm trying to get rid of you.
Yeah. I called up Robin, and you know what? I called up, and I arranged during the week to get a number where I could call in, because I wanted to be part of the show, too, because I don't like you working alone.
I see.
It's not right. You need me. But obviously, Robin demonstrating that she doesn't need me.
Oh, dear.
And doing quite well, I thought. I thought you did very well. You know, you didn't look like uncomfortable, or, you know what I mean? You look like a regular person doing that thing.
Yeah?
I thought so. I mean, the listeners might think different, but I thought you did great.
Well, thank you. You're the most important person.
Right. What do you care what they think?
I don't care what they think.
What do you care what the listeners think? And then you had on, fancy makeup and stuff. You were all all fixed up. You look good. Can't believe you didn't watch it, Jackie.
What was that?
Jackie's only concerned with himself.
Of course.
If Jackie had been on, if you had asked him to be a guest, he would have had a whole party around
Sure,
him.
absolutely. His house would have been full of people, and
Right.
they would have been around the set.
Come on, everyone.
Hey!
Come on, quick.
His mother would have been in front of the TV for a week.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, waiting for it to come on.
Jackie was on Channel 12 once, and his mother was sitting. She was supposed to come on at 7:30. At noon, Jackie's mother got a seat.
Yeah, it was really weird, because we have this little cable channel out on Long Island.
What are you talking about?
You remember when you were on News 12? And you told your mom you were being interviewed? They interviewed Jackie on News 12.
Yeah.
Channel 12 on Long Island is like a local little channel. So Jackie's mom, I guess, wasn't exactly sure when Jackie was coming on. So about in the like around noon or so.
Yeah.
She started watching the TV, waiting for Jackie.
Everybody else was out in the backyard, and you come in, and this little lady's sitting in front of the TV.
Yeah.
You ask her what she's doing. I'm waiting for Jackie's show to come.
Yeah, she waited over 9 hours for Jackie. And then Jackie came on for 5 minutes. You don't remember that?
I have no idea what you're...
Wow. Hey, I think the sun got to your brain. You lost a lot of brain cells.
Sure. She's still sitting in front of it.
I know Jackie lost brain cells because this morning he says to me, "Did you come up with a name for your book?"
Ah.
I said, "No." He said, "I got one for you. Ready?"
Oh, boy.
I go, "Yeah, what is it?" He goes, "Paging Howard Stern."
Oh,
So I go, "What do you mean? I don't get it. I don't use a pager." Or he goes, "No. Paging. Pages of a book." I go, "What?" I said, "You better go smoke another joint, my friend."
You got any, man?
Yeah.
I apologize for not watching Robin's TV show.
Why do you do that? You don't have to apologize.
I was out on the town.
I just thought that maybe you'd tape it at least.
Why would he do that? Waste some tape.
Yeah, I need those tapes for my appearances.
The part that I smelt that needs to be rolled off.
Yeah, maybe someone will want to buy one of my tapes. This time I need that.
Not made of the tape.
Well, I don't know what he's mumbling about. So, I don't even know why I'm talking to him. Talking to you. So...
I don't know.
Thank you. What was it talking about?
I don't know. We just got off on the Jackie. You were talking about calling in on the show.
Oh, yeah. So I figured, I'd call in during Robin's TV show. Is that going to be a regular thing, or is that a one-shot deal, or have you talked to them about doing more?
It was that one time they said they'd like me to do it again as I was leaving, and I understand they're going to rerun this one. They liked it so much.
Good. So that's when you know you're rolling. So anyway, I figured I'd call in because they take so many callers. But you didn't take a lot of phone calls, I noticed.
I took a few.
You took 3. I counted.
No.
Yep, 3.
It had to be more than that.
First of all, you were supposed to go to phone calls your second segment. You went to 1 phone call because I had a discussion with the producers where I should be placed. Because I said, if you make me the first caller, she's going to know right away. Make me like the 3rd caller. So you didn't take your, and then you noticed they made me the 2nd caller. I paid more attention to your show than you did. They made me the 2nd call because they were afraid you weren't going to get to another phone call.
Well,
you got caught up in conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But I was getting quite annoyed because
well, how was I supposed to know you were there? If I had known you were there, I'd have gotten to you.
That I know. They should have told you. That was a crummy. Boy, they've got a weird system. They got a crummy system over there.
Really? What's the deal?
Okay. First of all, if you, let's say the President of the United States wanted to get through to your show, all right, and they wanted to set up a phone call ahead of time.
Yeah.
Do you know they have no special number? I had to call in on the regular listener number.
Now, how is that?
And what I ended up doing is calling in 15 minutes before you went on, and they put me on hold because I didn't want to give them my number. So for 15 minutes, they have no way of having a special number where they can get through to you.
That's the only number they have. So you have to. If you're gonna call in, you have to be there before you have to go through the whole log jam of just calling.
Right. Even if they want to call the president, they have to clear a line on the the listener lines and call out. So I called in. I didn't want to give my home number, so I called in at 9:15. You go on at 9.
Right.
I was on hold till about 9:30.
Wow.
Then when they put you on hold, I got to hear your whole dress rehearsal.
Ah, that's funny.
I mean, but everything. The director's comments, everything.
Wow. Well, that must have been an interesting show.
So I say to the woman when she comes back on the phone, I go, do you know I'm listening to Robin's? I was getting upset because I was like, that's nothing that should be going out over the phone.
Yeah.
I said, well, do you know that Robin's whole dress rehearsal is coming through? And in a way, I didn't want to say anything because I figured they'd take it off. I couldn't hear it because at least it was interesting. Otherwise I would have heard money talk or something.
Right. Yeah, you didn't want that.
Yeah. So I said, do you know Robin's whole dress rehearsal's coming through? And she said, oh, really? I don't know how that's happening. But then they put me back on hold, and I listened to the whole rest of it.
Oh.
Now, I mean, that's kind of weird.
That's very strange.
Then, when I finally got through to you, the level on the phone is like this. Like, you and Jessica were about this loud. It was like...
Wow.
Like that. This is what it sounded like, so I couldn't hear you. And I didn't know what anyone was saying. Boy, that director was cursing at you. No, actually, they really liked you. I said, how would you evaluate Robin so far in the dress rehearsal? I said to the woman. She said, oh, she's a doll. She's doing great. She's doing that. I said, shut up. So stupid. Dummy. What do you know? So, anyway, so then I was on hold for a long time, and then I'm sitting there on hold rehearsing voices because I'm trying to figure out what voices.
Which voice to use?
So I figured they said to me, what name do you want to use? I said, call me Dwayne from New Jersey. All right? D-W-A-Y-N-E.
Right, okay.
I figured I'd be a black guy. And then I was going to talk like this. And then I realized, you know that voice, because I've done that a million times, Hey, Robin.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a dead giveaway.
What in? I would have done that. Hey, man, why are you always putting down a black man? I was going to do that thing. But you would have known in 2 seconds.
Yes.
So I got the voice. Hello, this is Dwayne from New Jersey. Now, hello, Robin. Mrs. And I was calling you Mrs. Quivers.
Yes.
Yeah, Mrs. Quivers. Yeah, I mean, I got to get the tape of it. I decided to call you Mrs. Quivers because that would be like something weird and like just
out of
the ordinary. And my whole thing was going to be, you know, Miss Hahn looks good and everything, but I just want to say how proud I know when that you was a sister, and how proud and beautiful you are, making such a good statement. And how can you work with that idiot in the morning? And then, you know, you would say, hey, Howard's not such a bad guy. And then it was, yeah, but, you know, you're carrying your own show now. I think you've proven that you don't need him. So then I was going to ask for the fashion show. You know, get Jessica up and you know, modeling.
You really thought you could carry off his voice for that long?
Yeah. Because I rehearsed the whole thing. I was like, I had it down. I was on 45 minutes I rehearsed. And I got close I was really super close to the phone, so it was like, hold a minute. So, then all of a sudden, the last second, I had a panic attack and said, you know what? I shouldn't go with that voice, because it's too Amos and Andy-ish. Maybe I should just go, you know, hi, Ramen. Hi, Jessica. Because you know my whole, you know, then I was going to be...
Sid Ronco.
And then you would have known that in 2 seconds. But meanwhile, my voice did fool you because she hung up on me. But it didn't really, like, she knew it was a white guy doing a bad black impression. But she didn't know it was me.
Yeah, I was just trying to get rid of you because I figured, oh, this is a goofy caller who's just, you know, doing a wacky thing and he really has nothing to say.
Dan Foreman called me and says, I swear, when I saw the name Dwayne from New Jersey, I knew it was you. That's my wife.
That's what Jessica said.
Dwayne. But I thought that was funny, Dwayne. You know what I mean? Dwayne.
It is funny.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
Oh, come on.
Dwayne.
And then the second I open my mouth, Dan goes, that's Howard. And then you hung up on me. And then they wouldn't let you hang up on me.
Right, they kept leaving you up, and I could hear clicking, so I thought they were hanging up and going to another call, and I started calling for Christine, and you would come up again, and I said, what, are you on every line?
Now, Mr. Quibble.
So at this point, she knew it was you or she didn't?
Well, then she started, with the second time I came back on, she knew it was me. But I was confused. I didn't even think I was on the air at that point. I thought I'd been hung up on. I was going, hey, what's this? What are you hanging up on me for?
But you still were using the voice.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on.
Jeez.
Now, well, I was using the voice like every time they'd come back on the line to see if I was still there. And they'd say, you're still there, Howard? And I'd be like, yes.
So you never got out of character?
No. I was like De Niro.
But you should have seen the chaos that was going on the floor, because apparently they didn't tell the floor crew that it was you either.
I instructed them not to.
So the stage manager was screaming into his microphone, get this guy off, lose him.
Yeah, but you can't, you know what, he shouldn't do that, because first of all, I was pretty engaging at least.
Yeah.
You mean you cut me off because of the stage manager? No?
No, he was saying that to the people in the thing after I had tried to hang up on
why are you so quick to cut me off? I mean, I was good. I was like, you know, hello, ma'am, and I would like to say... I was getting right into my
You just were doing a bad black impression, and I just said, you know, who needs this?
Really? Because, I mean, you know, even if it was a bad black impression, at least I didn't say, hello, Rob, and hello, you know, Miss Jessica. I was, like, getting right to my topic.
It just sounded like you didn't have anything to say besides, you know, doing a goofy voice. You know, you sounded like the people who call here.
Oh, that's an insult. Hello, I love your dark and lovely chest. And then I was getting into like a breast competition between you and Jessica to find out who had bigger breasts. It was the whole thing.
Well, you didn't use all your material.
I know. Well, we have tape of the show. Scott's running it off.
Yeah.
Why don't I take a break, see if he has it?
Well, you're really giving Scott a lot of credit.
I mean, can't he get that together quick? He must have something on tape for me already.
He's probably just queuing up right now.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm putting up the tape.
Oh.
Let's take a few calls.
You just cut Jessica right off in the middle of a sentence, which was because
Well, she wasn't going anywhere.
she was going nowhere. I don't even know what she was saying.
Wayne in New Jersey, you got a question for Jessica Hahn?
Yeah, first of all, Miss Hahn, you look beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Sounds like Baba Louie.
I must say, Mrs. Quivers,
I must say that you are not a black man. That's what I must say. Can we go on to Christine in New York? Christine, you there?
All right, so Robin hangs up on me. Now, come on, seriously. Hey, Jackie, come on. That was a good voice.
I would have known it was you by the second word.
Oh, you're a liar. She didn't know it was me. And you are the worst at picking it
I
up.
wasn't paying. You know what? I just felt it was a crank call.
Robin,
I really
he's
wasn't
saying he would know because he knows it's me. He wouldn't. That was a good disguise. Come on. That was a good disguise. He fooled you. And Robin knows me better than you guys even. Hello there, Mibby Quibby. And it wasn't quite Amos and Andy. You know, it was like,
close, but
it was bordering on it. So then Robin hangs up on me, but the producer's freaking out because it's me. So when you hang up on me, you can't get rid of me.
Right. So I say hello to the next person.
But your voice was so low on the phone that I thought at this point you were the producer. So I almost changed. I changed voices at some point, but it didn't come out over the air. I'm going, hey, what is this? You hung up on me?
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Christine in New York. Christine, you there?
Hello?
Goodbye. Christine, are you there?
Hello?
Oh, he's...
Is this Miss Quivers?
You might want to... Yeah, I think we were trying to get rid of...
Well, don't try to get rid of me.
Oh, we can't get rid of you, huh? Are you on all the lines?
Yeah, well, no, I was doing you two lovely ladies. Question.
You have a question?
Could Miss Hahn please stand up?
That's Howard! No, what?
I think they told you.
No. You sound like you to me, no matter what voice you're doing. And I can hear your voice.
Jerry, that was a good voice.
But you know what? I've heard that voice before.
Well, how many voices am I going to do? I'm not Rich Little.
Rob would have recognized it if she wasn't so nervous.
Yeah.
But I just want to talk to you about Jessica's body English. Because Jessica sort of slumped over the table. Then all of a sudden Robin goes, it's Howard. And her body like shoots to attention.
Yeah, right.
She jumped out of her chair.
And then she says, show me what you're wearing. She immediately like jumps up.
Yeah, she does whatever I say. She's my robot. She's in love with me. She really is in love with me. And you talk about love. This is a woman that loves me. I mean, everything. She sprung into action.
She shot out of the chair like a rocket.
Like a girl in love.
Did you notice what she told you about her outfit? It was sort of under her breath when she stood up. Did you notice what she said?
Well, I said to Robin, because Robin went out to dinner with her afterwards, I said, well, was the whole night spent like Jessica complaining that her dress is too short and people can see up it and adjusting it and fixing her top?
But she told you.
And Robin goes, well, were you there?
She told you that she's not wearing panties when she stood up.
Right.
Oh, really?
I didn't notice that until I looked at
it's
the
under her
tape.
breath.
You know what it is? She wants to be naked everywhere. She's so proud of that new body of hers.
She is.
She really wants to just be naked. And there should be a law passed where she could just walk around naked so everyone could see.
She called my machine last night complaining about the Sam Kinison special on Fox.
Oh, really?
That's Howard! No wonder!
For you, and you live with this man.
How come you didn't say anything? Don't you?
I'm like, shut up, you two bros. I'm trying to do a rap here.
I swear.
Oh, now she knew.
Yeah, she said Baba Booey, but she never said your name.
No, she said something about her panties.
I'm sorry.
Quiet, Jessica. Let's talk to Howard. Howard.
No, I'm still denying that it's Howard. I'm going to keep this up.
Yeah, you're staying with the voice.
Right.
I knew that was you.
I was wondering if Miss Hahn could stand up. Oh, look at that.
You want to stand up and turn around?
I could see your miniskirt. Tell you the truth, I think your miniskirt looks really very beautiful.
Thanks. I didn't wear any panties because...
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it until I looked at the tape again.
Yeah.
You know, it's great. She's got that great move because it's almost up to, that level.
It's up to her vagina.
Right. It's almost up there. And she does that thing where she's pulling.
She's pulling and adjusting. I have no panties. Everything's out of control. My panties are out of control. My legs are out of control. My dress is out of control. My private parts are out of control. There's no bra on. There's no panties. And there's always a problem.
with the panties.
It's like this. It's like when she stood up, it suddenly shrunk, and she didn't know about it.
Yeah. This was fun, though, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
On behalf of all your viewers tonight,
Speak up.
Quivers, that you certainly do not need Howard Stern.
Well, thank you.
You know, you handled yourself so beautifully.
Don't I sound like all those black prisoners that always come on to you? And they're like, you look beautiful. Come on. Those are the guys that always talk to you. Robin walks through the street. Every janitor, every like security guard,
garage attendant.
Robin is the pinup girl of garage attendants. Every guy thinks he can get you.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Oh, look at you beautiful sister.
Doormen
yes. Love Robin.
James,
you walked in.
still, after how many years has James been the security guard downstairs?
He loves you.
What did he say to me a couple of weeks ago? He said, when are we going to spend a weekend together?
You had a guy.
And I said, never.
Well, you entertain these guys, so you tease them.
Right. Robin, you had a 60-year-old man who had 5 heart attacks, and he still thought he could get you.
Yeah. Poor Ted, the janitor, may rest in peace. Complete mess. 500 heart attacks, and every time he saw you, he knew he could get you.
He called us from the hospital once.
Right.
And how's
He was
Robin?
on his deathbed, yeah. On his deathbed, the guy could barely talk. This guy, Ted the janitor, used to appear on the show.
He had oxygen on.
Yeah, and he goes,
Howard,
yeah?
how's Robin?
Shut up. You were in no condition to handle her.
Oh, I can handle her. Yes.
Unbelievable. So, I walk down the street with Robin sometimes, and like all these security guards and garage attendants and messengers, they stop, they start smiling and talking, and I go, they don't pay attention to me, they hate my guts, and they stand there and schmooze. It's the weirdest thing. And they schmooze you. And the lines are so bad. You guys in the black community with your lines are the worst lines, worse than white guys.
Did I tell you about the guy?
When are we going away on a weekend together?
Wait, one day I was walking down the street. This guy, it was the first hot day of the year.
Yeah.
And everybody's like carrying their coats because it was like unusual.
Yeah, and your breasts are exposed for the first. They've been encased all winter.
And I'm walking by one of these construction guys, and he turns around and he says, "Oh, honey, can I be your air conditioner?"
Oh, yeah, Robin. Can I steal you a necklace? It's unbelievable. Everywhere you go. Because the breasts, and Robin loves winter because she gets to bundle up in a coat. But it's unbelievable. It's constant. And Robin says, why is it every janitor?
Why do they bother me?
Why can't it be,
I've gotten many cab rides where the driver knew like 4 words of English, and 2 of them were Robin Quivers, especially when the TV show was on it. Oh, stunt show, Robin Quivers.
She is definitely queen of the cabs. Those guys go nuts for her.
The big jugs.
Oh,
you gotta put out a calendar.
I love those jugs.
Those jugs, I tell you.
I didn't tell you about the guy who, he was like, he said to me, "Oh my God, I knew I was going to meet you one day. This is my lucky day," he said. "So when can we get together?"
Oh, yeah. How soon can that happen?
I said.
And Robin's like repulsed by these guys. And like snaps back at them, like wants to put them in their place. I said, just shut up and walk. Let the guy say.
I don't do anything.
She snaps back. When am I going to get to go on vacation? But like maybe when I first look at you.
All the cab drivers ask me about, they'll say, what's Howard like? I said, oh, he's a good guy. Robin, does she date? Does she go out with guys?
Yeah, right. They all think she's a lesbian because they don't go out. She just goes
I
with
don't
janitors.
go out with
because you go out with them.
Yeah, right.
Lesbian.
Let's finish the phone
I would be
call.
if that was all there was.
So far I said that you don't need me and that Jessica should get up and model.
Right.
Ought to be like right away.
I didn't know.
Oh, so I broke character.
Yes.
Personally, I think it was much better in character.
So beautiful. You guys ought to be like right away.
I didn't know, not until I thought you were just a Howard Stern caller until you came back with the voice again, and then I caught you.
Howard, I knew it was you.
You did not.
I remember I said Baba, it's either Baba Booey or Howard.
I didn't hear you.
I know is you two are doing a very good job. It's a lot of fun. But Jessica, open up and tell us your boyfriend's name and everything.
Well, I know she dropped the name Ron, but she's not telling us any more than that.
She's weird, you know. She tells us on the radio the guy she's seeing, but she wouldn't tell you on TV who she's seeing. So I'm like, what is this?
I think he coaches her.
You know, I get upset.
I think he gets her alone there and says, "Look, stop mentioning my name."
It's probably, it's pretty embarrassing going out with you, okay? So I don't need you going around broadcasting it. So I was just like, what is this? Why is she holding out on Robin? She knows this is your first show.
From Married with Children?
Of course.
Yeah, so why don't you talk about it?
Is this your longest relationship ever?
Yep.
When's the last time you had a relationship with this guy? I mean, did you just,
when was the last time you saw him?
with him?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Now we're getting somewhere.
You slept with him last night?
Now then I'm saying, wait a second, maybe I'm getting Robin in trouble here because they don't want such a sexy show. You know what I mean?
Right.
So then I kind of said, I better just hang up.
You slept with him yesterday?
I slept at the hotel last night.
Okay, so when was the last time you...
Because I'm pretty sure I could have gotten Jessica to take off her dress.
Oh, jeez, I'm sure you could have.
I'm telling you.
That's not where I wanted to go.
It would have been wild. Like, I'll ruin it for you, you know what I mean? They'll never want you back again.
Excuse me, Jessica, could you pick up your shirt and take off your panty?
Benny.
Yeah, is that okay, Robin? Did you imagine that I'd call up and ask you to a fashion show?
No, I said, nobody's ever going to see what's below here, so why should I get into a whole getup?
And you didn't go with the cleavage look, did you?
No, I did not.
What was that all about? Like being more professional?
Well, I figured Jessica would be cleavage and I would be conservative.
Right. You don't want to look like you're flopping out of your outfit.
Howard, doesn't she look incredible?
You look incredibly good. You're handling yourself very professional.
Are you surprised? You act very surprised.
No, I'm enjoying it. I just wonder if we could sample your beautiful outfit.
Well, I only wore half of it since you can't see me.
And then you showed it.
Look at what I'm wearing on my feet. Can you see these shoes?
Yeah. And Robin revealed her shoes. I was shocked. But then you don't see the shoes till 7 seconds later. That was kind of confusing.
I'm yelling because I can hardly hear you.
Yeah, I was going to say, you sound like a deaf person.
You're so low in my ear, I figure I better yell so you can hear me.
Yeah, right. If you can't hear me, I might as well be able to hear you. But I couldn't hear you either. It was just as bad. The technical quality of it, I mean, they really need to do an overhaul. The guest, the host shouldn't need to strain to hear the people calling. Anyway, so then I just hung up. You got some other interesting calls.
This is how we do it.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that right?
Oh, there you go. That's sexy.
Oh, that's when you get the 7-second delay.
I can't believe you spotted me.
Well, Howard, thanks for calling.
All right, have fun.
Well, we got the ultimate Howard Stern phone call.
Yeah, you got a good one.
The real thing.
I like when she talks about how she loves me.
Yes.
Yes, I wake up to you guys every morning.
Why, thank you.
I just wanted to find out from the two of you, I guess both of you could answer this, with your breast surgeries.
With your breast surgeries.
There's been so many breast surgeries on this show.
Both of you had breast surgeries.
Speaking of them, especially listening to Howard every morning, and I just want to know exactly how painful they are. And also, Jessica, was that you I saw in the last Arrival video?
On the last which video?
Arrival.
Could be. I've done like very...
Oh, could be. She doesn't know. You two were like breast surgery advertisements up there.
A lot of videos. You talking about MTV?
Who's Jessica kidding?
Surgery.
You went up.
Mine, I've had root canals that are more painful.
Yeah, I didn't have a lot of pain. It wasn't that painful at all.
Yes, it was.
The first day.
Yeah.
Then it went away.
You were ready to kill yourself the first day.
Well, I thought I'd lost my mind.
So I think we did fine.
So if you're thinking of doing it, Christine, I say go for it.
All
right?
Really? You say go for it?
Sure. Now I do. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
We'll talk to Paige in Pennsylvania.
Baba Booey.
Hello?
Baba Booey.
Paige?
Yeah.
You got a question for Jessica?
Yeah, hi. I'm so psyched to have a chance to talk to you. We listen to you at WYSP in Philadelphia.
Oh, thank you.
And I want to say to Jessica, hi, Heine.
Hi.
Jessica likes that. All inside jokes.
Yes.
Listeners not understanding that
At
you're
all.
trying to reach a national
All
audience.
talking about
Inside joke. Jessica, why do you think that sex has never reached a saturation level, and why sex still sells?
Why does sex sell, Jessica?
Because everybody wants it.
Jessica. She didn't know what to say.
Who's got the answer to that question?
Who has a question for Jessica? I say, well, I want to hear the one where she loves me. That I liked.
And in Texas, you got a question for Jessica Hahn?
Yes, Jessica and Robin. I just want to first say that you both look lovely this evening.
Why, thanks.
I thought like the goofy callers were going to call in.
Yeah, but none of them got through, really.
Jessica, would you wiggle your head so I can see if it rattles? You know, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that.
No, the people were trying to be legitimate.
Yeah, they really were. Everyone was pulling for you. Like they wanted to ask legitimate questions.
Jessica, I have a quick question for you. Who do you consider to be the most desirable between Stuttering John, Elephant Boy, or Baba Booey?
Now, that was a stupid question, but Jessica answered it like it was legitimate. Right?
She's at the White House.
Yeah, she's at the White House. She's at the White House.
Oh, come on. Elephant Boy's kind of cute, the way he talks. Stuttering John has got that cute little baby face. And Baba Bluey, it's like, Baba Booey's like my brother. So, you figure it out.
Yeah, that's just the
My brother has bad teeth?
No, he's got good teeth.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stern gang. So
yeah.
we all come as a package. They got to take us all.
Yeah.
So,
At least you weren't like Tom Snyder getting freaked out by goofy.
yeah, it didn't bother me.
All right.
Like you said, the acting is next for you.
Acting.
Yeah, she wants to be an actress.
She's I gotta go out and get some acting
Yeah, she's
lessons.
going to take lessons.
It's a little late.
Next.
You're listening to Sternthology's Celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
I want your brown mound, Robin, brown mound. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mound. Turn up, Robin's bunghole. Please take my penis up your throbbing back door. I'll come inside ya, I'll come inside ya, I'll come inside ya, then you can piss out my goo. Ooh.
Sternthology's Celebration of Robin
All week long.
continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you?
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's Celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hey everybody, it's Sal Governale, and I'm so glad we are celebrating Robin this week. Let me tell you, people always ask me, what's Robin like off the air? Robin, she really is what you hear is what you get. But here's something that no one knows that I've never said before on the air. This really sums up the type of person Robin is. Every year during our Christmas get-togethers, our Christmas parties, Robin always gives my 3 sons a gift. And she's been doing that for the past 10 years that I've been on the show. That's the type of woman that she is. She just has a tremendous heart, and she's a beautiful soul.
Okay. What is this?
You.
Oh, me. Robin's brother or something's here. We're gonna let him in? Yeah. He wants to watch me work. The master.
Yes, he wants to sit at your feet.
What?
I said, would you like me to seat him here or there? Well, we'll see when we get him.
I can't imagine I'm going to resist. Well, he's not your real brother, though, right, Rob?
Well, he's not a blood brother, and no, he wasn't there when I grew up, so he can't tell you any juicy little details.
So you get along with him better than, like, your real family.
I always did.
Because you hardly saw him.
No, because
Had you
he's
grown
just
up
different.
Had you grown up with him, you probably would hate each other.
No, had he grown up with me,
Right.
he would have grown up with me. He wouldn't have grown up with my parents.
Oh, I see. Right. Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
You're Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your girlfriend? Ooh,
Yeah.
nice job. Not bad. Very nice.
Jimmy's good on that.
Jimmy. Jimmy's in the house. How you doing, man?
All right, how you doing?
Yeah. So this is Jimmy's sort of Robin's, like a brother kind of thing.
I feel like he's my brother.
Right. You lived with Robin for a while when you were a little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a little kid.
And then, yeah, when you were a real little kid. And then, as soon as they realized you were living with Robin, they took you away.
That's right.
To spare you.
They said, Robin's got that kid?
Yeah. And then you guys hadn't been in touch for years.
No, 24 years.
24 years. And then when you met Robin, she called you up and said, hey, I used to live with you, right?
No, well, she hired a private investigator.
To find you.
To find me.
All right.
And he took the time to...
Tell you who I was.
Well, actually, it was the letter. He sent the letter.
Right.
Saying who she was and what had happened.
Yeah.
And
Did you remember her at all?
Well, when I was little, I would always mention this person, Robin, and no one knew who Robin was.
Right.
So...
Yeah. Well,
now he knows.
I'm like Robin's sister, so you can think of me. I was taken
You're
away from
a member
Robin.
of the family, too.
I'm a member of the family as well. And that's your fiance?
No, not yet.
Just a girlfriend?
Just a girlfriend.
Oh, you're not doing too bad.
I wouldn't know. She's messing up lately.
Oh, she is messing up?
Uh-oh.
Really?
We don't want to bring up all the dirty laundry right here, do we, Amanda?
Well, that's Amanda?
Yes.
Hubba hubba. Hubba hubba. Well, if he messes up, I'm always around. Anyway, at this point, our audience is probably totally confused
Yes,
by
has
Robin's
no
family
idea.
tree. Not understanding this story at all.
Gnarled and bent family tree.
It's a whole long story. Well, anyway, so you must
Not everybody's had these simple, compact, and very straight lives.
Had you heard of Robin when she contacted you, or you never heard of her?
No.
No,
No,
what?
you hadn't heard.
No, it was like 2 weeks
Let him
before I
finish.
saw the,
Let him answer.
Well, basically, he didn't know. Somebody had to tell him who I was.
Oh.
Amanda, you were the one who told him.
Oh, Amanda heard of you.
No, Amanda heard of you.
Oh, heard of me.
Heard of you.
Oh,
Well,
Amanda.
they showed me the tape of the New Year's.
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Right.
Like a couple of weeks before.
Then you realized, Robin, your sister was a pornographer.
Oh, we won't go that far.
Well, just about.
No.
Yeah.
Some intro.
So when you realized who Robin was, you went into hiding, I heard, at first, and then...
Afraid to show his face in town. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. And then now the two of you have gotten reacquainted.
Right.
Right. And now, as a special treat, Robin has allowed you to view me working, which is always...
You? I thought he came to see me.
No, I noticed he's in my booth, not yours. That means he came to see me.
There's no room in here. You gave me such a small room to work. I can't have guests.
No. You better watch Amanda. She might fall in love with me. I'm quite a charming man. Just be careful. All right, anyway, where were we in the news? So anyway, there is Robin. This is Robin's... Something. He's almost a brother.
Something.
He's not exactly a brother.
Ward.
He's Robin's ward.
my ward.
Something. I don't know.
He's my brother.
He is your brother. You consider him your brother.
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Then I'm your father because you've only known him for like 2 years.
You are nothing to me.
Yeah, bull.
You didn't even buy me a present today.
Here it is.
Nothing to me.
Take your present. Where's Jimmy's present for you? Here's mine.
He probably doesn't even know it's my birthday.
Yeah, there is my present. If you want your half a present now, you can have it.
No. I'll wait, Dad.
All right. Imagine you know this guy 2 years and he's your brother. So you missed out on seeing Robin's chest develop, didn't you?
Oh,
you knew her when she was very young.
No,
What
he
age?
knew me right around that time, actually.
Is that right? So you got to see them develop?
Well, he doesn't remember.
How old were you when you were taken away from Robin's family?
3.5.
You were 3.5? And so how old was Robin?
I was 14 when he came, so...
Oh, so you saw her breasts. At 14, you were fully developed, right, Robin?
No, it was like right around that time that they just blew up.
Oh, man. So you got to see her breasts go from 14 to 15, right? What, in that age group? In other words...
Well, he was 17 when... I mean, I was 17 when...
Oh, so you saw everything.
Yes.
Oh. She didn't breastfeed you, though, did she? No. Too bad.
We did share the same room.
You did?
He was right there.
Now I'm with you, pal. You ought to go to a hypnotist so you can recall that. Very few men have seen Robin's loveliness in all its glory. So when you shared a room, Robin would have to get undressed in front of you, right?
Yes.
Really?
I don't know.
You don't remember seeing the beautiful chests?
Oh, man.
Really? Believe me, that could have traumatized you.
I had other traumas.
Did you?
Yeah.
Me too. Don't worry about it. I've had a worse life than you.
He's had a worse life than everybody.
Yeah.
Or so he thinks.
And you never took any photos of Robin undressing?
No baby photography.
Really?
Baby photography.
No kidding. Bad move. Biggest mistake of your life.
Just think what those would be worth now.
Wow. So when you were taken away from Robin at a very young age, did you think about, wow, I knew someone with huge breasts? I mean, did you ever think of her with, you know what I'm saying? Did you have this, because they were huge, right? She's a double D.
Oh,
she is. With reduction. You don't recall anything about her breast? Like when you were saying, hey, I knew this person, Robin.
It didn't occur to you that she was the one with the big breasts. That didn't come. You
Really?
didn't say that as your description of me.
No.
And did you experience...
Probably more or less the one that made me lose a tooth.
Really?
Inside joke.
I see.
She OJ'd me at a very young age.
Right.
She OJ'd you? Oh, yeah, I've
Well,
heard
you know that
story.
black rage.
Right. Now, so did you go through anything like what they call breast separation anxiety, which is a psychological term? I don't know if you're familiar with it. Or like you'd see like a mountain or a hill and think of Robin. No.
Maybe. What? Nah.
Nah, never occurred to you. Well, interesting. You're a better man than I am.
Because this would have been your problem, I
Right.
suppose.
Now, is this brother of yours in your will?
I don't have a will.
Are you going to make a will?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't forget me.
I forgot you already.
Well, you're in mine.
Oh, Howard, you know you're in my will.
Thank you. Yeah, Jimmy. You ain't getting anything, pal. That's my money. That's my mother love.
That is all right.
That's right.
Money ain't everything.
You and Robin never worked together. There's a closer bond than stupid family stuff. All right, let's show off a little bit and show Jimmy and the beautiful Amanda how you work.
Yeah.
Do the voodoo that you do.
Well, of course, everybody's talking about Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie Presley Jackson. They're over in Budapest, Hungary.
Oh, is that right?
Jackson made a video over there, and of course, the lovely Lisa Marie was hanging around the set in a backless dress. And there are rumors in all of the tabloids that she is pregnant.
By who?
I don't know.
Maybe Jimmy.
But there are
Would you do
stories
it? Yes.
in the Inquirer, Howard,
Yes.
about how they first, this love developed. She came to Jackson, who was a friend of hers, and said that, you know, she was upset with her husband, Danny, and no longer in love with him.
Right.
And then Jackson encouraged her to get out of this loveless marriage, so they sat around drinking wine. And after the third bottle, Michael finally could deal with a woman, I suppose.
Is that right?
Because that's what they're saying, that they started giggling and cuddling on the couch.
Right.
And then he took her by the hand and led her to the bedroom. That supposedly...
What do you think of this whole Michael Jackson? You think you don't think he's like me or you yourself?
I lose all my jokes. I can't talk about Michael.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. Hey, Jimmy, you're a black guy. What about OJ? You think he's innocent or guilty?
He knows something.
Yeah, he's guilty. You see, a lot of...
I don't think he's an actual murderer.
You don't. Here we go.
He knows.
Robin, you sure he's your brother?
Oh, goodness.
He knows. Amanda, what about you? You think he's innocent? You don't. See, Amanda knows what's going on.
Yeah, Amanda's got she knows what time it is.
Amanda is a woman. She understands. A man has history of abuse here.
Where?
Right? And she...
Where?
Who? OJ.
Bust down the door.
He busts down the...
Jimmy.
Jimmy, you've been...
Jimmy.
Jimmy, are you falling in with...
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, she was completely beat up.
Yes.
Listen, he in fact was convicted of it.
He
went to...
He did community service and paid fines for spousal battery.
Yeah. Jimmy, you got to go read a newspaper, then come back tomorrow. OJ's as guilty as sin. Sometimes it's hard for some brothers to come to the conclusion.
Yeah,
I understand. I understand.
Everything hasn't been said.
I don't need any more. If any more is said, the guy's going to go right to the chair.
Guiltier.
You're going to skip the trial. Better they don't say any more.
So anyway, Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie, everybody's waiting to see now if she'll start showing signs of pregnancy.
Yeah.
Do you think this David Caruso is making the television star mistake? He's the star of NYPD Blue. A lot of talk about him, a lot of articles this year. And now he's gone back to the producers of the show and asked for $100,000 an episode. They say no, so he's taking a walk. Leaving the TV show. Says he wants to have a movie career.
Even your brother Jimmy was saying he's making a mistake. Let me tell you something. This Caruso character, I don't watch NYPD Blue. I'm asleep.
It's too late for us.
I can't sit there and tape all these shows. I'm a busy man. But I'm going to tell you something. This guy Caruso finally gets on a hit show. Am I correct? This is the guy waiting his whole life for a big break.
He's been in the movies before. Nobody was so hot to arrest him and put him in starring roles.
So they get a hold of this guy Caruso, and he asks the producers for $100,000 a week, $100,000 an episode.
Could that show be making that kind of money?
I don't think so.
Year?
So you know what the producers say? You're good, Caruso. We're going to give you $80,000. $80,000 an episode. Jimmy, would you like $80,000 an episode?
I'd take it and run and shut up.
You would take it and run and shut up. That's exactly right. But these guys get nuts. And he's walking away from the mother load. Go ahead.
I have to commend Mayor Giuliani. I don't know what else he's done, but they tell me that these squeegee guys are not as aggressive as they used to be.
Huh?
You have evidence to the contrary?
Well, I was up on, where was it I told you where me and Ronnie got sidetracked and the squeegee guys were very aggressive, but that was a couple of months ago.
Well, they say that they've been issuing summonses and that the cops patrol the areas on a regular basis, and they flash the lights at the guys to tell them, look, back off, get out of the street. You're not supposed to be there doing that. So there seems to be some relief from this problem.
I don't understand something. So your parents took in Jimmy when he was a baby?
He was 5 days old.
Really?
Yes.
And what was he? Your parents were like foster parents?
That's right, Howard.
Yeah, a lot of parents do that.
A lot of kids.
And then Jimmy left the house when he was...
he was adopted.
Oh, he was adopted.
He left the house at 3.5.
Like he just had enough and split?
He couldn't take it.
Oh, Jimmy got adopted by someone else.
Yes.
And he was already attached to your family, but why didn't your family adopt him?
They wouldn't.
They wouldn't?
No.
Was Jimmy a pain in the ass or something? He seems like a nice guy.
No, he seemed all right to me.
Yeah.
I begged them to do it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
They were into doing foster care.
Well, yeah, I guess.
And Jimmy, did they say to you, hey, you got to go, you're going to be adopted? Or did they just kick you out of the house and not explain anything?
He doesn't remember.
No, the way I remember it is,
Hey, get close to that mic. I don't want to miss a word of this. Yeah.
The way I remember it, I went to some kind of enchanted forest on a
Yes.
little trip.
Yeah.
And all I remember is these two people following us.
Right.
And that's the people that adopted me. They were like,
That's
oh, he's so nice.
Really? So they took you to Enchanted Forest, which is like a game park or something?
It was like an amusement park. I don't know what it was called, actually.
It's like a kidnapping. I mean, no one explained anything to you. It's just all of a sudden you were living in a new house. Boy, that's weird.
Yeah.
So you mean, like, you said goodbye to Robin's parents, say, hey, they're going...
Well, he didn't know that he was going.
They didn't tell
Who took you to the Enchanted Forest?
A social worker.
Some woman.
It's like passing a baton.
Yeah.
Hey, now, are you messed up?
Oh, stop it.
No, I mean, did that mess you up? Are you like a regular guy, or you got some real problems?
No, I'm a regular guy.
Really? You got Amanda. That ain't bad. She'll straighten you out. Amanda, you want to marry Jimmy? You do?
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know this?
Yeah, if I was you, I'd marry her.
Excuse me?
What happens when you bring her around to clubs and stuff? Don't guys try to pick her up and stuff?
Nah.
No? Really, I can't imagine. Boy, that's unbelievable what happened to Jimmy.
Of course.
Jimmy was like, hey, wait a second. I was living somewhere.
It just, change houses.
They took me to the Enchanted Forest. Man, that's weird.
And then the people that adopted me always told me I was adopted.
Right.
If I ever felt the urge to go look up my natural biological parents, go petition a court. But I never had the urge.
Yeah, if anything, you were trying to find just the people who were giving you foster care.
He wasn't looking for anybody, actually.
The family tree is twisted. Should have put your own face on a milk carton. Excuse me, can you put my face on a milk carton? I'm missing from about 3 different families here. That's very confusing. But hey, you turned out all right.
He has a lovely family.
Yeah, you seem like a nice guy. You know what I mean?
Can be.
Oh, you were in a gang, were you?
No.
Tough guy, huh? See, Jimmy's well behaved. I like that.
He's wonderful.
That's right. Nicer than Sinbad.
Oh, boy. Now you come here and get a bad reputation.
Yeah. All right, where were we, Robin?
We were up to the baseball strike. It looks like it's going to happen. Both the players' union and the owners say that it looks like it's inevitable. The strike deadline is this week, so could be a stoppage in the baseball season.
Big deal. Who cares?
I know you don't care.
Are you a big fan of baseball, Jimmy?
No.
Yeah, screw it. Nobody cares. just get it back in time for the World Series.
And Lollapalooza rolled through town this past weekend, and I understand Courtney Love, the widow of Kurt Cobain, performed a song on Friday, and I think they also had a moment of silence for Kurt.
She happens to be good.
Wanted to show everybody that she's not wearing widow's weeds and...
Yeah. Well, yeah, she's getting on with her life. She happens to be pretty good. You ever hear her album?
No.
It's not so bad. It's kind of like Nirvana, except a girl singing it.
I got to take a listen. I mean, I was thrown by... I was just about to go out and get the album, and then her husband killed himself, and all kinds of things were going on, so I got sidetracked.
I almost went to Lollapalooza.
You didn't go, finally.
Nah, because I think it would have been weird.
I don't know. It was me trying to be young, you know. I'm an old
You got to
fart.
give up on that.
Yeah, I was going to go to Lollapalooza and enjoy the music.
and lay around in the mud.
Yeah. I heard it was pretty wild. Like some people were like doing that, like smashing into each other when they dance.
Yeah, that moshing away.
That's how white people dance.
They had tried to kill each other.
They bang into each other.
Yeah, they hurt themselves.
Yeah.
No rhythm. I think that's what that's from.
So you know what I ended up doing Saturday instead?
What?
I went to Enchanted Forest. Dumped myself
Was
up there.
there a family behind you?
Yeah, there was a family following me, and then like they took me home with them, and I spent the weekend with them, and then I got out of there. I just split. Oh, you're gonna live with us. Oh, thanks. Yeah, great.
I just learned my old address.
Yeah. My name is Howard Jones now. It's not even Howard Stern anymore. I've taken on with a new family. It's great. Isn't it great how we screw kids up? Hey, tune into Jenny Jones. You see what she's having on?
What?
They're going to try to explain Robin's family tree. But I don't know. I heard it only goes for an hour, and it's not enough time.
It's a two-part show.
Yeah.
It takes 2 hours to figure out.
They're going to try to explain Jimmy's relationship to Robin. And how Jimmy only knew Robin for 2 years, but he gets to be here, but I don't see any other brothers.
3.5 years.
Right.
3.5 years. It's the difference.
Well, I was the one that got to stay in the room.
Oh, you did? Man. You don't recall seeing her naked?
Never.
Really?
He's smiling now. You remember something?
You guys are so
I might have
crazy.
seen something, but I don't remember.
Well, he
You
probably
saw.
saw everything, but he doesn't remember.
Oh, he saw everything. You saw her when she was first budding. You're a very lucky man. That might be the kind of thing you repress. It's too wonderful to remember. because you went from flat-chested to huge in like a matter of a year.
Within a year.
Wow. You were there for the whole thing. They went to double D by the time you were 15?
No.
What'd they grow to, like a C cup the first year? A D.
C, D, somewhere.
Wow. In 1 year? Were you exhausted all the time from growing?
They must have grown
My
so
back
fast.
hurt.
Yeah.
Like one of those Walt Disney movies where you see the flower grow.
Yeah. Hey, it's coming back to Jimmy. He's starting to remember. Because they really are beautiful, Robin.
Why, thank you, Howard.
And happy birthday to you, Robin, of course. And always proud to spend another birthday with you.
And, one thing.
And I'll give you your gift tomorrow with your permission. I have half of it here, unless you want half.
No. Yeah, I want the whole thing.
You want the whole thing at once. That's what I thought.
I just wanted to say,
Happy birthday to your breasts, by the way.
they're not as old as me, thank you.
Here's a picture, by the way. Here's Robin before her breast grew, and then after. There's a before and after. Is this accurate, Jimmy? Take a look at that. Yes, that is. Jimmy says it's accurate.
You're crazy.
Well, happy birthday to you and your breasts. And Jimmy.
Let me just say that
Yeah.
Clear and Present Danger was #1 at the box office.
I heard it wasn't so good.
Oh, I liked it. It was all right. It wasn't the world's greatest movie, but it was good.
Yeah. I want to see The Mask.
The Mask is excellent.
But I'll see it in a year when it's in
When it's on video?
on video. Because I'm much too famous to go to a movie theater.
He thinks.
Yeah.
In the dark, he glows
Yeah.
because he's such a star.
So, Jimmy, Amanda, what's it like meeting a huge star like myself? Are you out
Are
of
you
your
in awe
mind?
now,
Are you
or-
excited by this, or?
Is this the epitome of your life so far? The biggest thing that's ever happened to you?
Yeah, is this the biggest thing that's happened to you? Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, see?
It wasn't meeting me. To hell with both of you.
Thanks for listening to Sternthology. Get connected to The Stern Show every weekday afternoon, exclusively on Howard 101.
What the F is going on here? I have big
Robin Quivers, and I support this message.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
My morning watching the tapes you made of your trip to Peru. I'm worried about you, honestly. No, I'm not making a joke. I really am.
I had this feeling. I said, poor Howard. Now he's going to go worry about me.
Not worry. I mean, I wonder if I should do some sort of intervention.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you think, well, you have some responsibility. What did you see?
Well, okay. The most disturbing tape I saw is when you pull over to the side of the road and some Hispanic guy who appears to be homeless is rubbing rocks on you and breathing on you and kissing your feet and belly and praying over you and giving you new powers. Yeah, that was pretty disturbing. I don't know what you're looking for.
I wasn't looking for anything. I was going to get an experience.
What is the experience you're looking for? What do you think is going to happen?
Nothing's going to happen.
You think, like, let me ask you something. If I take you in the street of Manhattan right now and I introduce you to a homeless guy sitting on the side of the road and I tell him, here's a couple of bucks, give Robin an experience. What do you think he would do? This guy, you have to fucking see this tape. Robin's with her interpreter, who God only knows who he is. And I feel so bad for you because she's having this constant dialogue with this guy, the interpreter. And, I mean, it's just a nuisance.
Oh, stop it.
And she's traveling
very
around.
helpful,
of course. He's taking you to homeless people and interpreting what they're saying. I mean, the drug thing I get, like, you somehow missed all that. You were a very serious student and stuff, and you went and became a nurse, and now it's like...
I don't have any desire to do LSD or anything like that.
Okay. One of the biggest drug takers I know is Seth Rogen, the actor. When he was in here, I found this tape. Well, I should say somebody found this tape. This is him talking about ayahuasca, the thing that you did.
Well, I'm sure Seth didn't do it the way I did.
Okay, here's Seth Rogen. Listen to what he says. Just listen to this. It's the greatest fucking tape ever. Very short clip. Hold on to your hat.
I did a lot of mushrooms when I was in high school. I never did anything. My buddies all did ayahuasca recently. It's like peyote. It's like the most powerful hallucinogenic drug on earth. It lasts like 6 hours, and you just and I would never do that shit after listening to what they went through.
Yeah.
It scares Seth Rogen.
I mean, I honestly think you're depressed, and I think that you're searching for something.
Honestly think I'm depressed? I told you I was depressed. You don't have to think about it.
I think you're going about it the wrong way.
Well, you can think all you want.
I mean, she's going to these homeless... I saw the tape of you in that fucking room with the 5 cots on the floor. Not even a cot, a fucking mattress on the floor. Not even a place to put your things. Like, what'd you do? Did you seize them and keep them in your suitcase?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. And then, you know, when I was in college, I took LSD. I put the Moody Blues and the Grateful Dead on.
I didn't have music. See, that makes it authentic.
No, you had music. I saw you. I heard your music. Wow. Wait, I dug up some new music. Really? This music, there's 3 different musics I had from Robin's trip. And it appears that anyone who plays music in Peru, I don't know that they even listen to what the other guys are playing. It sounds like a free-for-all. It's crazy. This is yesterday's music?
Right.
And this is, here's some new ones I found. country by its music. Here's another one. That symbol is the best. It's just nonsense. It's like we sent Wolfie over to the toy convention.
Uh-huh.
And all these unemployed guys hang out there. They're in their 30s, and like they're collecting toys and G.I. Joes mostly. And you just realize what a tremendous waste of their life it is. They all live at home with their parents. They're all mooching off their parents. They blame the economy. No, they're going to toy conventions and collecting G.I. Joes. And
right. The economy's doing fine.
Yeah. Yeah, the economy's making money off of idiots like them. Paying like $60 to get in. I don't know where they get the money, but you're on a whole nother mission. It's funny. I'm watching this tape, and I said, well, this does remind me of college in a sense that I went through that psychedelic period where I hallucinated, and I basically put myself out of my mind. And yet, like, you travel to Peru and you're in the hands of a quote-unquote shaman.
Shaman.
I mean, you shouldn't even know that word. And master. And it's really like some fucking... It's like if, in this country, if you went to a hillbilly... I should take you to the deep south and
go to the moonshine guy.
Go to West Virginia. Don't they get like snake wiggling and all that shit like that?
Well, this is what it is.
Same fucking premise.
And it's really scary because I thought, like, what if she had died? Like what if you vomited violently? You don't know what that's doing to your body.
Well,
and you're so worried about your body.
When I told Doug I was doing this, he said, should I be worried about you? I said, I'm worried about me.
Yeah, Doug was worried he was going to get the tape back.
He'd lose the camera.
All right, you got to hear this tape, okay? This is Robin by the side of the road.
By the side of the road.
Yeah, you're on the side of a road, and the guy just lays her down in this filthy grass. Like, looks like snakes are in it.
By a river.
Don't worry about the oxen manure.
It's this little guy. He's got a bag of rocks and some shitty-looking flowers and stuff. Why do you think that's funny?
I think your reaction to it is funny.
Okay.
These are the people's traditions in that country.
No, they're claiming they're going to give you power.
No. I'm telling you, doesn't matter what he's claiming. It is the tradition of that country.
Why do you need to be laying in the grass with him breathing on you like that? That's disgusting. And who would allow that? Who would allow their space to be invaded? Listen to this.
And what is this ceremony called?
And Robin has this very reverential voice she puts on for all this.
What
she thinks she was in temple. Yeah, she's talking to homeless people, and and what is this ceremony called? It's called me taking your fucking money, American.
Oh, my goodness.
I understand why all these guys are taking trips. They're miserable, and they have to listen to that music all fucking day. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. These people, they're trapped in this musical fucking nightmare.
I wouldn't...
Where is that music?
This is how you play when you take ayahuasca.
Right, ayahuasca. So now the guy obviously talks in some sort of language, and the interpreter makes up with some answer. I mean, who even knows what's being done here? And this guy's he has a piece of newspaper, a shitty piece of newspaper, and he's wrapping rocks and dead flowers and candies inside the.
Here's a beer candle.
Yeah, right. I mean, you never saw. He's wrapping any piece of shit he can find, paper clips. He's throwing into this newspaper. Okay. And Robin's sitting there waiting for her experience.
I'm getting the experience.
I can't tell you how many people I've shown this to, and already, like, they're like, what's going on with Robin? Like really worried about you and think you're seriously ill.
I'm probably... look, people have worried about me since I started working here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm worried. I got to work with you. Like, you know what? I'm not worried about this. What's next for you on your spiritual journey? You got a beautiful life. Use that house by the shore that you have.
I love my house by the shore.
No, you don't. When's the last time you were there?
Well, my cat has been sick. I haven't been able to go there because I've been with the cat.
Right. Just
But
relax.
the season is about to start.
Relax. How many days a week in therapy? Still one?
Yeah.
Well, maybe up it. It's 5. From 1 to 5.
After seeing this tape,
Yeah.
you should be in therapy every day.
I just can't believe this. What they're
You
pulling on
don't.
you.
It's not a pulling. You get to see what people do in another world.
It's like saying, well, I'm going to go to Harlem to see what a drug dealer does.
People do that.
I don't want to do that.
I don't particularly want to do that.
And if your cat's so sick, why are you in Peru? Why didn't you cancel that trip?
I had the cat with cat sitters around the clock.
No. Go to your house and get a cat sitter. I want you to relax. You're around those cats too much. So, okay, let me refresh your memory. So Robin is asked, what is this ceremony? And now listen to the guy's answer and the interpreter's answer. It makes no difference. She has no fucking clue what he said. Wait.
And what is this ceremony called?
Τη ceremonia αυτή είναι να σαλουσνέμπα, τραβαχούμπα.
Ceremony for your health, growth, good luck,
Καρπάσου.
Initiation for a good new power, to receive a new power, new energy.
There's her friend, the interpreter. Receive new powers, new energies. New powers. Poor you. So lost. I mean, honestly, what should I do?
Very funny.
It looks like the guy's gonna fuck her. I mean, he's got her down in the weeds, and he's blowing into her head and her feet.
To rebuild again, flourishing. Why? Because the water.
And while this is going on, he's still wrapping this garbage into a fucking piece of newspaper.
Water.
And he's wrapping it up like it's the Torah. You know, it's like he's
well, it is the Torah.
Yeah, it is. It's the same thing. Rituals.
To ambience, to protect, it's a good luck.
Okay, so they're bullshitting Robin now and telling her to partake in to partake. The guide's in on it. The fucking guy on the side of the road who wraps the papers is in on it.
You're too funny.
And then now the guy starts. Now he's got to do his ceremonies. He starts. Robin's sitting up at this point, and the guy's like blowing into her head and praying over her. Yeah, here he goes. For her new powers. This guy doesn't have a fucking power in his life. He's going to give her new powers. He looks like those guys on the bicycles in New York who deliver you pizza. And he's praying over. In this country, he'd be delivering pizza. And if I said to Robin, the pizza delivery guy's going to do a spiritual thing on you, she'd go, get him the fuck away from me.
He's going to put a pizza box on you.
Well, a pizza box is preferable. No, they hear that? He's breathing on her head. I'm like, oh, what is he breathing on her? Who knows who this fucking guy? But I mean, he's like knee deep in her dreadlocks, breathing into them. Senorita. I know Senorita. At one point, then he pushes her down into the weeds. He's breathing onto her feet and then up by her vagina and then he's grabbing her tits.
Oh, stop it.
He does. I saw it. It's molestation. I haven't even heard this clip. This is the guy explaining what the rocks are going to do for Robin.
Now, you will receive with these rocks, special rocks, the energy, new energy.
New energy. Special rocks. If you saw these special rocks, I'm telling you, the fucking guy just pulled them over by the side of the dirt. Like 3 seconds before Robin showed up. Special rocks. And he put the special, one's on your tit, one's on your neck. You know, he's putting the rocks all over Robin. special rocks.
You wouldn't like to see these ceremonies. Aren't you happy that this tape exists?
No, fine. I'll go see him. I ain't laying down in the grass with this guy. That's not fucking
Somebody's
cool.
got to do it.
Well, all right. Yeah, you're a whole investigative reporter. No, you're looking for answers. You're not there as an investigator.
Look, I don't believe that anybody can give me special powers, but this is part of their tradition. I could never have gotten this tape any other way.
There's this guy blowing on you.
You didn't see the guy spitting on me.
Oh.
A little negative things that we eliminate with these rocks to receive the new power, new energies.
He's going to remove things with the rocks and then give her new powers and energies.
As you rebuild.
All right. Well, anyway, I watched the tape. It was so disturbing. I can't even tell you. I mean, I felt bad for you. Because, you know what, you're on some sort of weird trip. And I'm worried about you.
Oh,
in a big way.
I'm the same person I've always been. So you should have been worrying about me all the time.
Like, this guy could have just shit on her, and Robin would have been like, well, okay, what is this? And then be like, well, this is magical shit. I mean, it was just the same thing. Like, he could have been peeing and shitting. It wouldn't make a difference. Because she was totally in this guy's hands. He was totally manhandling her in the weeds. And you're laying down in that filthy weeds like, God.
It's the ground, Howard.
Yeah, it's insects, and oh, my God, it's the filthy Peru. Oh, my God. You have to see the tape.
You have such a paranoia.
Well, okay.
There was nothing going on.
Maybe you need to be a little paranoid.
Not one bite, not one insect incident.
You know, when I was in college, I put on the Moody Blues. And the guy would go, breathe deep. And I go, and I'd drop some mescaline, or I'd smoke hash, or whatever, you know, and I have my ayahuasca. Ayahuasca. And you heard one of the biggest drug takers, Seth Rogen, going,
he's a pot smoker.
Right. He goes, my friends did ayahuasca. When I heard I had to do this, what they had to go through, which is vomiting and shitting. I mean, it's insane what you did to yourself and what you drank. And who even knows if you know what it sounds like? E. coli. It's probably in there. You probably have a parasite.
Don't be ridiculous.
Right. So let me ask you something, because you were there.
Yes.
I'll entertain this. What's the difference between magic rocks and regular rocks?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ceremony has nothing to do with the actual things. It's about what you consider, Howard.
Yeah, okay.
Voy a poner una lata en el culo y escupir en la nariz.
What?
You don't know what that means, Robin? I'll interpret for you. Empty your wallet.
No, it says I will put a tin can in her ass and spit in her nose.
Can you tell me the name of this ceremony and what it does? And I like that the interpreter, instead of saying, listen, you seem like a nice woman, get the fuck out of here. But, look.
I should have brought you back one of those hats.
You should talk to homeless people on the street. They can give you the same thing.
I should. We all should.
Big waste of time. I mean, I got to play you this tape of the toy convention. You got to hear
What's
that.
worse?
What is it, Vince?
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Hey, Robin, I just don't understand what you have to be depressed about. You know,
Well, you can't describe someone's depression.
There's no thing to be depressed about.
I know. I mean, and you have a great life. I mean, I wish you could be in my shoes just for one day.
Well, what are you so depressed about, Vince?
Well, first of all, my wife has lupus and breast cancer, and there's not one day or 1 week that goes by that I hear from her saying that she's in so much pain. She just wishes she wasn't here because she's so upset with a lot of things.
Would you ever consider ayahuasca?
Oh, hell no.
No.
It's been all over the place. Ayahuasca, ayahuasca.
I could send you to Peru and have rocks rubbed on you. Hey, this guy's got real depression. Listen, let me tell you about
He's got
Robin.
a reason to be depressed.
Well, listen. Anyone who's depressed has a reason to be depressed. I hear this all the time from people. They go, "You have a great life." You don't know what anybody's life is. So, as bad as Vince's life is, and having a sick relative or a wife is bad, you can't determine what makes somebody sad or depressed.
But having a normal reaction to bad things happening to you is really not depression.
I don't think Rob. Yeah, right. I think Vince is not in a depression. He's dealing with tough issues.
Yeah, he should feel bad.
Robin shouldn't feel bad, but does.
Not anymore.
Oh, are you claiming ayahuasca? But it's funny though with you. And here's what I found with you.
Okay, here we go.
That when you first get into something, you're very euphoric. Whether it was car racing or it was, the
green drink.
That was a big one with the vegetables and, whatever you get into,
what
get
do
very...
Mean green drink?
Green
that is
drink.
My life.
Well, we'll see. So you get very euphoric and you get very pumped up. You think you found an answer.
I don't think I found an answer. I know I feel good right now. That's what I know.
So from the ayahuasca, you feel good?
No, just from what I learned.
What did you learn again?
I told you what I learned.
You learned that people are suffering.
I learned that we all are suffering.
All right. And how are we
suffer
suffering?
From the BS we force ourselves to live through.
Okay. So you understand when I did acid and I smoked hash in college a lot.
When you did acid, you almost lost your mind.
Right. And so are you. Do you hear what you sound like? That's what I'm trying to tell you. And when I did acid, though, I didn't have to travel to Peru. I got it from my shaman was a guy.
Some local yokel.
Yeah, he was another student.
Who gave you a pill with tape on it or blotter acid, God knows what.
It looked no different than the jug you were drinking out of. Trust me. In fact, my blotter acid looked a lot more medicinal than your jug. Holy cow.
I didn't want medicinal.
Wow. You want an answer. You're not going to find it at the bottom of a jug. With a Peruvian interpreter.
You make me sound like an alcoholic.
You're a junkie.
I didn't go there looking for answers. I went there for
an experience.
Spiritual investigation.
I understand. So did I. When I took LSD, I wanted an experience.
You were just trying to get out of your own head.
Well, that's what. Well, hello.
Hello. I didn't know what ayahuasca was.
All right. Okay. Who recommended this to you, by the way? Ayahuasca.
Friends.
You should be fucking arrested. Can you imagine? Go up to a Peruvian thing, drink out of a jug, and vomit and shit your brains out. And then sweat. You should hear her. I was sweating. I have to listen to the whole tape. I was dripping. You're like, I can't describe my ayahuasca right now. I'm very drained and tired. But and you're whispering because, God forbid, these fucking hillbilly
I'm supposed to be
scum.
in silence.
Yeah, in silence. She's sneaking. I told you she couldn't even be quiet. They told her to be quiet. You can't. And I had an experience. It involved vomiting, and I was sweating, and I got very chilled. Listen to your own tapes.
I remember being as cold as anything and shivering.
Right. Well, you were sweating.
I didn't sweat.
Who would take something like that? You gotta be out of your fucking mind. Matt, go ahead.
Who would take something like that? I'm telling you, he took pills that were taped together.
Matt, go. Yeah, that was stupid. That was called insanity. I did that.
Yell at me.
Well, I told you.
This was just something brewed from a plant.
I went through that at 18 years old. What's your excuse?
I'm immature.
Okay. You're trying to get a childhood that you didn't have.
Oh, here we go.
Put the Moody Blues on and smoke some weed.
I'm not looking for an opportunity to get out of my head every day.
Oh, Fred, what do you make of this?
Oh, God, don't ask him.
Midlife crisis.
midlife crisis.
Midlife crisis.
Past midlife.
Yeah.
Okay, post-midlife crisis.
Not that much time left.
She's
Matt,
depressed enough as it is. I don't want to add to her misery.
Matt, go ahead. You're on.
She's going to be drinking battery acid next.
Oh,
Yeah, hey, Robin, I love you, but you've got to understand how dangerous what you just did was.
I know it was dangerous.
You're in a foreign country. You're drugged up, essentially, around these strangers. Like, that's incredibly dangerous to
I want that anyway.
do.
I mean, to be drugged up in a strange
Look,
fucking
you're
hut.
standing in a room drinking moonshine.
I didn't drink moonshine. If I can refresh your memory, I wouldn't touch it.
Which was wise. Some drug advice here, Robin. You do not get anything spiritual from a drug. That's a bottom line.
It is not a drug. It is a plant. It's an
So is
herb.
heroin, and so is cocaine.
Oh, get out of here. Those have been distilled down
Everything's
to
a
nothing.
plant. Look, everything's made from plants. All the drugs you take.
They have taken an active ingredient out of the plant and distilled it down. This was the plant itself.
Marijuana is a plant.
Well, that's what they do with heroin.
Right.
Like
what?
Heroin is a plant. What do you think it is? Poppy?
They distill it
Well,
out
what do you think
of
it was
plant.
in the
It
jug?
doesn't look like a plant, does it?
Did ayahuasca look like a jug?
It
It was a jug of brown
tea
shit.
from the plant.
That's
It looks
right.
like
They
something
distilled it.
It looked like something that came out of a radiator.
Right. Oh, my God.
Rusty water.
Your logic is making no sense. You usually make sense.
You're all being very,
come on. Well, you know,
extreme.
I almost hesitate giving you any attention about this.
Why?
Because you're enjoying it. You're giggling. You're pleased with
She's
yourself.
not taking anybody serious.
All right.
Yeah, the
Don,
whole time I was like, oh, God, this is going to be great for the radio.
Don, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I was reading about this stuff, ayahuasca, on Wikipedia last night, and they said they use it to deworm humans. They said you puke so much and shit so much that it helps you get rid of the parasites and worms that you have from living in the frickin' jungle.
Well, then I'm clean.
What the fuck?
Okay, one more person weigh in on this, and then I'm going to move on. Joe, and then I'm going to play you some real whacked out folks from the toy convention.
See, I'm not that whacked out.
Well, no, you're not that bad. But I'm afraid the toy convention is next for you. You're going to be running around in a mask, unemployed. Yeah, Joe.
Good morning. I thought that when Robin talked to the horses, she was insane.
Right. There was a whole horse time. I mean, everything is the answer.
Yeah.
The horse wasn't supposed to be the answer. What are
You
you
were
talking
whispering
about?
to those horses.
Get out. I love my
was
horse.
great. That was insane. But I think if she didn't laugh so hard, she'd be crying right now.
Well, I think the laughter is the
Oh,
crying.
stop it. No, I'm laughing because of this reaction. It's really funny to me.
Well, okay. Funny. Listen, do what you want. Believe me, you were tweeting, where's Robin? I said, who the fuck wants to know where Robin is? I mean, what is this? It's a contest. Where's Robin? When she tells me, I'll know. I mean, the whole thing was wild.
People were enjoying it. Maybe you didn't.
No, people weren't enjoing
What
it.
are you talking about?
How do you know people were enjoying it?
I read the tweets.
No, people were beside themselves with you. They're like, what's with Robin? Because that was very narcissistic. Where's Robin?
Oh, here we
Where is
go.
Robin?
We're
Where are you?
narcissistic.
You know what? Maybe you should tell someone where you are.
I did tell a few people where I was.
And that interpreter, I want to take him and throw him out a window. You know, I watched the tapes of her trip. The interpreter's the guy I want to throw out. He should have said, listen, man, get out of here, quick.
Howard, you got too much expendable income and you take too many vacations.
Oh, my God, the email with Robin. I mean, the next, I'm going to tweet, where's Robin? You know what she's going to be? Bellevue. That's where she is. Really, people were just outraged.
Outraged.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'll read you some email. Hold on. I'm not bullshitting you. I bullshit you not. Get her in a straitjacket right now. So these healthcare practitioners, like the Peru headmaster, the witch's coven, Brazzo, the gazer, are they required to carry malpractice insurance? Guess what? Robin's trip is a perfect example of what happens when black people have too much money.
So now it's a black thing.
It's a black thing, you see? It's a racism.
They always brings up the word.
Right away racism comes into it.
Well, Robin is officially the coolest person on the Stern Show. She's like the Beatles, traveling to a distant country to drop acid to be enlightened. Howard, don't stop goofing on her for the next 4 years. Robin was at a Peruvian version of a crack house. She's lucky they did not turn her out to be a hooker to get another hit of the juice.
Oh, God, you couldn't get addicted to that stuff.
It's official, Robin's out of her mind. You guys should think of an intervention to send her to a mental institution. She was off the charts on Dr. Drew's narcissism test. The psych test she took recently for the show proved she was just below Ronnie in terms of mental illness. That Ronnie's another one. You're normal compared to him. I'm listening to him on the wrap-up show. This guy, he didn't even understand the questions. You know. Uh-oh, King of All Blacks is crying.
Crying?
Yeah, well, yeah, bad thing happened. King.
Oh, no.
Yeah, hi, Alan.
Hey, sorry to hear the news.
I know I joke around a lot, man. You know me, man. But I lost my mother this morning.
Oh, dear.
What happened? Was it sudden?
No, she was in the nurse's home for a while. She had a couple of 2 strokes.
2 strokes.
Yeah.
And he loves his mother and his father.
Oh, he's never really cut those apron strings.
No, he's very tethered. So this is going to be tough for you.
Yeah, it's a tough time.
What's the best thing about your mother? Do a memoriam. Do a little bit of a eulogy.
Her wit.
Her wit?
Yeah, she had a wit that I explain how sharp she was with her, like, humor, like, she was real sharp, like, and...
You're not going to give the eulogy, are you?
I hope not.
No, I'm just...
This is not well thought out.
This is really bad.
She's an angel, she would just do anything for anybody without asking for anything in return. All the cliches that you say about somebody, that was my mother.
Yeah. Will you get up and say a few words at the ceremony?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She was my best friend, and she had the best of everything. I tell you that.
When's the funeral?
I guess in a couple of days. We got to call some funeral homes now. And
this is just happened.
I don't know how to this morning.
Cremation or who told you? Your father?
No, my father's in the hospital. He's sick too.
Oh, dear.
Did you see your mother before she died?
Yeah, I saw her Sunday.
Sunday. What's today?
Tuesday.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, she was, she couldn't talk. She just was laying in the nursing home, and I went up there. I go up there every day.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it. Hopefully she's with her shaman now.
Well,
somewhere.
This phone call is just to tell you that, I know you're a busy guy, and I know we on the air and all that stuff.
Did you get her a really good casket? I know you're very concerned with, like, the top of the line.
What do you bury a person in?
Right.
What's the top casket?
Right.
Oh, yeah, probably have a dark wood. She's gonna have the best. It's gonna be the Bentley of caskets. That's sure.
He's always into that. Whatever the Moen equivalent of the casket, yes. Well, King, I'm sorry to hear it. I know you're very attached to your mother, and it's going to be a tough road for you, but sorry to hear it.
Hey, listen, I just want to tell you, hug your mother today, Howard.
That's a good thing. If I could find my mother, I would. Sam, what do you want to say to King? I guess he wants to offer condolences. Yes,
hey,
Sam.
what up?
Hey.
Hey, I'm happy. This is like the greatest day. I'm happy.
Why?
I'm happy, but he ain't crying for his mom. He's crying because he ain't going to get any more money.
Well, he is going to get money. He'll probably inherit money.
Hell no. Come on, man. That's his money trade right there. That's his ticket trade. He's crying. I'm happy. That's best news I ever had. Best news, Best news. That's the best. No. Oh, my mother. Big baby. Big baby.
That ain't cool.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck. This is the best news I ever had. You made my day, Howard.
All right.
Thanks, Big Brother. I'm happy for you, man. You know what?
I can't hear King. What, King?
You know what's funny about that? He, in some weird way, it's almost better if you had parents like his that don't love you. You know, like people have parents that weren't there and their father left. It's almost better. That way you won't
miss them.
Feel as bad when they die.
Right. You just feel bad your whole life. I said you'll just. That's a good idea.
You'll just have a general feel bad all the time.
Yeah, just be depressed and take ayahuasca. Go ahead, Jason.
People say my father.
What's going on?
Hey, man.
Hey, I wanted to ask King a quick question. Is he there?
Yes.
Yo, King, what kind of casket she buried in, man? Yo, that's what I want to know. What kind of casket she got there, yo?
We did that already.
We said that.
Where were you?
She's going to have the very best. All right, King. I wish you the best and your family and all of that.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
All right, man. Sorry to hear the news.
I'm leaning on granite right now.
Did you ever seek out a solution for your mother after her first stroke, like a rock treatment in Peru where they pray over you in the side of the road and give her powers?
Take some twigs.
Did you ever have stones and twigs and shit put into wrapped up in a piece of newspaper?
Some newspapers and magazines.
Yeah, Robin, why would you go over there like that? Why would you do that?
No. All right, thank you, King.
I love you, man.
I love you, too. Sorry to hear about it. Offer my condolences.
Yeah.
Robin is insane. I spent 6 weeks in Lima and Paracas, Peru, and lived like a king. There are amazing restaurants and clubs. You can have fun without going to some third world hut and vomiting. What is next? Flies in her eyes in Africa? Well, I'm sorry. This evoked a lot of...
You don't have to be sorry because I'm not at the effect of these things anymore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because of your ayahuasca?
I just realized that, people have these crazy ideas in their mind that they can't try things for fear that other people will think they're crazy.
Well, when you start putting shit like that into your body, you should be a little bit afraid. And by the way, after the first time I vomited and stuff, I would have gotten right out of there. The third trip, what did you realize? That I was trying to describe this to several people last night over dinner.
And you couldn't remember what the third trip was.
The first trip was you realized the world is suffering.
Yeah.
The second trip you saw colors and the master yelled at you because you weren't there for fucking nonsense. You weren't having the right reaction. And then the third one you realized...
That's when I realized it's all of the crap that we impose on ourselves that causes our misery.
Right. Okay.
And see, this is that kind of stuff. This is the stuff. Now, I should be embarrassed because you think I'm crazy.
You should be embarrassed. No, you know what? I take that back. You should not be embarrassed. You just need help.
I need help. Why do I need help? I'm doing fine.
Because you're not doing fine.
Oh, I should be like everyone else.
You describe you're depressed.
I'm not anymore because I've let go of all that stuff. I got rid of all the
don't you think it's going to be back? You really think?
I'll have to build up some more.
You really think in Peru at that guy's hut you fucking figured out how to get rid of your problem? All right, we'll see.
You think what you want to.
You're bouncing off the walls.
All right.
And I'm seeing it, and I'm telling you need help. And just listen to me. You're a new shaman.
You're what?
I'm a shaman.
You're a shaman.
Yeah, I'm a shaman. If I tell her I'm a shaman, then she'll listen. Oh, yeah. I'm a shaman. You should see this shaman. This guy on the side of the road looked like a fucking pizza delivery guy on one of those bikes in Manhattan. Those little tiny people.
Hello, chirping chicken. Here's your order.
I used to be a shaman back in my country. I couldn't find many patients to come and visit.
I used to be the Pope of Peru.
What is it, Doug?
I was just fascinated by everything, but the one thing that I don't know if you saw clearly was the roadside ritual. It was cookies. It was like it looked like my daughter just took.
Yeah, there it is.
Like little flowers.
Here's what was it. The thing they rubbed over Robin was spiritual rocks, which you can barely see the rocks there because there's no rocks there. He has a piece of like shitty paper that they wrap locks in.
It's gift wrapping.
Right. Then there's M&Ms. Like good and plenty, actually. Sprinkles, cookies.
Wafer cookie.
He took whatever shit he had out of a plastic bag. You see the plastic bag on the right? He took it out of the bag, and then he wrapped it up and rubbed it over Robin.
It's like he went to a bakery dumpster and just like grabbed the shit that was thrown out.
What did that cost for him to rub the shit on you?
$150.
I mean, you know what? I'll go for anything. Even the guy Brazzo who like stares at you.
You go with the cake.
I'd rather go with that. At least that's sort of peaceful, and he's a pleasant-looking man.
Yeah, and what healing power were these cookies supposed to have? That's what I don't know.
It was
understand.
again. You don't understand the
you don't
purpose
understand.
of a ritual.
You're an idiot,
It's
though.
not magic.
Wait, Doug. The shaman wants to say something to you. He says you are an ignoramus. You're an American. You don't understand spirituality.
You're so stupid.
He says, you're a jerk. Wow. Wowee. Take a look at that picture. That's crazy. Crazy stuff.
So you put things with silver and gold gilt work on it in a pile.
That's
and
dumb.
You say,
that's dumb
and then
too.
You burn that and
right.
you say
that's stupid.
okay.
No, I don't say that's okay. You know better and I know better.
I'm simply talking about that's what ritual and ceremony is.
The greatest thing is when Robin went to Brazzo. Because I was on the internet again, and you got to hear the people. After this guy Brazzo's got a racket. He doesn't even bother with cookies.
He's better than the shaman.
Right.
He's better than.
This guy's got a racket where these are charlatans. And you read about the world. There are people taking advantage of people all the time. This is a guy he figured out. He didn't speak any English, so he stares at you.
But he doesn't speak where he does speak the language.
That's right.
He's just top talking.
He just stares at you, and then and here's the great part. The thing that sells it, you hear the testimonials after this guy stares at you. And Rob is right. There's no difference between wrapping, tefillin or wearing, going to the pub with a smoking fucking purse. I mean, it makes no difference. But if you know that, what the hell are you doing in Peru?
Again, you don't know this until I bring it back to you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this. I know plenty.
You never saw that pile of crap before.
Sure I have. I've seen it on TV. There's a guy on an infomercial late at night. He's got a cream that's going to get rid of my back pain. I've seen it all the time.
Sophisticated.
Brazzo. Listen to these women who see Brazzo, and this is what sells it.
When he came out, I felt this intense love, like I knew him from a long, long time ago.
But this is how Robin gets hooked in, because
I didn't get hooked into anything.
The way she ended up in Peru,
see.
someone came up to her. You've got to do ayahuasca. You're not going to believe it. Well, that's exactly what happened. You fall for the testimonial.
Oh my goodness.
This Brazzo, he's staring at the people now.
He brings an incredible pure love and energy to the masses.
And he stands there like Jesus Christ, like Jesus on the cross. He stares at you.
If you're receptive and open.
Yeah, and by the way, you're an imbecile.
That's right.
If you don't feel anything.
If you are open, you'll get it.
If you're open, you'll get it. In other words, if you open your wallet, you'll get it.
No.
If
you're not open, you just won't get it.
In other words, you're the idiot if you don't get it. No, I'd walk out and go, you know what, Brazzo stared at me and I don't get it.
Receiving that, I think
he stares like a retarded person. For all I know, he is retarded. I should put Wendy on tour. Wendy the retard on tour. Just tell her, keep quiet and stare at everyone.
He does heal and transforms people's lives. It's like a mass consciousness of love that he's pouring out. Not only to the whole audience.
See, Robin got bored with all this, and then she went for a drug trip. Because the drug trip, at least, is something fun. You get to hallucinate.
But he looks at each individual and gives.
He gives already. Give you a headache.
People, instead of being divided, it's really a long time ago before they had different nationalities named.
This woman probably doesn't have a dime to her name. Listen to her. She can barely speak. She with Brazzo.
people was as one anyway. They were all as
People was as one anyway. They're taking her money. A shame on them. Poor woman.
At least with Brazzo, it's only $8.
$8, that's 8 lottery tickets. You got a better shot at happiness with that.
one. So
I got to turn this off. Listen to these people. That's why Coach Robin in, because they all talk to her.
I'm investigating. You want to say that I'm doing something else? That's your pleasure.
Investigating. You're looking for an answer.
I'm looking for what answer? There are no answers.
Well, you said you found it. You said ayahuasca.
There's no answer outside there. The ayahuasca allowed me to find my own answer.
All right. We'll see how long that answer lasts before you're on to your new thing.
Again,
and I guarantee you this shaman's going to end up in my green room, living there for a few weeks. You'll see.
You're so...
And I'll have to be nice to him.
No, why be nice?
Because I was nice to the last person you had living in the green room, running around with those drinks, and they'd have partner and everything else.
Oh, my God.
I mean, my God, what goes on with you?
You're just ridiculous.
I wish you would have brought those people back with you.
I couldn't bring them
I wish you would have.
That's why I had to go.
So what is the answer you found? You said, okay, I understand the world is suffering, and I understand now that you have realized.
Again, a lot of times depression is from unexpressed emotions.
Right.
Okay? So the first night I got to release.
Oh, yeah, you released her right in that fucking shaman's face. She was farting. Imagine her laying on her back farting in some guy's face. You released, okay.
Farting in somebody's
practically shit your pants to release someone.
I got to get rid of all of that.
I'm sorry for you.
I'm sorry for you.
I am.
No, you should be very happy for me. I'm sorry for you. That
I
you're
don't hear happiness.
All pent up. You're still carrying around all that crap.
I don't care. You can't find answers in a country that thinks this is music. I'm going to go to Brazzo and get stared at. You know who stares at me all day? Fred. And you know what? I don't feel healed at all.
You don't feel a great deal of love and outpouring of love?
He looks like Brazzo.
He should have some Chips Ahoy on you.
another way of putting people back into their original state of being oneness with their soul and their life and their spirituality.
He helps us to reflect or remember who we are, who we were born to be, which is pure souls with unconditional love.
We remember it. When you taste it,
You know who Brazzo looks like? If you look him up on the internet, he looks like that. Remember the lead singer of that band?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
No. You know who I mean, Robin.
Oh, God. He used to be in fights all the time.
Yeah. What's that guy's name?
Oh.
He was on Best TV Show, and she had that TV show.
Right.
Scott Stapp?
Yeah.
Scott Stapp. That's what he looks like. He looks like Scott Stapp. It's funny. All right. Anyway, Robin, we have to take a break. And then
Yes, you need to take a break and calm down.
Well, I need to think about what you've said.
You're listening to Sternthology's celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
Robin's mouths make me drop low, 'cause they are so damn fine. And Robin, give it to me, as I'm playing with your boobies. I struck my wood. Robin, babe, you make me stroke my wood. Your big stuff looks so fucking good. You make me stroke my wood.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role. I have worked with other people in radio who can't define their role, but I've never really sat someone down and said, it's your job to be open on the air. My definition of good radio is being open on the air for me, and that's what I wanted. Robin was brought in as a newswoman and then happened to be able to carry a conversation with me. So whoever Robin is on the air, it's by her own creation. Sure, I created an environment where Robin could blossom. You know, this whole concept of what I was doing on the radio allowed Robin to become a personality. But Robin defined her image, and I had nothing to do with shaping it. And so what I'm really saying is that Robin can be as open as she wants to be, or not. I think Robin's a better performer when she's open. I think she would agree with that, but I've never sat her down and said, you have to be open, and you have to talk about your sex life. And no, it's never been like that. Robin's just an interesting person. You know, the whole show is really a dialogue between myself and Robin. That's really the show. That's the dynamic. That's the whole thing that got it going. And most of the times, all I was looking for in a relationship with somebody on the air is someone who could listen to me and react to what I was doing. The fact that Robin would open up about herself was a bonus.
First of all, let me just say a couple of things here.
Oh, you don't want to hear about my physical.
Oh, that's right. You know, boy, we go away for so long, I forget what we were talking about. Yes, as a matter of fact, we do, because it sounds like for the third time you've been invaded in the most rough of areas.
How could you guess?
Oh, my God. Well, the way you were talking, it could only be one thing.
Nostalgic.
Well, now you're a three-input woman for the third time.
Yeah.
What were you doing at a doctor's office?
I had to go to an internist because I had some blood work done a couple of weeks ago, and they said, "Oh, you see."
Hold it.
A couple of little elevations.
What is it? You have blood work done.
Yeah.
Now, why was this a regular routine physical where you had blood work done, or were you feeling sluggish? Were you having a problem?
No. You usually go for once-a-year checkups.
Oh, you do that.
Well, if you're a woman, you go to the gynecologist, right?
You have to do that to check your vagina for cancer, right? Because that is the most rough spot.
And other regions.
That is the weakest spot on a woman. The most pleasurable and yet the weakest, and has to be maintained.
Oh, yeah. It has to be looked at once a year.
Yeah, once a year you must be examined. Because really that area is very delicate.
Is it?
Yes. See, men don't have to go to the gynecological examination.
I wish there was something equivalent to it.
So you went there, you got nude, you laid down in the...
Well, this wasn't that examination. That's where the blood work was done, and then they sent me off to this internist to make sure that everything was okay.
Is this a guy who gets to see your private area? The first guy, I mean, the gynecologist?
Yes, my gynecologist is a man.
Yeah. And he looked you over. Did that excite you in any way?
No.
Does he turn you on in any way?
No.
Did he have to dust it off? It hasn't been seen in quite a while, has it? This is
I said be very careful, I'm a virgin.
Right. Just about, aren't you? Now, the reason for going to the gynecologist, it wasn't that one of your dates insisted on an AIDS test. No, you just went for a regular routine examination. Okay, so there he takes your blood.
Right.
When the results came back, they found...
A couple of things were elevated.
Now, when you say
elevated, it was like the high end was 9.5 or 8.5, and I had a 9.
A lot of us are naive in the medical area, Rob. But when you say the blood level is elevated, what could that mean?
I don't know.
In other words, there's a normal reading on your blood.
Right. There's always, they have different things they measure. Don't even ask me because I really didn't get involved. I feel fine. I know nothing's wrong with me.
You felt good, but yet there was an awkward moment where the doctor turned to you and said, Robin, I see elevation.
Yeah, he called me on the phone, actually. And he said, there's a couple of things you ought to, that look they're a little high.
But
so
it always goes on
check
with you.
Them out.
There's always something up with you. I was thinking because your legs had been elevated recently, that maybe your blood went
Right,
up.
sure.
Maybe your legs need to be elevated. Maybe that's what's going
the
on.
problem. Oh, yeah.
Easy, Jackie.
He wants to volunteer.
I hate to see what your blood level is at. The elevation would scare me. I don't even think you go mountain climbing on his elevation.
It's boiling.
Yeah. This guy doesn't even go
he's
for
got
it.
bubbles in his blood.
When's the last time you had a blood workup?
Are you kidding?
Healthy. I mean, Jackie.
I go for the invasion yearly just because I enjoy it.
Right. Anyway, so go ahead, Robin.
So anyway, you have to go to this
Full physical.
full physical with this internist. And I always say, why not just deal with what I'm here for?
Well, come on.
But no, they got to get to know you.
Come on. You see, that's your problem. You question everything. Just go and do it. Now, what happened? You got there, you got in the room, and they asked you to undress.
Right. Well, first he sits down and he takes a whole history, and asks you all these
Before
questions.
you get undressed.
Right. Then and I'm like, oh, I'm going to get off easy.
Right.
So I'm
Yeah,
thinking, hey, he's just going to sit here and talk to me.
And don't
then
you
draw
find
some blood.
when you're sitting there the whole time, all you can think about is whether or not you're going to have to get naked?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's me too. I go.
And I thought I had gotten away with it since
they-
I wasn't in an examining room.
And don't you start to sweat and stuff?
Yeah.
And did the guy know who you were from the radio? I mean, was he aware?
He didn't say anything.
He knew. That means he knew.
Wait a minute. He didn't say anything. Now, where would you want the person to say, I know who you are?
Not at all. I don't know.
If they were going to say it, where would you want it?
Right up front.
All right. He didn't say anything in that first little exam thing. He was standing out in the waiting room when I got there, didn't say anything, even though he was looking at me, and I thought, gee, am I being recognized?
Right.
But he didn't say anything, so I thought, oh, this is going to be pleasant. Nobody knows who I am. I'm going to sit here, and I'm going to answer these questions. I'll get some blood drawn, and I'll be out of here.
Right.
But no, he finishes this history.
He probably got you undressed just because he knew who you were.
And then puts me in this examining room and says, get undressed.
Mm-hmm.
And then after I'm undressed and in this little plastic thing, he says...
No, hold it a second.
What?
Stop.
What?
So you're in there talking to the guy, and you get undressed.
No, he had me in his office.
Yeah.
Then he took me to an examining room.
And then he took you to get naked.
Said, get naked,
Okay.
and I'll come back.
All right, so you get naked, and
And
are
I'm
you...
I'm sitting on this stupid table in a little plastic outfit.
All right, so you had your little gown on.
Yes.
It's almost see-through, right?
No, it's plastic. It's an opaque blue plastic thing.
But let's face it, with you braless, with the perfectness of your chest, which is really perfect because of all the surgery and everything else. I mean, it's not only large, but perfect. I mean, it's like little Annie Fanny sitting there with all her sexuality. True?
No. You don't look good in a little blue plastic thing.
See, I think with a doctor, he sees those cans and suddenly he has to examine you. You know what I mean? I would have to examine you. I would have to see what's doing there. Was he dizzy when he saw your nudity?
Stop it. And then he walks in, he knocks on the door, and I say, come in. And he walks in and he says, I bet you have to get up early, don't you?
Uh-oh.
I thought, no.
The worst part is getting naked in front of someone who listens to you. And, and especially in New York, everybody listens, so...
Yeah, you got to go to Alaska to get a physical.
And I know because my penis is so small, I'm always freaking out whenever I got to go for an examination. I haven't done it in about a year. And one of the doctors who examined me is a guy who's like a friend also.
Oh.
And he
I don't know
saw
how
it.
you do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't care if it was big. It's just so tiny, and I know he told his wife. I mean, it's just... I know everybody talks about it, these doctors.
Yeah.
And then when I went to that guy for the, when I was having the groin problem, which if I just stayed off my feet, it would have gone away, but I didn't know. I started getting nervous, like I had a hernia or something, or something bad in my testicles.
Yeah.
That guy had to pull my pants down and lay me flat down on a table where it looks even more small. At least when I'm standing up, there's a little bit of gravity pulling down on it.
Yeah.
When I get back up on my back, there's nothing. And then I was saying, gee, I wish I was homosexual because I'd be aroused a little bit. And then I wouldn't look so small. It's so embarrassing.
It struck me, I said, this is degrading All the time.
So when you're on the table...
It's never not a degrading experience.
So first when he examines you, he has to pull up your little nightie there.
Nightie.
And he pulls it up, he says...
No, first you're sitting there and, they listen to the lungs.
Yeah. Isn't that great? The build-up. It's like foreplay.
Yeah.
And you're still wondering, will I have to be nude in front of the guy? So he did that. I'd rather die.
I know. It's just horrible. There's no way to make this a pleasant experience.
Yeah. So at what point does he lift up your shirt and sees your magnificent chest?
Oh, stop it.
Does he say, I want to photograph these for a medical journal? I mean, I would. I've never seen... Yeah, this is history. You can't leave this office without us putting you in a medical journal. Your face won't be shown, but these beautiful possessions, these magnificent jewels.
These must be documented.
Yes, we must record these. At what point does he bring out the champagne? Oh, man. All right. Move to the left. Arch your back more. We want to see them protrude.
Take in a deep breath.
Don't
be afraid. You don't have anything to hide.
All right, now we're going to take some plaster casts. All right, so go ahead. So you're in there, and then he pulls up your shirt and stuff. And what does he do? He has you breathe deeply to...
No, you don't breathe deeply
at
that point.
I wonder if he told everybody in the world what they looked like. Deep breath. I can't believe he's seen them and I haven't.
Oh, gee.
All right, so anyway, so you do that, and then he has to give you a gynecological.
No, he didn't do that.
Really?
No, I don't, that's done.
Yeah, so what did he do?
What he did, I wasn't expecting.
I think we need a drum roll.
Are you saying this was the third time in your life? I know 2 times it was with a guy that you were in love with. Where it happened and at least that happened unexpectedly, right?
Oh, gee.
He says, I have to...
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Turn on your side.
In the most rude of areas.
And look at the wall.
Oh. Boy, that shut you up. You weren't laughing then. Did you laugh?
Oh, please, Howard.
Nothing funny about it.
Nothing humorous.
And then you hear the snap of those gloves. Snap, snap.
And then what do? He greased up the gloves.
Yeah.
And with a pipe?
No. Thank goodness.
Thank God. Thank God for that, Robin. You'd be in no condition to work today. Yeah, here's the gloves. Here's the sign you love. Dr. Martling working the gloves. That evil... what was it?
Little hairy, but we should have no problem.
Oh, yeah.
Little hairy, but we should have no problem. A little hairy.
And then when you're totally humiliated.
What's the noise Robin makes when she's humiliated? And are you going, I hurt. You're like,
no,
I'm like that.
You don't do that, do you?
I do. I go like, that's enough. That's enough.
You just start saying that before he even gets near you.
Yeah, I make jokes. I'm like, okay, gonna romance me, huh, Doc? And when it's 2 guys sitting alone in the room, the doctor even has to make some jokes to prove that either one of us are enjoying this.
Really?
Yeah, he's got to let you know. But meanwhile, he chose it for his profession to invade people's buttocks.
Yeah.
Here's the view. Enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, he chose that.
And then you're hearing how now that you've reached a certain age, you should do this every year.
Yeah, right. Oh, I thought you were going to say you start hearing, now we've gone a certain point so the rest won't hurt that much.
Did he start describing what he was seeing?
Oh, he didn't see anything. What are you talking about? He wasn't looking.
He was feeling.
Yeah.
There was no pipe involved, Jackie.
Although, Robin, you would think, on some level, you have enjoyed that in the past.
Please, Howard.
No offense, but...
What?
You haven't exactly shied away from that area.
What are you saying, Howard?
I'm saying that...
It is not a pleasant experience.
Although you're well versed in that area. You know what I'm saying? It's not as if you haven't used that for enjoyment. That very same process.
Oh, please. A little discomfort, but a little pleasure at the same time.
Only for you, Jack. It was just
I bet you were smiling ear to ear.
And then after, now they've done this to you, you're feeling absolutely horrid.
Yeah.
Because you've been completely degraded and humiliated.
And then they have to wipe you.
And then they say...
They do? I got wiped. Come on, don't kid around. You know that's true.
Imagine if you heard the click of a camera.
Yeah. National Enquirer, Miss Quivers.
Smile.
Smile. Are you sure he wore gloves?
Yes, I'm sure.
So it was really hurting, huh? And then they have to clean you up with a little towelette.
No, he didn't.
I had to have that. I was
but
a little
you
messy.
do notice a big glob.
Oh yeah.
on that piece of paper you're
it's so embarrassing.
Horrid. Absolutely awful.
Ooh. You're freaking me out.
And then, after all of this is done, he says, well, you're in fine physical shape.
Yeah, great.
I knew that all the time.
And how can he tell from, that examination, really? Wasn't touching your heart. What was he getting back there?
Come close.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't know you were going in for that.
I didn't either. I wouldn't have gone.
Right.
So then once you get redressed and you go back into the doctor's office for him to tell you you're fine.
Yeah.
He then, then I collect my things. I'm totally embarrassed. And he says,
hey, you're not single, are you?
It was really a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
He was smoking a cigarette.
Oh, man. Well, the guy who examined me was actually a friend.
I don't know how you did that.
And he's got a wife who's pretty hot, and I'm sure he ran home to tell her how small my penis was. At least you're endowed. At least you have nothing to be ashamed of. Imagine pulling off your clothes and there's a little nub, and the guy's like, "Whoa, oh, dude, you're 6'5". That thing's for a midget."
But it makes you think of all kinds of things. All of a sudden, I'm checking my pedicure,
Right.
Uh-oh, I should have gotten a pedicure.
Yeah, I know, because it's very intimate, isn't it? It's very intimate. Was he sniffing his hand?
Oh, stop it. Very professional.
Really? Like when he said goodbye to you, it was a pleasure meeting you. It wasn't like, did he have like his hand near his nose? It was really nice meeting you.
Oh. You're in the middle of Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week long on Howard 101.
Right now, it's time for Robin by the numbers.
19. Robin's age when she first masturbated with meats and vegetables. 24. The number of years Robin lost touch with her foster brother, Jimmy. About 10. The number of minutes it took for Robin to realize she didn't want to be in India.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin
all week long
continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined their own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you?
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hi, this is Fred Norris. And I want to share my favorite quote by Robin Quivers. She said, if Thomas Jefferson had heard this show, he probably would have said, we shouldn't have free speech. Kudos, Robin.
Jackie Wild show in California, a lot of excitement about it. All right.
Gee.
All right. Jackie. All right, enough. That's enough. That sums up Jackie's whole life right there.
That makes you want to go to his stupid shows.
Yeah, right.
Some noises.
Who cares what he does?
See if they come out of Jackie during the show.
Yeah.
I'll go to your show, Kitty. You know. Jesus.
Anyway, I always have stuff to tell you, and then I forget.
You were going to tell me about Mickey Rourke?
Mickey Rourke. Okay. Oh, Mickey Rourke, yeah. Mickey Rourke called me yesterday, personally.
Where?
Back
At
in
home?
No. Here.
Yeah?
Yeah, after you left, after I finished talking to you.
Oh, so
after
you wait till I leave to
After we did the Howard and Robin post-game show.
We had fun yesterday.
Yeah, we had a good time. We got to stop doing that. I got to, seriously.
When did we do that?
No, we do it every day lately.
Oh, my God.
After the show every day now, 5-minute lunch, and then me, Fred, and Jackie, you got to start writing.
All right.
All right, and then we, that's it, okay? And Fred, where do you disappear to for a half
Fred
hour?
never visits with us.
No. Every day there's a ritual. After we get off the show, Robin and I race, and I mean race.
I always beat you.
Yeah, and you beat me. I don't know how you beat me.
Because you have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you go to the bathroom during the whole show, so I hold it in. So I go to the bathroom, I freshen up, and then I race. I don't walk, I run back to my office and gnaw on this food that I eat, the same thing every day, which disgusts everybody, because I eat the same thing every day. Robin opens up her lunch, I come in and I go, that smells good, what do you got? Because Robin at least has some varied things. Robin knows what I'm going to eat. I sit at my desk, I eat. She sits across from the desk, and she has like little Tupperwares, like 5 different Tupperwares. One has a salad, one has hard-boiled eggs, or chicken that has spices on it. And I say, ooh, what spices are those? And Robin tells me, and it's the same spices each time. And it's the same stupid conversation. But we like it. We enjoyed it. It mellows it up. We're looking for brainless conversation. Nothing too taxing.
Very tired.
Right. You're tired. Everyone's beat. All right. What do you want to know now? You want to know about my...
So now you're saying that after we finished up yesterday, Mickey Rourke called.
Yeah, so after you and I did our show back there, I'm sitting back there in the office, and I said, I'm going to go home. I'm putting my coat on, and then I hear one of the interns has a phone. Yes, Mr. Rourke? Yeah, She goes, Gary, Mickey Rourke is on the phone. So I go, oh, this is stupid.
Right.
I got to hear this. So you put him on speakerphone.
Then the goofiness begins.
Yeah, then the goofiness begins because I said, well, figure out that this isn't Mickey Rourke. Okay. So I'm listening in. And Gary gets Mickey's assistant.
Uh-huh.
All right? Now, Mickey, mind you, is calling from like a barbershop. He was calling from, like, Giuseppe Franco's barbershop.
Oh, okay, the place he owns.
Mickey's assistant is Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Giuseppe's the guy that makes the call.
And
so Giuseppe's on the phone.
Yeah. So Giuseppe's on the phone, okay? Giuseppe Franco, the hair cutter.
Yeah, we know him.
Yeah. He used to live in Christy McNichol's house or something. I don't know what the story is with him.
We met him once, too.
So Giuseppe Franco is this guy who cuts hair. But he's on the phone, and he says to Gary, Mickey needs to speak to Howard.
Needs to speak to Howard.
Yeah. So Gary goes, sure, right. This isn't Giuseppe Franco. He goes, no, it's Giuseppe Franco.
It's hard for Giuseppe to prove who he is on the phone.
So Gary says, okay, let me hear Mickey Rourke's voice. So Mickey Rourke gets on, and I swear to God, boy, that was the best Mickey Rourke impression I ever heard. I'm going, wow, that really sounds like Mickey Rourke.
I forgot to tell you something very important he said.
Yeah.
And then he yelled at me to take him off the speakerphone, and I said, is this really Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
And he says, I'll tell you how you know it's Mickey Rourke. You tell that F&A hole if I ever see him on the street, I'm going to kick the crap out of him.
Kick who?
Talking about you. So for a second, I said, oh, my God, I got another Gene Simmons on my hands.
Yeah.
And then I go, are you serious? And he goes, no, I'm just kidding around.
Oh, all right. So, anyway.
Because he's a boxer.
Right, yeah.
He's been known to be angry.
Yeah, right. I'm going, what'd I say about him? So, I said to Gary, it sounded pretty good. It sounds like Mickey Rourke, but you got to ask him Mickey Rourke questions.
Right. What are Mickey Rourke questions?
So then we're scrambling because nobody knows anything about Mickey Rourke.
I asked him who his manager and who his publicist was, and he doesn't have a publicist, and he mentioned his manager, but I didn't recognize the name.
Right. Why are you asking questions you don't know the answer to?
That's exactly what I got mad. I go, Gary, so is that the right answer? He goes, I don't know. So I go, Gary, why would you ask that?
He could have just as easily said, there's like a lot of big agencies. There was a chance I could have recognized him.
I see. I see.
No, I know a lot of he could have been with one of the big agencies. I would have recognized the name. He has no publicist.
Right.
He's got a manager no one ever heard of.
Right.
That's the most incredible logic, Gary.
He's got a manager that you never heard of. Let's say no. Don't say no one ever heard of. You.
Sure.
Yeah, how many movies have you made? Why would you be talking to his manager?
Baba Boy.
Do you guys call? Do you guys make calls to speak to managers and agents? Robin always knows what to do in hindsight.
Please, Gary.
Baha.
I can't believe I might have recognized it. If the guy had mentioned a name you recognize, that doesn't mean it's Mickey Rourke's manager.
So, Fred's signaling me for a break. Hold on. I'll get right back to Mickey Rourke.
All
right.
I gotta get to the end of it. Oh, can you imagine now when Gary walks down the street and people are just going,
His name has evolved from Boy Gary to Baba Booey to Pahahohi. Billy, do the evolution of Baba Booey's name.
First it was Baba Bowie.
Right.
Then it was just like Baba Boy. Baba Boy. And then it was like Papa Fohi. Foya Bowie. Fui Fo. Bowie Foey. Bowie. Bowie.
Soon it'll just be
It's dangerously on its way to.
So Gary starts asking Mickey Rourke questions, and Gary has no answer to.
I did not see anybody in the room jumping with Mickey Rourke trivia. Nobody knew what to ask him.
Doesn't he date black women or something?
No. He's
Carrie
married
Otis.
now.
Oh, Carrie Otis.
Yeah.
Didn't he date karaoke?
And that's in every newspaper, so you can see a picture of him and Carrie Otis. We didn't know what to ask him.
You don't know any obscure movies he's been in?
No. And even if I did, any fan would know that.
Aren't all his movies obscure?
How many people know Mickey Rourke stuff?
All right, let me take a break. Fred's signaling me. We'll be back right after this. Where were we?
You were trying to tell me about Mickey Rourke calling.
Oh, yeah, Mickey Rourke. Welcome. Channel 4 News is going to be covering my story with me and Mickey Rourke. That sounds like news. Here's a diner, right?
We work complex.
He's a diner.
Never heard of him.
I don't think the public even likes him. He's big in France.
He's a 4. Maybe a 4.
So, these are all inside jokes. This is a silly show today. Nobody even gets this except us. This is really stupid.
So let's continue with something other people might relate to.
Yeah, I know. I can't get off it, though. What is this?
No, I was going to talk about...
Oh, Mickey Rourke. So, okay, so we're on the phone with Mickey Rourke. We got him on speakerphone, and I'm going, boy, that really does sound like Mickey Rourke. And then, so Baba Booey's trying to figure out, like, ways of, fooling Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, you know, that vast net Gary strings. Nobody can...
Wait a second.
Yeah.
What is it? Fred and you... Fred, you were there, right?
Gary's so mad at you, Robin.
Why?
Because you're making fun of him about how he screens people. He told me something about you to get you back.
Oh, what did he tell you? What did he tell you?
Even I can't believe it.
What did he tell you?
He says, that's it. I've kept this in long enough. Robin's getting me mad.
What?
No, I told
he said he went over to your apartment. He says, in your living room hangs a picture of you. That is as big as the wall. It is a giant-sized picture of Robin. But in the living room.
It's not in the living room.
You're worse than Larry King.
It is not
Well, technically, Gary says it's in the foyer, but believe me, it's in the living room.
It's in the foyer.
Foyer.
It's in the dining room.
Which is connected.
Come on, your dining room is your living room.
It is not. It's a little. You have to turn.
If there's no wall separating the two, I say it's a living room.
No.
It lives with you in the living room.
You have to turn a corner to see that picture. You can't just walk into the living room and see it.
And it's in a giant frame with like what is it? Jewelry? Like all of
it's pretty ornate. The frame, isn't it? Isn't it like one of those? It's like a gold lame sort of.
No, it's not a gold lame.
It's a gold lame frame.
It's not gold
and
at all.
It's Citizen Quivers hanging on the wall. It's like me.
Robin, how big is that picture?
How big is it? What are the dimensions?
I admit that is a mistake.
All right, you got to take that down. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
I'm not taking it down.
You're out of control.
Used to it now.
No, you're out of control.
I like it now.
Why did you do that?
It was an accident.
It's me.
Stop it. Let me tell you how the whole thing went.
Is it a painting or a photo?
No, it's a photo.
If you want to hang it in the office,
No.
fine.
No, it is not. Look, here's what happened. I had a picture taken that I really liked.
Yeah.
And when I went home to visit my family, they had all these awful pictures of me. And
all right.
I said, please, take them all down. I'll get you another picture.
Now, was this a commissioned photo?
No, it was one of the shots that was taken when I was having a publicity photo made.
All right, go ahead.
So I said, please, take all those pictures down. I'll get you another picture.
You're out of control, you know that.
No, stop it.
All right,
Listen,
go ahead.
This was an accident.
How big is that?
Hey, what is that? What about that marble sculpture of Robin in the lobby of her building?
And the glass coffee table that's carved in my image?
Yes. You know what I said? This woman loves herself. I said, like no one on the show loves herself. You love yourself.
I don't love myself as much as you love yourself.
No, you love yourself.
Oh, no, I don't love myself
Robin.
as much as you.
Okay.
But anyway.
You know what? I'm having a picture commissioned for my living room.
You just be quiet.
All right, go ahead, yes. How big is it? Would you give me the dimensions?
Tell you the story.
All right, go ahead.
So anyway, I promised my parents this picture. And I was sitting in Peggy's office one day, and I said, Peggy, can you help me? I need this picture blown up.
Yeah.
And I want it to be something, I couldn't remember the dimensions of something that's a little bit bigger than an 8 by 10.
Okay.
Which is, what I wanted was an 11 by 14.
Feet.
No.
So instead you said big enough to cover the wall.
No. What I said was she had a poster hanging on her wall.
Right.
And I said about as big as that because in her office, that's what it looked like.
It looked normal.
It looked like a normal size.
Gary's not buying
this. When this picture came back, I swear, I opened it up.
Yes.
And I thought, oh my God, that's frightening.
It's huge.
But I had 2 of them done because I really liked this picture.
Right.
But it was huge. It looks like one of the billboards they use in Atlantic City when they say Joan Rivers is coming.
Right.
That's how big it is.
So then now how did it end up on the wall in your living room?
Well, I took it to a company that frames, and I said, I want these pictures framed.
Yes.
And I had frames made one for my parents, one for me, and I sent theirs off, and I kept mine, and I finally decided to hang it.
We gotta have it, Howard.
I gotta get that picture. I gotta go over to the apartment and get pictures of it in the apartment. We have to have that. We're gonna steal
what we gotta do, we gotta take a picture of it in her apartment, but blow that picture.
Yeah, blow that up wall
right
side. That's right. All right, we're coming in with a photographer today.
It was tough getting used to it, but now I've gotten used to it, and I hid it over in a corner, and you have to really walk around to see it. You don't just walk in my office and get slapped.
Gary says when you walk in, it's like,
that is not
me.
the case. Not the case. You can see that picture just walking in.
Do you have one of those little special fluorescent lights that hangs over it with its own?
Is it lit?
No.
Gary said it was lit.
No, I said it should have been. It deserved one of those museum lights that bends over.
I admit it's funny. It's a funny thing.
Take it down.
I'm not taking it down.
My cartoons are funny, too.
Yeah. You got to take that down.
I'm not taking
I'm embarrassed for you.
I am not taking it down.
It's way too much.
I'll tell you one thing, though.
Yeah.
If you walk into my parents' house, it is in the living room, and you can't miss it.
Really? This is our daughter.
At least the stupid pictures in my house, there's other people in them and stuff. You know what I mean?
Listen, you're not better. You're not much better.
No, I'm not saying I'm any better.
Jackie's entire walls are like filled with anything with Jackie.
And the pictures you're the other people, nobody knows them.
Yeah.
Well, no, the best picture Jackie.
Like all bad comedians standing next to Jackie.
I didn't pay to have them taken.
The best picture Jackie has is the one where it's a
with
whole
his
bunch,
wife naked?
No, it's a whole bunch of guys on stage.
Yeah.
And then Jackie has to sort of pull it out of the frame so you could see about a third of Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Jackie goes, I have proof I know Eddie Murphy.
There's a picture of me and Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie is like, obviously Jackie's so full of himself. When he was standing next to Eddie Murphy, he had to have mostly him, because this is before Eddie was famous.
No, I mean, there's about 50 people, and then Eddie's almost cut out of the picture.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
I think Eddie ran out of the picture.
Trying to avoid.
So there's like a quarter. There's a quarter of Eddie.
You see a black dot. You
Yeah.
know that's Eddie Murphy.
Get out of my light, Eddie. Let's not lose focus here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just put that spotlight back on me. I'll fix you, Gary.
But seriously, you're not embarrassed when people come to the house and they see that giant...
You can't see it unless you walk into that
Gary, is that true? I've been in your house.
It-
I've been in your apartment, Robin. The dining room is opened into the living room.
No. You can't. Look, I'm saying if you just walk into the living room, if you only stood in my living room, you could never see that picture.
Robin is correct on that count. However...
Good stuttering John.
However,
yes.
Kathy and I went over because Robin and I, we were all going to see Richard Pryor.
Right.
And she said, why don't you guys wait here? So, of course, you...
Wait a minute. I didn't direct you there.
No. But if you're in the living room and somebody's not monitoring you...
Sounds like it dominates the entire floor.
I've been in Robin's apartment, and you can't not see it.
Oh, stop lying. You have never...
Like I said, if there's not a wall separating the living room and the dining room, it's the same room.
Yeah.
It's an alcove.
Look, if you have to walk around a corner to see the picture, is that the living room?
Well, all I know is while you were in the bedroom getting ready, Kathy and Gary are nudging each other and looking at this picture.
That's the last time you get to come to my house.
Yeah.
Robin is technically correct, but morally wrong about the...
He was sitting at the dining room table when he saw it.
All right. Take it down. Bring it in the office. We'll hang it in the office.
No, because it's as big as that thing you...
And the one I won't hang in my office? It's as big as that?
It's as big as one of those things back there.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
How do you make a mistake like that? Well, I think I'm 11 by 14 or 4 feet by 7 feet. Come on.
Make it as big as the World Trade Center.
I really think that I should put a sign that says, now appearing.
Yeah. It's a joke.
This is a mistake. Let me put it in an expensive frame.
It is a good picture.
It's a wonderful...
It's like the best picture of you ever taken, right?
Yeah.
And you got the cleavage. Is that the one with the
No, I
scoop neck?
got the cleavage cut out. It's not that one.
Oh.
It's not the same
No
picture.
cleavage on that?
For the...
It's not the same one as your press photo?
No.
Well, it's from the same session.
It's from the same
very
session.
similar.
Photo.
Do you think if people stand outside your building and through the window they can see the giant picture?
Big show.
There you go. My apartment's never empty. Hi. Hey, leave it there for the cats so they don't have to miss me.
I got to go there and grow a mustache on that thing. I swear to God, let me over there today. I'm coming by.
There is glass over it so you can't get to it.
Oh, I'll get to it. Glass, the Mona Lisa. It's protected. There's a guard in front of it. You'll never get to it.
It's graffiti proof.
All right. I got to take a break.
One of those things that's got the right humidity.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I went to draw a mustache on the picture.
Hey, there you go. It's alarmed.
All right, thank you. I have to take a break.
That's it, Gary. I'm breaking both your legs.
You know, Robin hasn't been talking to her parents for 20 years. The first thing she gives them is a giant picture of herself. Here. Look at me.
Now
I've done well.
I'm beautiful. All right, have fun at my expense.
How big is it? I want exact measurements.
One of these days.
Oh.
Someone told me for Christmas you're going to give them wallet size. I got to see what's going on over there. Are there other pictures on the wall?
No. Oh, actually, Robin has a lot of pictures. She took the pictures that she took in France.
Yeah.
She had them blown up to like the size that her picture probably should have been.
Right.
And those are framed in around the apartment. Those are really nice.
Oh,
but
I see.
in that particular
In
section.
other words, Robin's personal photography.
Right. But, but in that particular section.
She doesn't enjoy other artists, just her own work.
I think we would agree that that is the only picture in that section of the house.
I see.
It dominates.
And rightly so. Rightly so. Listen, you're pretty special.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the Quivers Memorial Dining Room.
Wow.
I said it looks like the kind of picture you hang up.
Is my telescope still there?
Yes.
Is the telescope aimed at the picture, or is it?
It's like the kind of picture you hang up when somebody dies.
Yeah.
Like we had a sister that died.
Memorial. I
Right.
should put bunting around it.
Right. Bunting. Hey, listen, why not? You worked hard. You got a nice picture there. You hang it up. That's all. All right, very
It was
good.
a big mistake.
It was a mistake that went wild.
Jackie just said, I don't understand how the mistake got framed.
Yeah, like why would you frame a mistake and hang it on your
Because
wall?
it was a beautiful picture.
All right.
And I wanted to keep it. And it was that size.
And when you look at it, you feel good.
It's a nice picture. I like it.
Yeah.
And nobody, who else is there but me? It's not like I'm in.
Can I just ask a question?
Yeah.
What about, geez, this is a nice picture, but it's too big. Could you make me one half the size?
Mr. Decorator
just a
over
question.
there.
Yeah.
Just a question.
Well, that's a legitimate question,
What was
Robin.
the question? I was
The question was you were too busy defending yourself. too busy to try to drown out this conversation.
The cats like it.
But no,
What?
why not say, hey, I made a mistake making it this big. Maybe I'll save it. Maybe if they ask for a charity thing or something, maybe I'll save it for that.
Give that away?
Or I'll, you couldn't part with that. And then say, hey, I'll make a smaller size, even though, I like to look at myself, but I'll make a smaller size. And, put it somewhere like maybe
I
in the
didn't
bedroom.
spend a lot of time thinking about it. I had a plan. I carried it.
How long's it been hanging? How long has it been on display?
About, I don't know.
Say good morning.
Maybe a year.
A year? Oh, wow.
Wow. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Did you hang it yourself, or did you have someone come in?
Someone came in to hang it.
Professionally hanging.
Were they giggling?
Oh, have fun, Jackie.
Jackie's no one to talk.
You
The
go
whole
back
house.
to your old Adobe hacienda.
Yeah. Jackie would have pictures of himself hanging all over the wall if they weren't washed away.
Believe me. At least I don't have that.
All right, here's a funny Jackie story. Dominic tells me he was over Jackie's.
Yes.
And Jackie, after his big flood, all his pictures that Jackie hung like maybe 10 million pictures in his house of himself. So all the pictures hanging
Yeah,
himself.
I've got one big one. He's got 10 million.
So Jackie takes all his pictures of himself out into the backyard, takes them out of the frames.
And
Because they're all
lets them
soaking
dry?
wet, and hangs them up on a wire, like like you hang laundry.
Like a clothesline.
Yeah, with clothespins. He has them drying out in the backyard.
And I ironed them. There you go.
He said it was the funniest thing he ever saw.
There isn't even in...
What?
There's not an ounce of truth in that?
He was at my house. After that, there wasn't an ounce of truth.
You didn't try your pictures out in the backyard?
Our checkbooks were hanging in the dining room to dry out.
Checkbooks?
Yeah. Jesus.
Jackie Martling check account. Since his pictures are hanging all up with clotheslines.
Money laundering. Like I said, nobody...
And he ate them. All right, please.
All right, we got to take a break.
Nobody's in my house but me. I'm the only one who sees the picture.
All right, we'll take a break.
Scares everybody off.
And the housekeeper.
You got to take that picture down. You just got to.
You know
cut your damages. You should at least have the ability to press a button and the wall covers the picture. Yeah, it spins around. The whole wall spins around. Goes into a secret compartment.
Oh, if I had a picture that big of something else, it would be fine.
Yes.
Why not a beautiful picture of me?
Me, it's me. Good morning, me. Good evening, me. Did you miss me?
I know it looks vain, but I'm really not.
anthology celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
I want your brown mouth, Robin, brown mouth. Let me lick it, Robin, up and down, brown mouth. Tongue up, Robin, but no. Please take my penis up your throbbing back door.
I'll come inside ya. I'll come inside ya. I'll come inside ya. Then you can piss out my goo. Ooh.
Sternthology celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you?
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hey, it's John Hine. We are celebrating Robin Quivers all week long, and I want to talk about Robin and my kids. Robin, every holiday season, she will give a gift to my children. She's done it ever since I've worked here. It's a very generous thing to do. But it goes beyond that, and this shows sort of what a caring, nurturing person she is. When my older daughter, Rachel, was studying abroad in London, and we all know that Robin thinks she's from London, Robin connected Rachel to one of her friends in London because Rachel was very nervous about going there, didn't know anybody, and Robin's friend met up with Rachel. They had a good time. The next time Robin visited London, Robin had lunch with her friend and invited Rachel along. She didn't have to do that. You know, it's just she's the kind of person that will go above and beyond when it comes to friendship and caring about other people. Now, Rachel has had more dinners than I've had with Robin personally, and I think the two of them just talked about my eating habits the whole time. But I will say that Robin loves London and loves just giving and being there for people. And it meant a lot to me, and it means a lot to me. She's a great person, and I'm thrilled that we're celebrating her.
Hey, so how's this girl look who likes Robin?
She's pretty.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Yeah, she is.
Uh-oh.
She's a tall girl.
Well, let's bring her in. Let's take a look and see what Robin attracts in terms of lesbianism.
You really hesitated.
Said she's pretty. That must mean she's a mess.
Should I dim the lights?
You better dim the lights so Robin is a little more attractive. Put a beard on her, maybe it'll look like a guy.
She might have one.
She might have
I
one.
already have one.
I'm kind of anxious. Are you a little nervous, Robin?
No.
Yes.
Why would I be nervous?
I don't know. You can get your girlfriend. Just think you could have sex with this person if you wanted it.
Please.
And I could watch. She wants to rub honey all over your body from what I remember yesterday.
And suck my toes.
Yeah. All right, honey. Wow. Robin, are you lucky? Wow, wee. Oh, my. Jugs aplenty. Look, it's you.
What are you doing in there? I'm staying in here.
She's hiding from you.
What are you afraid of? What? No, this is where I live, in this little box.
No, she always works in there. She's not
Is
afraid.
there a door in there? Can I get in there or what?
We'll see.
Okay. Hi. Because
Hi.
I think she could take me, Howard.
So you're a little bit nervous?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, don't be. We're just
No?
bums.
Yeah, same people you listen to on the air every day.
Yeah. I mean, you heard my father yelling at me. You could do the same thing.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
So, Robin.
Looking good, huh?
Don't you like Jackie? Get it.
She is
No, I don't. No.
You attracted me at all, or no?
I like my meat a little darker.
A little darker.
Yeah.
You like that dark meat.
I bought some peaches today because they're really, really ripe and really soft, and I want to give one to Robin.
Oh, yeah?
See if she would eat it with me.
What do you mean? What do you mean eat it with you?
I want her to have her peach, and I'm going to eat my peach, and we're just going to, bite them and get all messy.
you out of your mind?
No.
Hey, let me ask you this. So let's back up a little bit.
Okay, go ahead. I know you're going to drill me.
By the way, can I describe what you're wearing? You're wearing a jacket, but a lace bustier.
Yeah.
And your breasts, you have what, a D cup easily?
Double D.
Double D. Her breasts are practically...
I don't know. You going to stand up and show me or what, Robin?
What?
Going to match up or what?
No.
You're bigger than Robin now.
You think?
I think
she says
so.
no. She says no.
No, I said you didn't match.
Oh.
I said, that's all I said.
What is tell me your fantasy. You watched the TV show. I guess
I watched it for the first time. I was over with my friends. They came over and we were all hanging out. We do that on Saturdays. We drink there, and it's a couple that we hang out with, my husband and I.
Right.
Les and Kim. Mm-hmm. So we were hanging around and we were watching the show.
She's looking at you.
Look at you. I'm not here to see Howard.
I'm asking the questions, and her eyes are riveted.
To the side of her head.
Yeah. And you never felt this way about a woman before?
No, I've never had an experience or anything. But if I did, it would be with her.
Well, I guess you're never going to.
Oh, come on.
No.
Hey, loosen up.
Listen, no, I've never done anything either.
This is a very beautiful woman.
I'm taking a big chance. I mean, people from my office are listening. I got to go back to 9 to 5 tomorrow. You just gonna
but if you make love to me, it's making love to a star.
That's right.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here.
Think ratings, Robin. Stop being so selfish.
I don't know whose idea it was to have that outfit on her. It was dynamite.
The outfit is what did it.
Really?
Howard, this is your fault then.
Yeah.
That outfit was smoking.
You talking about that bustier thing?
Yeah.
With her breasts?
Yeah.
And the breasts turn you on? Because you know what's funny?
You know what it is? She's like petite and like slender, but then the boobs are right there. Forget it.
Right.
What are you going to do?
And that turns you on. Because, you know, it's funny.
It's pretty amazing. I didn't think anybody could really be like out there like I am.
You want to see her naked and stuff? Would that be like unbelievable to you?
I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
I don't know if she could do it, but I'd like to.
Let me tell you something. You're staring at
her.
her.
You have any posters or anything?
These clothes are stapled on, honey.
She's staring at you like I stare at girls.
So cute.
Oh man.
So cute.
She is cute. Isn't that something?
Wow,
I'm looking at you different.
Yeah.
I'm a lucky guy.
She is, yes.
Yeah.
Robin's rubbing herself over. Look at that.
No, she's rubbing herself.
I'm rubbing my thighs.
You are rubbing your thighs. Let me see what's going on over there. Wow. Hey, look at that. Your thighs are naked.
Of course they are.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you getting excited?
I'm kind of interested. Yeah. Getting warmed up.
Because you are rubbing yourself.
Yeah.
Were you aware that you were rubbing yourself, or you just was happy?
No, it just was going on, and I just looked over.
Hey, don't let it stop, honey. It's turning me out.
Are you going to eat this peach or what?
No, I don't like peaches.
Oh, come on.
I don't.
You do too.
I do.
You do like peaches. She's lying because she used to do that to her boyfriend. Rub peach juice.
No.
Peaches and champagne.
No, they were always peeled.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Would you like me to peel yours for you, my dear? Shall I peel it?
I don't eat peaches.
I'll peel it for you. I promise. No? Okay.
No.
Well.
Look at Robin. You can't.
I don't know. She's always so outgoing. I don't know.
Now she's all of a sudden shy, isn't she?
I know.
Very shy, like my kids yesterday.
That's right. I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, really.
What do you want her to do? Like eat that peach with you?
Yeah, because we were just gonna.
I hate those peaches have hair on them.
That's right, and that's not the only thing that has hair on it.
That's why I don't eat anything with that.
Right. That's right.
Look at Robin.
That's right. It's like hairy on the outside and smooth on the inside.
I'm really allergic.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, honey, I know what you want. I think you're making some double entendre. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
so
man.
Good. I'm eating a peach, Robin. I'm looking at you. Doesn't get much better than this.
Now, see, she couldn't
This
possibly.
is my fantasy. Forget it. Just being here, it's my fantasy.
Heterosexual.
Hey, even us stupid morons know what she wants. She spelled it out for me.
No,
I noticed you're wearing.
Foolish now.
I know, I can't take my eyes off your own beautiful breasts there, but yes, but I'm noticing you have the cross, the Catholic cross.
Yeah.
Now, do you think does this go against your religion at all to be with another woman?
No.
What is your religion?
Yes, what is your religion?
Man, I don't want to say.
Well, what do you mean?
My pastor made me be listening.
Oh, forget your past, Earth. This goes beyond your past. You can't stop unrequited love.
Yeah, right. What? I'm Catholic.
You are a Catholic.
Yeah, I am.
My goodness.
Oh, Cardinal O'Connor's going to be happy with you.
Well,
he's going to put his bony fingers on you.
Oh, good.
Yell at you.
I hope not.
Now,
my Robin's fingers for that.
Really? So tell me something. Now, you had this fantasy that you
We were hanging around. My friends Les and Kim, we were all at my house. My husband was drinking and laying around.
She was drinking?
Yeah, well,
Drinking.
just a couple of beers. Just had a couple of beers.
Yes.
Howard had some too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort of like recreate the scene.
So we were laying around and we watched the show. You know,
you were laying around?
Yeah, because we have a really big bed, so everybody gets on and we just hang out.
Oh, man. And what were you wearing?
I had on just one of my husband's T-shirts. He is just like really big T-shirt.
And nothing on.
Oh, I had a pair of underwear. That's it.
Panties and T-shirts.
That's it.
And what was the other guy doing? Was he like looking you over
Well,
and stuff?
Les, no, he doesn't. No, he's my husband's best friend. He doesn't look at me that way. Actually, though, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's in the bed with his wife too.
He's out in the lobby. No, well, yeah, she was sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really cute. She's really nice.
And you're not attracted to her?
No. We're just friends. No.
Really? And you've never been attracted to a woman before, ever?
Never.
I mean, but that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't surprise you.
I'm serious. I really didn't. It's my husband, because he put, my husband, Herbie, he put this idea in my head. Yeah, this is Herbie. And he said, you know, I think I can see you and Robin like rolling around.
So you're really doing this to excite your husband?
No, not really.
No, but she's into it.
Great.
She's excited by it, Robin. Hey, Robin, you're a sex symbol now.
What have I got to lose?
So wait a second. So you
We were laying around, so he goes,
she wasn't actually what I was fishing for when I became a sex symbol.
I see. You were waiting for some guy. Well, hey, listen, you got something out of it. When you went out and spent a fortune on that top, you didn't know this would troll in.
That's what I was going to say. I told my husband, I was going to say, if you're going to wear those clothes, then you better be prepared for the action.
Yeah.
Just better be
right.
prepared.
That's true.
That's right, Howard.
You
And I'm
better
not.
be.
So I
You were
never
looking
again.
for lesbianism.
Never again.
People are going to call. Hey, I know everyone's watching that bod, so.
Yeah, there you go. So you were watching it, and your husband said, hey, well, you're really rubbing yourself.
I am, yeah. Just my legs.
Wow.
I just see what I did. I did a lot of prep last night. I just took meat and I, took all the hair off my legs.
Let me see that. Let me see what you did.
Oh.
Let me see that.
Nice and smooth.
Yes, very nice.
Well, she's shiny.
Prepared herself.
And then I put baby oil on and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I took all the hair off. So.
It's unbelievable. This reminds me of the time Fred got horny for Michael Landon. We were watching Bonanza. We were over at my apartment in Washington when I lived there, and all of a sudden he starts rubbing his legs, and he goes, little Joe. There's just something about him.
Never been anybody else.
Now, I understand you also have an African name, Karima in your panties. Is that true?
That's pretty bad.
Okay. Now, anyway, so you
Don't be so. He says we were just laying around. He goes, "Ooh, Karen, look at that outfit that Robin has."
Right.
I said, "That's Robin." He says, "Yeah, that's the one you hear all the time." I said, "Are you kidding?" He says, "She's good looking."
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, "Would you do her?" And I go, "I don't know. She probably wouldn't. She doesn't like me. She's not my type, And so he goes, "Well, would you do it? Would you try it?
Because you're a very intelligent woman, and you seem like a very responsible woman. It seemed like a good coupling for a night.
I got 2 kids.
Really? See?
Oh, I could be an aunt.
Yeah. You'd be like Aunt Robin.
No, we take care of them. Grandma would take care of them.
Yes, they'd be out of the house.
That's right.
Yeah. So your husband is in this fantasy, or is he?
Well, he's interested, but I don't know. It depends. I think the first time it should be just
you and Robin. Yeah, I agree. If I may chime into your fantasy, I agree. I think the two of you should get to know each other, and then you could better please your husband. The two of you could better please your husband.
Really? Because it'll turn him on so much. Forget it. He'll just give it.
Robin going through her news and stuff over there. This is very interesting.
Call me when it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, come
on, Robin. She came all the way down for you.
Well, what?
I came from Westchester County, honey.
A little kiss or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that you'd kiss me, on the way out.
Howard, I've never even kissed you.
Well, then maybe we should start.
Line behind you.
Just on the cheek. How's that?
No, thanks.
No?
She's a little nervous.
You look pretty good, Robin.
Well, thank you.
And she didn't even try today. She's just wearing that stupid baseball jacket.
Yeah, in fact, just uglied myself.
Do you have anything on under that?
And what are you wearing today, Robin?
Clothes.
No, really. What do you have underneath that baseball jacket? Seriously.
Shirt.
What kind of shirt?
Can we see it?
Let me just see that.
Take a look.
No, seriously, I'm curious because maybe
I can't
subliminally
see
you dressed
anything.
nice today
Yeah,
for her.
that's right. Like I give you the opportunity to say that.
Yes.
Right. So?
Maybe Karima, maybe you want to sit in there with Robin for the
No.
news.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
Is there like a trap door? Can I get in there?
Yeah. My head would explode.
No doors.
Will you at least come out and say hello to me? At least. Will you come out and say hello?
Robin, you ought to come in the room and say hello.
She is really, really trying not to look at me anymore.
I know. Now she's ignoring your looks.
Come on, I'm just a human being.
She's just another human being reaching
soft,
out.
pretty human being.
I think you should come in and say hello. I really do.
You know what?
What?
I think your father was right.
Whoa, look at this picture of you. Yes.
Yeah, I brought a couple of pictures.
This is you and your husband.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you better show these to Robin. This is going to get her
Well,
in the
maybe
mood.
if her husband's good looking.
Oh, yes.
So what do you
And you're almost naked. You are naked in these pictures.
Almost. Not really.
My God. What? Oh.
Like an all-in-one.
You are a beautiful woman. What can I
Thank
say?
you.
You are a very beautiful woman. Robin, I think once you look at these, you'll be right over here.
Don't slam the door on Gary, okay? Just give it a chance.
Just give it a
Take
chance.
quick
And when you
look.
see how beautiful her and her husband look together.
I'm so thrilled. She looked. Robin. She's looking.
Oh, she's getting turned on.
Oh, wow. What a compliment. Thanks a lot.
Herbie's some kind of guy.
Oh, she's so cute. I'm gonna be devoted to her forever. Yeah,
What?
he is.
What's that, Jackie?
Your husband naked in those pictures?
No, God forbid.
No, he's manhandling her, though.
No, you want to take a look? Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
Wow.
What do you think?
Oh.
As a matter of fact, I like to get a little slimmer, so I've heard a lot of
Don't change a thing. You're perfect.
No, really, I'm a little too hippie.
You think so?
I want to drop
Maybe
a little.
5 pounds. That's it.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, you're perfect.
Chubby checker?
No.
My husband looks like Chubby Checker.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he
I
does.
know. Herbie, I'm sorry. What did you expect, honey? I'm sorry.
Well, Robin.
That's the man of my fantasy.
Now, how do you feel? Now it's a little different, isn't it?
Yeah, Chubby's always been the man of my dreams.
I was going to take my jacket off.
Go ahead. You can take your jacket off.
Sure, you
Yeah,
want?
go ahead. Go ahead. Whoa.
My God.
Oh, my God.
Open the door.
Robin, now look. You're really trying to seduce her,
What am I
aren't you?
going to see when I look at another woman? I'm going to see the same thing I've got.
So, okay, what's the fantasy? So you and Robin are alone, and then what happens?
Oh, we just hang out, get to know each other, go have some dinner. And then
Oh, you're going to pay for food?
Okay. I don't make much, but hey, sure. Something simple. And, something that I've heard from a really good friend of mine. He says that I always ask him, well, what is it like to, be with a woman? And he said, the best thing to do to imagine that, he says, is to take some smokehouse almonds and chew them up and then eat a ripe pear. And he said that's as close as you can get to what a lady would be like. So we
Look at Fred eating almonds right now as we speak.
He's throwing them up and catching them.
Yeah, right. Really? I'm thinking about doing that.
No, the saltiness of the taste in your mouth.
I see. We get the idea.
I had no idea what she was talking about.
Neither do I, but I'm getting nervous. The saltiness and the what?
And the sweetness and the wetness of the pear.
I see. Well, you're a very sensuous woman. Has anyone ever said that to you? You're very sensual.
You think so?
Yes, I do. I think that you're quite a catch.
I think you two would make a good match.
Well, I don't think she wants me, Robin.
Oh, I can't believe that.
Don't throw her off on me. She wants you.
That's right, I do.
That's right.
So we would just have some little, snackies, and then we'd get right to it.
Yeah. So in other words, you would be. It didn't matter where you were. You would be with Robin, and then all of a sudden, would you undress Robin, or?
But first, he's got to tie me up.
That's an idea.
There you go.
Think of that.
First, you got to kidnap me and tie me up.
I can see you tied up.
The princess has found her queen.
Really? I could see her tied up.
Yeah. Like, how would you tie her up?
Red satin. Red satin, white thongs.
On the bed?
Four-poster bed, yeah.
Really?
Has to be four-poster, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound so bad, Robin.
I think she'd, yeah.
And you'd be very sensuous with her? You'd be gentle, or would you be rough?
I think I'd take
Knock me out.
Oh, come on, no.
No, you would
I'd blindfold her then.
You would?
I'd blindfold her, yeah.
That might help.
You know why? Because that's the mistake. If your eyes are closed, honey, you wouldn't know anything.
That's right.
All you'd know is the sensation. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
That's true, Robin. You know, if you were blindfolded.
She got you convinced.
That's a good point.
My husband says he loves my hands. I have very strong, very firm hands. And
You look like you could crush my head with those hands. I'm going to tell you the truth.
You wouldn't know the difference, Robin, if I blindfolded you.
I got to tell you something. This requires a visual medium, I think. I got to be honest with you.
I think you should measure them up, at least to Robin. At least just
what's that have to do with
it? What is it? You mean you want to know if you're bigger than Robin?
You're definitely bigger
my
than
husband
me.
sees us being a really good pair, and
Your breasts are bigger than Robin's.
He thinks
Now,
so?
I would say in the old days,
great.
in the old days, Robin had you beat.
Really?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Well, you know what I did? I drank a lot of liquid last night. I'm still nursing my baby, so
that's extra.
I'm a little engorged.
Well, that Robin now, if you had known that.
Yeah, she's pregnant and
I'm not pregnant. I had the baby already. I had the baby.
Your breasts are bigger than my intern Mike. I swear to God.
In fact, he could be lost under.
I'm telling you, they look like twin footballs. Unbelievable. Your husband must be a very lucky man.
I haven't seen Mike in a few minutes. Where is he?
He makes me dance and stuff.
Your husband's so lucky, he can't wait to throw you off on Robin.
Yeah, really.
So in other words, you would tie Robin up, and then with the blindfold on. You're a very sensuous woman, though. You really are.
Why?
The way you describe this.
Why is that embarrassing that you're a sensuous woman?
Because he's telling me, if you told me that.
Robin,
I don't see it.
Robin, you don't feel that her fantasies are very sensual? You can certainly
yes, you can tell that she's obviously a sensual woman.
Yeah, see? Huh?
Yeah, I am.
Things are listening up.
I am.
Right.
I spend a lot of time on her. A lot of time.
Yeah, it would take forever.
Let me tell you something. I bet you wear that poor bastard to a frazzle your husband is.
Yeah, I do.
I'll tell you that.
I'm surprised that he can keep up his weight.
He's just trying to take over a little bit, so give him a rest. So seriously, your husband and you make love constantly?
I get good sleep at night. He takes
Really?
good care of me, yeah.
Every night?
Every night.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, could Fred have some milk in his coffee? Would you mind, as long as you're here?
Pass the cup.
Really? Fred, pass the cup.
She's up for anything, Fred.
No, I can't, because when I get home, I have to nurse.
I see. Well, we won't hold you too long, but the thing is that your fantasies are truly amazing.
Oh, yeah?
Because you describe a scene that is such a turn-on.
I'd love to try it.
In other words, you would have her tied up.
Mm-hmm. Blindfold her.
Right.
I can bet you, if you take a guy and a girl, like myself, tie Robin up, put her blindfold on, and not tell her anything, if somebody started touching her really lightly, she would not know the sex. And that's the truth.
I hear
would
Robin's...
not know. Tell me, how could you know?
I hear Robin's legs loosening up.
See, she's looking.
Look at her face. Look at that. Look at your face. You little sex kitten, you.
You're telling me I wouldn't know the difference between the touch of a man or a woman?
I think I want to hear you eat. I want to hear you eat that peach again. This is you and Robin.
She didn't bring any almonds, though.
No, I didn't, but it's so juicy. It's all over me.
Oh, boy.
It's all over me.
Hey, you want to warm up on Shelley and then go for Robin? Because I think Shelley might go for this. I'll be honest with you.
Who's Shelley?
You might want to look her over.
Who's Shelley?
No, get her naked in here. I got a feeling that you would go for some other women, though. I got a feeling
No,
that...
just her.
No, I think that this is a fantasy of yours that has nothing to do with me.
No. It's you, Rob, really.
Wow, Robin, that's a very nice compliment.
Femme fatale.
No. Don't you argue with our guest. You are femme fatale.
You're really.
So, in other words, you'd have her tied up. And then Robin, of course, would be screaming no in your fantasy, I'm sure.
No, she wouldn't. She'd just be laying there kind of like throwing her head.
Yeah, she's got a gag.
Would she be yelling at you, stop?
No. I think she'd be just like, what's going on? What are you going to do to me next?
Right, she'd be nervous.
Yeah.
Nervous, but yet excited.
Yeah. I mean, she's got to take the challenge. I mean, I'm telling you, blindfolded, you're not going to
You really think that I would even entertain this?
Yeah. It's how I could talk you into it, sure.
Howard can't talk me into anything. He can't talk me into doing the news.
Really? Come on. Why don't you try it?
No, thanks. I have no desire.
You wouldn't know the difference. And I'm not going to put it this way. I'll only go as far as you let me. How's that?
That's legitimate.
I'll only
she's
go
going as far as she's going to get. Right?
I'll be there to monitor.
I'll tell you what, how about this? If I started to touch you and you realized, say, if you didn't know I was even in the city, if you knew that I wasn't even around and I touched you and you didn't know that it was me, then and if you said, look, I know it's a woman, I'd stop. End of it. It's all over.
See, Robin, all she's trying to say is if she could tie you down to the bed, all right, and blindfold you.
Then if I said no, she'd stop.
No, and then touch you a little bit, and then you said no, that would be the end of it.
Yes,
but if you felt excited at all, understand the woman's proposition. If you were excited at all, well, then let it happen. Don't lie and say you're not excited.
Well, wait a minute. I got a proposition for you.
Go ahead.
You let some guy do this to you?
There's no guy who wants to do it to me.
Oh, I could find somebody, I'm sure.
Now, Robin.
No, I'm serious.
What's that gay guy that comes on?
Easy for you to turn that around, but here is a woman who wants you.
I'm serious.
You just respond to her.
I think that if you could suggest this to me, you should have had the experience yourself.
Something very sensual about two women together.
And something to me very sensual about two men.
I never thought about it before, but my husband, he's a very erotic guy, and we're very, very compatible.
I think you should stick together. I'd hate to break up a good thing.
Don't worry, you won't. You just add to the spice.
So you were getting there on your own. I shouldn't have chimed in. As soon as I chimed in, I ruined it. I realize that now. That whole concept about just trying it, and then if she didn't like it, that was working.
Well, I'm saying to you, if you were willing to do that, then I'd be willing to do that.
I'm not in the room.
Great, there it is.
I'm not in the room. I'm removing myself. You guys talk.
Nobody
Go
would
ahead.
know.
No, you would have to do the same thing. Have some guy.
Come on, Robin. It's not often a linebacker wants to suck your toes. Come on, you're a big woman. Come on.
That wasn't nice.
No, really.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on my shower sound effect. Pretend that I'm not in the room. And the two of you are in the shower. I would like to hear what that's about. All right?
I'm not into it.
She's tied up in the shower.
I'm tied up and I'm drowning.
All right. Now, here we go.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
Yeah. Water's hot. Let me get the soap.
Robin, is the water okay?
No. I want to get out.
No, honey, that's not the right attitude to have. Why don't you step in here with me?
No, really.
Come on.
I can't.
Don't worry. I'll close the windows. You won't get a draft. Just
go
in.
Against my nature.
Come on. Look, you've got to take a shower anyway. I got to take a shower. We're both hot and sweaty. Let's just jump in.
I'm really not interested in a woman's body.
I know. You don't have to be. Let's just have a shower. Let's just have a shower.
Now, here comes Robin. She's opening the door. All right, she got in. All right, she's in there with you.
Sounds like Frankenstein.
I mean, what the heck? There's some shower. You guys are really living well, huh?
So, you want me to soak you now or what?
No. I can do it
All right, I tell you what. You soak yourself and I'll just watch.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Robin's soaping up.
I'm watching.
Wow. All right, it's a start. At least you're in the shower and you guys are naked and Robin's soaping. Wow, Robin. Where'd the soap go? Oh, man. Look, it's just gone. It completely disappeared.
I'm watching. Oh.
Maybe you should sweet talk her a little bit while you're watching.
So, what big,
You're into a breast thing, huh?
Okay, yeah. It's nice. It feels good. It might feel good. I mean, I know what mine feel like.
And what are all these almonds doing in here? And peaches. And pears.
Hey, Jackie has a pear. Where'd you get that pear from?
From Robin.
Green.
I'm in on the orgy.
Jackie wants to see what it tastes like.
It's a fruit orgy. We just don't know what these are fruit
Missing the salt.
Well, yeah, right. Let me just say that you are a sensual woman. I mean, the shower, you're falling apart a little bit. You should have been a little more persuasive, I think.
She's really not interested. I was watching your soap, and that was good.
Yeah, you got enough out of that.
Yeah, really.
Well, let me just say something. I can see that Robin is resisting, maybe because you're on the radio together.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she really does want to run off with you, but...
Well, why don't you leave your number?
Yeah.
I will.
All right, leave your phone number, and I'll talk to Robin afterwards. All right?
I think you should take a challenge. If she can do it, then maybe you should too.
Well, I would do it, but I'm afraid of the AIDS virus.
No,
Okay?
it's just touching.
We're talking safe sex.
Oh, only Fred does it.
Just fingertips.
Well, you're very sensual. In fact, you may be one of the horniest broads we've ever met.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're a very horny woman. All right, leave your phone number with Gary.
Yeah.
And let me see what a pleasure it is to meet someone like you who is honest about her sexuality.
That's right.
What was that?
Gary will call you.
Yeah, Gary will definitely be on the phone. He wants to be with you and your husband.
Yeah. Gary says he'll put on a wig and talk in a high voice.
Your breasts are so big. If you jumped up and down, would you knock yourself out? Have you ever done that? Have you accidentally ever hit yourself in the head?
No.
Well, you're a very beautiful woman, and I can't see why Robin... You know what? I bet you Robin's a little bit attracted, but she doesn't want to admit it.
I think she wants to at least be friends.
Would you at least be friends?
You know I'm not even a friendly person, Howard.
Can we at least say the two of you...
bring this woman in here to be this rejected?
You will at least admit that this is a very nice woman.
Would you at least go out to dinner with me?
I don't go out to dinner with anybody.
She said you were nice.
Yes, you do. You went out to dinner with a lot of girls, and I was listening on the radio, and I was pissed off.
See? She was pissed off. She's very rational, too.
She was. I went out with all my girlfriends, and there was a bunch of us, and I picked up the check. Well, if you can do that, come on, you can have one dinner with me. I'm just a girl.
No, that doesn't seem
I'm
no.
just
Well, Robin
a girl.
says no. What?
You know, Howard, tell
She
her
hardly
what I
knows.
really like.
She's a wonderful woman.
I'll leave her resume. How's
And
that?
she's very sensuous.
No, tell her what I'm really like.
She's naked. She's unbelievable. Gary
Oh,
saw
here
her.
you go.
You're very right. You're very right about your fantasy.
I'll ask Gary.
Tell her what I'm
How about we compromise? You, her, and Neil Drake. Inside joke. Okay, listen. It's very nice meeting you. I'm glad you came down here.
I'm glad I did. Thanks a lot for inviting me.
Well, listen, I'm sorry it didn't work
I got a chance
out.
to get my eyes on her.
At least you saw her. At least you saw her in all her beauty.
Come on, why don't you just say hello?
I understand.
Oh, Robin, really? Come on, I got a family and all
You know
that
something?
stuff.
I think it would be very nice if the two of you did go out to dinner.
Just to say hello.
Just to be pals.
Yeah. Howard, like I said, the day you go out with somebody who calls in on the phone.
One small hug, nothing? Nothing, Robin. You were not giving her any favors.
Unlike you, I'm not going to hug
I see. Like me.
a woman who comes in here. You
All
do
right.
that stuff. I don't.
One small hug.
Yeah, I'm tempted to go over there to that glass and give
One
this on the glass.
big leap.
If you would like to walk over to the glass, you can walk over to the
That's
glass.
disgusting. Don't
That's
do
fine.
that.
You can rub up
Walk
against
over
the
the glass
glass.
and just leave my lip prints, okay?
No.
Go ahead. That's fine.
You know
Go
what?
ahead. Go ahead. Of course.
I have to leave now.
No, just stay there for a second. Just stay there. Just stay there. Oh. She ran away from the glass. Well, you left your lip print. That's very nice. You are really in love with her, aren't you?
She's cute. I want to get to know her. She's really cute.
Yeah.
She's out of there.
Oh, come on.
What a shame. You scare her. Because maybe you represent something that is
Robin.
forbidden fruit.
She left. She's gone. That's a shame. Well, this my lipstick is still on the glass. My lips.
No.
Somebody better wash it off. She'll never come back.
No. We're keeping it on there.
Yeah.
She just leapt from a ledge.
She left it. She's gone. She's not even in there anymore.
Oh, that's very mean. That was very mean of you.
Is she coming in, Gary?
It was very mean. What? She left the room.
Oh, man.
Very, very mean.
I hear her laughing. Who said, oh.
That's the Joker.
She's gone. Well, I didn't mean to
I'm so
scare her.
sorry that you didn't hit it off with her.
Maybe she's doing that voodoo dance that she does to make you go away.
Maybe she went out to freshen up for you.
Yeah, maybe she's in the waiting area.
Yeah. Even through the glass. Even if you went near the glass, she wouldn't be near you.
She's not there. She disappeared. She's standing behind the door.
She is.
Where?
That's silly. That's glass.
Oh, she's so upset. She's all the way over there.
Oh, how sad.
Yeah. Look at her. She's just her head down.
Gary's goosing you.
Complete. Gary, you better not.
So where to from here? You have to go to work now?
No, I'm off on vacation all this week. I work at Cardio Care now. I'm just going to go home, feed the baby.
Okay.
Hang out. Yeah.
All right, so listen, I hope that maybe if you leave your phone number with Gary, Robin would call you later.
That'd be nice.
Okay.
I doubt it, though.
All right. I doubt it. Well, listen, lots of luck to you.
Take care.
You're a very beautiful woman.
Thanks.
Mike, look at that. One of her breasts is bigger than you. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Very lovely woman. Very rude. Very rude.
Get a picture for the door.
Picture for the door. She is the door.
Mom wanted me to clean the window before she came back in.
No, you can't do that. You cannot clean the window.
That's on our side.
All right, quick, bring her back in.
My Windex.
Get out of here.
Wow, you're intimidated by her? You are so intimidated by her.
Clean the glass.
No.
I want the glass clean.
It's on our side.
It's on our side. We're keeping it.
I have to sit here and
There
look
it is,
at
too.
I said clean the glass.
No, you don't clean anything. You ain't cleaning nothing.
You tell him to get his little self over there and wipe that glass. Wipe it now.
Wait, you a homophobe?
Wipe it.
Oh, you put.
Oh, my.
She wanted it bad, that woman.
She's waiting
Thank
for
you.
You know, she's waiting for you in the lobby because she wants to take a picture with you, and she's with this other couple, this black guy and this really, really, really cute blonde.
Let me go take a look at what's going on out there. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
You're in the middle of Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week long on Howard 101.
Right now, it's time for Robin by the numbers.
$1 million. The minimum price in dollars it would take for Robin to appear in Playboy. 1981, the year Robin first started working side by side with Howard Stern. 12, the number of minutes Robin held in her first coffee enema.
Sternthology's celebration of Robin
All week long.
continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman has given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate after you?
Robin chills out the show.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin all week on Howard 101.
Hey everybody, it's Sal Governelli, and I'm so glad we are celebrating Robin this week because Robin is really, really wonderful. When I used to listen to the show back in the day, I would hear Howard Stern speaking to somebody, and that somebody I thought was this like hot white chick turned out to be an even hotter black chick, so how can you beat that? And what I loved about Robin is that she really is Howard's audience. You know, she is his focal point. When he speaks to her. And I think she has a great way of creating a flow for the show that a lot of people don't recognize. We take it for granted because she is just so good at what she does. And she is just a charming, wonderful lady. And I am privileged to be working with the beautiful, the sensational, and the sexy Robin Ophelia Quivers.
Gary came in and he told me the TV guys, for some reason, you were singing to Cocaine and you were going berserk in there.
Oh, no, they found it?
So I said,
damn!
Why you were just singing to Cocaine, the song they played this
but
morning?
I do that in here because I know it can't be recorded.
Well,
They got it?
Yeah, I said to Gary, I only give Robin the option whether she wants to play that on the air or not. I know you're sensitive for some reason about your singing. Is that true?
I am
are you
very
over that?
sensitive.
Yeah.
I'm never over that.
Yeah. I have to protect Robin. I need her up and peppy.
There was something weird going on. Nobody knows because nobody else heard it. But the TV guys, for some reason, were getting Robin's microphone because I think they're like separate feeds.
I don't know. It must be a separate feed. I want to hear it if you're up for it.
I'll listen to it, but those performances will never be happening again.
Yeah, you better. I never sing it here. I don't know why you are singing. Where is it? Let me hear it.
I wasn't even paying attention. I was just having fun.
Jerry said you were on key, though.
I thought it was cute. It wasn't like it's not like you're wailing away.
Where is it? I want to hear
I think it's carried page 1 now. I already forgot.
Let me see what you're doing in there. You're having a party. I wish I could be this happy at work. Why are you so happy?
Cocaine. See, now you're not hearing the music.
It's better this way.
Down to the ground, cocaine. She don't lie, cocaine.
You're going on American Idol.
Cocaine. It's cocaine.
Ever since you did that drug.
And you wanna run on cocaine.
Well, you're not done. You sound better here than you do in the other attempts.
Cocaine.
Look at the party. I'm not having any fun.
Oh, my God.
You enjoy coming to work.
Cocaine.
What is this cocaine? That's the part.
No, I told you I was just having fun. I wasn't even paying attention. Cocaine.
You're on key at least. You've gotten better.
Down to the ground, cocaine. She don't lie, cocaine. Cocaine.
It's cocaine.
And you wanna run on cocaine.
Cocaine. All right. I like the finger snapper. You know, I don't have any of this fun at work.
Well, I'm not going to have any fun anymore.
Well.
Oh.
Listen, live it up. Why not?
Goodness. No, I was just, and I even remember when I was changing the name of cocaine, I was like, what am I doing?
Cocaine. Cocaine up.
What am I doing? I wasn't even paying, I was just in the moment.
You're not even true to the words.
Carrying on.
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
Cocaine. Cocaine. Diano.
Oh.
Oh, Robin, can you pull yourself together to do the news, or?
Cocaine. Down to the ground, cocaine.
Are those even the words?
Yeah.
They are. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness. And you're minding my own business.
Good for you.
Going over the news while I sing.
You're a real artist.
You're listening to our celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Sternthology.
Listen what Robin did over the weekend. This is pretty wild. This doesn't sound like Robin, but this is the new Robin. She has a bunch of her little girlfriends. You know, all these single yentas.
You don't know these women. Why call them names?
I know a lot of them.
Who do you know?
I know Jody.
Yes.
I know Peggy Panache.
Yes.
Did she show up?
Yes.
Peggy was there?
Mm-hmm.
And I know your friend Laura, who's real cute. I mean, those are 3 cute friends right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
3 cute friends who should be married, but they're not. Who else do I know that was there? Any of the other girls do I know?
Trying to think. Anybody else?
What about that friend we went to the play with? She was cute.
What friend did we go to the play with?
Remember I went to that
she's
thing?
in a relationship.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute. So all of her single friends got together And they said, hey, let's invite a bunch of guys.
Oh, I know somebody who was there that you know.
Who?
Lee Spiegel.
Oh, Lee Spiegel. Oh, well, he's a good catch when he's not on another planet. How did he end up there?
He's a friend of Laura's, as a matter of fact.
Oh, my God. Don't tell me he's getting her.
No, they're friends.
Good. Is he still heavy, Lee, or did he lose weight?
He slimmed down.
He did.
That's good.
Yeah.
So they networked out a little bit, in other words.
Yeah, in other words,
invited people.
so all the girls decided, Robin and all her friends decided that they aren't meeting good guys. Imagine all day they go around, all these women in high-profile positions. They can't meet any good guys. Right? There's no guys. Right?
Right.
They never think that maybe they're annoying the guys, the good guys. Because Lee Spiegel, you knew for years. I didn't see him running after him, Robin. All of a sudden he's at the party. Ooh, Lee Spiegel.
What do you say?
Lee Spiegel's this guy at NBC who used to do a psychic radio show on Sunday nights. How he got this radio show, I don't know. But it was like he'd have people on from Mars.
Yes.
He'd be like, hi, this is Lee Spiegel. We're here with a man who says he's been to Mars. We're going to be speaking with him for 3 hours tonight and taking your phone calls on the Lee Spiegel Show. Did he talk like that, Fred? The Lee Spiegel Show.
I believe the name of the show was The Edge of Reality.
Yeah, Edge of Reality. I believe...
Lee Spiegel with Edge of Reality?
This is Lee
Let's take with The Edge of Reality.
Here's our first call. Let's see what it is.
Sponsored by Omni.
Yeah, Omni Magazine. And Lee used to write his little articles.
Omni.
And what were some of the topics, Fred? You would remember.
Oh, God.
I mean, they were like, Lee Spiegel, Age of Reality. Tonight, a man who can bend spoons with his mouth. Because his teeth are from the planet Uranus.
Life on Jupiter, is it as harsh as it appears?
Hi, Lee. I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, you're on the air. Edge of Reality.
Lee, life on Jupiter, is it as hard as they saying it is?
Well, one doesn't really know, but they could imagine that it would be hard. Although next week there is a man on the show who says he's been to Jupiter. And he was like this young guy and everything. Good-looking guy.
Great looking.
And then all of a sudden he blew up and got fat. I was real happy. Remember?
You probably wished that on him.
Yeah.
So there are some good men out there.
Hi, Lee. I have a question.
Our second call of the night on Edge of Reality.
Do you think whole solar systems exist in molecules?
Yes. Next call. You know, it was like one of those shows. And it was a real boring show. No one could actually sit through it.
Unless you were into them.
Yeah, you had to be into whatever that was that Lee was into.
Yeah.
The Lee Spiegel Show. But
UFO show this weekend. I remember the promos. Whole show on UFOs.
It was always UFO. Every week was UFOs. UFOs, do they exist? Well, Lee, have you seen one? I know people who have. I used to say to them, have you seen a UFO? No, not personally, but I know people who have. And I believe in their existence. Lee, you think tribbles exist from Star Trek? I know people who've seen tribbles.
Lee, do tribbles exist?
Well, there's no proof that they don't. So,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Why aren't those government files open?
And then he used to come into my office unannounced, and you couldn't get rid of him. He was one of those guys you couldn't get rid of.
Yeah.
He'd be like, Howard, guess what? I just got another article with Omni. And I just talked to the program director at NBC, and he says that they're going to do a TV pilot with me. And you never see these TV pilots, and he was always doing a TV pilot, right? Remember that? Yeah. Now it's all coming back to me in a flood. There's a real good chance we'll be doing a TV pilot here for NBC Local, and if it takes off, we'll be going network. And what are you going to be doing on the show? It will be a roundtable discussion of UFOs. And I just finished a 4-part piece for NBC Local News, and they loved it so much that they want to give me my own show.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, okay, keep dreaming, Lee.
Lee, hi.
Oh, hi. Welcome to Edge of Reality.
Lee, do you know anyone who actually listens to your show?
No, but I know people who have claimed to have listened. I don't know people
who know people who do.
That's right. And that's going to be the topic of our next focus on Edge of Reality. Thank you, Lee.
Lee, do you think Lincoln was assassinated or beamed aboard a UFO?
I don't know. That's a tough one. But we will be doing a show on Lincoln and UFOs next week. It was always frightening, wasn't it? So he shows up at the singles party?
Yes.
Was he considered a good catch?
What, we were sitting around rating people? What do you think, the Olympics?
Were any of the girls
The
going?
Olympics of singles?
Did any of the girls go for Lee?
I don't know.
Oh, you know a lot more.
There was a lot going on at this party.
Robin's got a couple of guys.
Oh, I do?
She was showing me pictures of guys that she likes. A catalog. She has a catalog of guys.
Catalog of guys.
Lee, are there rings around your anus?
Well, there are no rings around your anus.
You want to bet, Lee?
I can't believe Lee Spiegel is one of the honks at your party. It was a big catch. There's a guy you could have had any time. You just never put your mind to it.
Is that right?
Yeah. Who's on the phone, Gary?
An eyewitness to Robin's party.
Who?
Some guy that was there.
Wow, cool. Now we'll get the real scoop.
Some guy.
He said he was a friend of us. It's the brother of a friend of something or other.
Who is it?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, dude. So you were at Robin's. Hey, lower the radio.
Radio's lowered.
Yeah, you sound like a great guy.
Who are you?
Well, Robin had this party over the weekend. The whole concept was for her single friends to have like all the, it kind of sounded like fun. I was sort of jealous. It was like all these single girls, and they were good-looking girls, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, some of them were pretty good looking.
Hey,
I think the guys were the girls outseated the guys.
Really? You mean there were more girls than guys?
No. No, the quality. The quality. Right.
I see.
You know how women are always better looking than men?
Because he said the girls exceeded the men.
I see.
Yeah, so.
I think the women were pretty good looking, not being partial because I'm a male.
It was like the Quivers Love Network.
The Quivers Love Network. Yeah, I guess that's
so Robin invited all these...
That office will be open tomorrow morning.
Boy, oh boy.
Did I meet you?
Yeah, of course you met me.
Who are you?
Robin, Jerry.
Jerry who?
You didn't meet me at your party. You met me before your party.
You're Sheila's brother, Jerry?
Yes.
Oh, you wacko. He was there for 10 minutes.
I was there for a half hour. It was a good party.
Jerry Atrick?
Jerry Atrick.
So this is one of the great guys you had to choose
No.
No,
Jerry is a friend of my friend Sheila. He's a brother.
Oh.
I'm in defense of Robin that nothing gets slandered against her against this because it was.
So in other words,
she was dancing and she had nothing to see of the type of people that were at her party except the crashes. I think a lot of people crashed, didn't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
He's carrying on now. He was a lot better in the office, but he just said that Robin was dancing so much that she couldn't even tell she didn't know who was at her party.
Was she drinking?
I didn't see her drinking.
Were you drinking, Robin?
No.
But you were dancing like up a storm?
Robin?
Sure, I had to make a party.
Who were you dancing with, Robin?
Whoever, I don't know.
Oh, the people not in tuxedos. The right people.
It was black tie, right?
It was black tie optional.
All right, take it easy. Optional. So what are you saying, that some guys showed up in tuxedos?
Nobody showed up. Well, one guy showed up in a tux.
No.
But most guys were just, dressed nice, or, then there were a couple of scrags who were like Jerry, who came in leather jackets.
Right. So it was
I was sitting in a bar when I got the phone call.
So it was like a whorehouse, huh?
No.
I mean, and all the girls were dressed up because Robin was wearing a cocktail dress.
Yes, Robin.
What is a cocktail dress, Robin? What does that mean, cocktail dress?
It was just you wouldn't wear it anywhere else. It's a party dress.
Like, what did it look like? Have I ever seen this party dress?
Yeah. It was red, wasn't it red?
Well, it looked red in the dark.
Right.
You mind if I hang up on this guy's really bothering me?
Goodbye, Jerry.
Sorry, Jerry.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Gary. Okay, anyway. You're saying that Jerry was lame, wasn't he?
He was way normal in the office.
But that's kind of interesting that's one of the guys who got to go to Robin's, great guy party.
No. He wasn't. I'll explain that to you later.
Just because he wasn't invited doesn't mean he didn't make it.
Right.
No, it was just that after a while we said, okay, Jerry can come.
I see. So was your cocktail dress very low cut? Like were your breasts?
Were they hanging out?
Yeah.
No.
Well, were they seen? Were they?
No.
Their cleavage was there.
Oh, jeez. I had on a bustier dress with a flared skirt.
Wow. Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that?
At a store, Howard. What do you think?
You went special shopping for the party?
Yeah, I went for a party dress.
I love when Jackie laughs. So he's got something on his mind.
Right, I don't know what.
She's setting the snares.
That's it.
Oh, you.
Look at him over there. What'd you get? A tan or something over the weekend? Jackie, you look like you got color on your face.
Thank you very much.
I mean, he actually looks like he's been outdoors.
Really?
Yeah,
we went for a walk and
yeah, it looks like it's healthy for once.
Thank you.
It's not like looking at a dead man. Jackie's very attractive. So,
what's the house?
Oh, I know somebody else who was there that you know.
Who?
May Pang and Tony Visconti.
Wait a second. But I thought it was supposed to be single.
I planted a few couples just so it didn't look weird.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Like you didn't want to make it like a Sadie Hawkins thing.
Right.
So were any of the girls fighting over some of the guys? Like were the good guys there? Were there good guys?
Yeah.
What about that guy you were saying, like a district attorney?
I don't think he made it.
Yeah, because Robin was all hopped up. So how many girls were there?
I didn't count.
Like about 10?
No, more than that.
15
it was a
girls?
big party.
20 girls.
Yeah, maybe.
Because all the guys are going, hey, what's with Robin? She didn't have a party in her apartment. I go, hey, I said, why don't you use your brains? You guys are so classless. You live in a nice building. You have it in the big room so people can relax. And then you don't have to mess up your apartment. Jackie's like, it's not personal. I go, what do you do personal? What's the difference? I'm in here defending you.
People thought it was my apartment. They walked into a nice apartment. Then they realized there was no other room.
All right. So, there were like 20 women there?
Uh-huh.
And then, like, how many guys?
35, 40, I don't know.
And how did you girls end up picking the guys who get in, like the single guys?
We didn't pick any guys.
Like how did you...
We just, we contacted a couple of guys we know and said, hey, bring us some of your friends.
And the guys you contacted, though, were upscale kind of guys, because you girls were all looking for, like, Mr. Right.
Yeah.
You were looking for, like, what kind of guys were you looking for?
Just nice guys.
Yeah, but I'm more than
What's a nice guy?
Yeah, what's a nice guy?
Guy's got a good job.
Right.
Knows where he's going.
What kind of jobs were represented at the party?
We had
like, did it meet
producers, record producers.
Really?
Doctors, lawyers.
Did it meet your expectations?
To a great degree, yeah. They were, financiers.
So it was like a party of financiers, doctors, lawyers.
Yeah, I mean, every profession was well represented.
Really? And then some. And all you girls were dressed in your cocktail dresses and showing off your breasts.
Oh, here we go.
And like kind of flaunting yourselves.
No, we weren't flaunting. You have a very strange way of putting things.
You dressed up so that you would be in your best light. She would be seen in your best light.
So we could have a party.
What was Peggy wearing? Peggy always looks good.
I don't remember what Peggy was wearing. Something black.
Black, huh? I should have gone. Boy, I would have eaten up a few of the girls. I know that would have been there. How'd Jody look? What'd she wear? Something that accentuated her breasts, I bet.
Oh, she was in black, too.
Black evening gown? Evening dress?
I think it was more like a pantsuit, a dressy pantsuit.
And what about on top? Could you see her breasts?
I don't think so.
Could you see her cleavage?
I don't think so.
Was anybody drinking?
Sure.
Smoking weed?
No. It wasn't a Jackie party.
Hey, no weed? You should have invited me. I'm gonna have some weed. What's a party without weed?
No, we had champagne and white wine.
Wow. This was like a real fancy thing. Like this is what girls fantasize about, guys. This is how girls fantasize about romance. We had champagne and white wine.
There were balloons on the ceiling.
Right. And then, of course, the guy ruins it because he pukes all over the girls. Guys never live up to the fantasy.
Oh, you know who else was there? Robert Klein? Is that his name?
Robert Klein, the comedian?
No, his girlfriend was there.
Robert Klein's girlfriend?
Yeah, he was in Atlantic City.
She
girlfriend
is hot.
came to the party.
How did she end up there? Oh,
she was a
man.
friend of a friend.
Were all the guys freaking out over her? She's a
yeah,
model.
she's beautiful.
And why is she at a party looking for guys?
Robin left her home on Valentine's Day.
She is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'd like a date.
See?
You're kidding. Robert Klein's girlfriend was there, the one from the record cover?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I tell you. You know who was really angry at you? Kevin McMahon.
I know.
Very upset with you.
I never even thought about Kevin. I would have had him at the party.
Please and ruin it. He's not a professional. He's just one of the producers on our TV show. He's like a segment producer. What is he anyway?
I don't know what he is.
He's good. He's talented, but I don't know that any woman wants to marry him. Why, he started working on you about it?
Well, I had to come back because I left my purse, and they had all told Kevin by then.
Oh, about the party.
And he was all bummed out, and he thought I was...
Because Robin fessed up on Friday that she was having a party. And we were all insulted that we weren't invited until we found out it was singles. It was like
told Kevin about it. He was bent out of shape about it, kind of kidding around.
He's a single guy.
Yeah, she came back in to get something, and everybody said, "Oh, you made an oversight. You didn't invite Kevin." And right then she just said, "Oh, okay, why don't you come?" And she
still wouldn't invite him.
And she laughed.
Why? Kevin's a good-looking guy. I bet you some of the girls would have liked him.
He's interesting.
Yeah. I know.
Well, next time.
Yeah.
He'll be for the next one.
You didn't like it? You don't like Kevin?
I think Kevin's a sweetheart. What are you talking about?
I'm surprised you didn't invite him.
I didn't think of it. I didn't.
So, yeah. So
I was out of my mind
so
on
you're in
Friday.
right.
Trying to rush back. It never occurred to me to say, "Oh, come over."
Right.
I was just looking for my purse.
Well, that's the problem with having a party. You always have to leave out some people. You can't invite everyone.
Well, I could have invited Kevin.
Yeah, that's true. All right, next time. Are you going to do another one of these?
We're thinking about it.
Yeah. You mean it was really? Did any of the girls hook up with guys?
Yeah.
Did Peggy hook up with someone? Where is Peggy?
No, ask Peggy what she did.
Come on. Did you hook up with anyone?
No, I know some people came up to me and said, "Yeah, I met some guys here," and other people didn't. Peggy just said, "I had a great time. It was a wonderful party," and left.
But she didn't hook up with any guys. Did anybody
Not to
leave
my
with any
knowledge.
guys?
I didn't quiz her about it.
And were any of the guys kind of like, were any guys hitting on you?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Come on, let's have an adult discussion here.
Oh, we have to have an adult
discussion. Did you meet
discussion.
guys?
I think one.
One that you really liked?
Yeah.
What did he do for a living? What's so great about him?
He just seemed like a nice person. I don't necessarily know what he does.
What does he do? Is he a doctor?
I didn't talk to him that long. Really,
You know
Howard.
what he did, though.
I was
You know what he does.
splitting from end to end of this room.
Splitting. And what did the guy do who you met?
I think he's a psychologist. I'm not sure.
Right. Wow. And he says he's going to call you?
We didn't even get that far. What?
Romance is funny.
You think this is funny?
A psychologist, huh?
Uh-huh.
I'd have to be, though. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what that means.
You're a complex woman. How big was...
Listen to him over there.
How big was it?
I'm getting the whole cacophony.
I know. You're getting every laugh Jackie has in his
the
repertoire.
orchestra of laughs.
We like it when she's on the hot seat.
She's not on the hot seat. I'm trying to discuss a part. Why do you make everything so confrontational?
Are we fighting?
She's on the hot seat.
Are you on the hot seat?
No.
I'm asking... Jackie, would you get with the show? How long have you been working here?
Long enough to...
We discussed our lives.
I don't understand him at all. And he doesn't understand us.
He's back there guffawing.
I find this entertaining.
All right, but God, we're not putting on a show for you here.
I mean, just everyone.
Hey, Robinson, what'd your guy do?
I don't know what he did. He was my favorite, but I don't know what he did. I was splitting around.
I was really blown out that you were having a party.
Why?
Because it's not like you. You never have parties. And you got all these girls together. You coordinated this whole thing. You got all your little horny friends. There's a couple of girls in there. I don't know why they're having trouble meeting men.
Because there aren't any.
But yet you got like 30 good guys.
Yeah, nobody ever knows where anybody is. You have to find ways to get people together.
Right. All right. So it worked for you because you made a love connection, in a sense. Well,
I just wanted to have everybody else have a good time.
Was the psychologist being romantic with you? Was he like saying nice things to you?
I didn't have time. I was making sure everyone else was having a good time.
But you were attracted to him.
I thought he was sweet, yeah.
Did he look a little like me?
No.
Maybe that's why. Is this the kind of guy you think you could spend the rest of your life with?
I couldn't spend the rest of my life with anyone.
So what's the point of going through all this hassle?
You like to spend a little time with somebody.
Just a couple of months. So you met this one, out of all the guys there, that was the guy you were most interested in. Were any of the other girls interested in him?
I don't know. I really couldn't tell you, Howard, who was interested in anybody. I was really everywhere.
Is he Freudian or Jungian?
I didn't talk to him that long.
Or Hornian? Corni. So he got your number or no?
No.
And you don't have his number?
No.
And there's no way for you to get in touch with him?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh. Did you guys dance together?
Yes.
Did you slow dance?
I don't remember.
That's a yes.
So.
I'll take that as a yes. No. If you don't remember, that's a yes. You remember if you slow dance with a guy who you like. There's just no way you don't.
No, I know that we were interrupted in the middle of our dance, and I had to go off somewhere.
Was he following you around and stuff?
No.
I don't understand. If you liked him and stuff, and there he was, why didn't you...
I was busy. You know, I had to greet all the people as they came in. I had.
Oh, you were being like Joan Rivers at her party.
I was a hostess, yes.
So I guess the purpose of the party was all you girls are too busy to meet guys. So this was your one big night to meet guys. And the purpose of the party was to meet guys, and you met a guy, but you were too busy for him. At the party. I don't understand the party.
That's the trouble with being a hostess of a party. See, it really is.
And you don't know if Jody met a guy? Do you think Jody met a guy?
Jody came to me and told me there was someone she was interested in, so I made sure that she and he got together.
Really?
Now, I don't know what happened after that.
Did they leave together?
I don't think so. But I don't know if they exchanged. I don't know what happened. I just made sure they got into the same
And who was she interested in? What was that guy's profession? That Jody
He might be listening. I don't want to tell everything.
Oh, come on. Stop being children. If she likes him, it should be doing him a favor. Let him know.
Maybe she didn't like him. She liked him from across the room.
Oh,
he was in real estate. And a few other things.
Wasn't Skip Rooney, was it?
No.
Looney Skip Rooney. Jody and Looney Skip Rooney.
Jody Skip Rooney.
Jody Skip Rooney. Wow. And Lee Spiegel, did he hook up with anyone?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a little bizarre. You got to go and beat the UFOs to get him.
I don't think he found anyone who had been visited.
Yeah. Visited. Any other cool details that you're keeping a secret?
Trying to think.
I'm sure there's great things that happen, and when you get back in the office, you're going to start telling me.
See, somebody else would have to... I was so busy running around, I really couldn't tell what was going on. I could just tell you the few people who, I really got to know who were there.
How late was the party?
It lasted until about 2.
2 in the morning?
Mm-hmm. Most people started to, filter out around 1:30.
Did you kiss any guys?
Did I kiss any guys? I don't think so.
Yeah. What about that guy you liked? Did you kiss him goodbye?
No.
Oh, you did. You kissed him goodbye.
I don't remember doing that, Howard.
You didn't kiss anyone on the lips?
No.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Where's Peggy? Where's Laura the foot person? Where are all these people? What about Laura the foot person? Did she meet a guy?
She was with a guy she's dating.
Oh, she's dating again. What does he do?
He's in computers.
Yeah, she's kind of cute. What was she wearing?
She had on this black lace thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Black lace?
Mm-hmm.
What, like a mini skirt?
No, I think she had a longer skirt on, but it was like a see-through kind of top.
You could see her breasts through
no,
the top?
she had something covering
Would you
that.
have a bra? A black bra?
No, it was like... Haven't you seen those tops where, they do a little thing...
Yeah.
That covers, the middle of your body, but you see all of this.
Yeah, shoulders and everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, there it is. That's what Robin does on a typical weekend.
That wasn't typical.
She goes some parties.
It was a lot of hard work.
She had like a love connection party, like a Valentine party. It was like a love party. It's pretty funny.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I had tons of messages on my machine from the weekend of people calling to congratulate me on having a wonderful party.
And whose idea was this? This was your love idea?
Yeah.
To get all these great guys together?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Well, all the women at least had a wonderful time.
Yeah. Sounds like nobody got laid, though.
I don't know, Howard.
Yeah.
You're listening to Sternthology's Celebration of Robin.
All week long.
The newswoman that inspired 1,000 song parodies.
She's got huge, massive cans. Robin's chocolate memory gland. Her tits so big and brown make me spray my goo. Robin's huge breasts. Giant, massive brown boobs. Massive brown boobs. Robin's kids. Booby, 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 booby.
Sternthology's Celebration of Robin.
All week long.
Continues next. All week. We're honoring the greatest sidekick in the history of radio.
The funny thing is, I never really defined Robin's role on the show. Robin defined her own role.
A woman who's given everything to the Howard Stern Show.
When is Godiva going to name a chocolate?
Robin fills out the show.
This is Sternthology's Celebration of Robin. All week on Howard 101.
Hey now, this is Jason chiming in on a week-long celebration of the second most important part of the Howard Stern Show, Robin Quivers. I love Robin. This celebration is long overdue. There is no Howard Stern Show as we know it without Robin. The laugh, the only woman in the studio, the only person in the studio that will constantly challenge Howard, the most loyal person to Howard, that will stand by his side through everything. It is Robin Quivers, the queen of all media. Robin, we speak your name.
We speak your names.
I know if Robin can chime in on this right now, she'd go, ooh, it's special for me. It's about time. That's my Robin impression. I don't know if we were supposed to submit one, but I did. I love you, Robin.
I don't know. A lot going on. Can't open up a newspaper without seeing my face in it.
I know, every day.
Every day. See, you hired a publicist. I once hired a publicist to keep me out of the newspaper.
Right, but you have these things going on around you.
Yeah.
The government's attacking you, and you're fighting back, and
Now, I see on
thinking of starting your own network.
Now, I see in the cover of People magazine.
Yes.
And so that the publicist is doing a good job to get you on the cover of People magazine.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job.
Who's the publicist?
It's the Dan Cloris agent.
Oh, you have Dan Cloris. He's doing a good job.
And my publicist, Lois Nigerian, she's doing an excellent job.
Got a whole team behind you. Now, what is the goal to get you a talk show?
The goal is to get me out there again. You know, I wasn't doing anything. I was being very quiet and staying out of the public eye all the time.
I understand.
And now I'm letting people know I'm available.
All right. Why'd you just say that?
Well, I'm trying to get to people that don't hear me here.
Oh, I see.
That's the whole.
All right. Well, Dan Clores always has a plan. Yeah, Robin, I have a plan, see? Yeah, we'll get you out in the cover of people, and the people who don't hear you on the radio, the right people will hear you, not those slobs. Well, all right, so it seems to be working. I'm seeing you all over the place.
Yes.
You know, in all the right publications.
All the right publications. Whatever that means.
People is huge.
What else do you have coming up, do you know?
No, you'll see me popping up here and there. That's all.
I think you would be good with your own talk show.
I think I
would
would
watch.
be good with my own talk show, too. But I'm also open for acting jobs, voiceover work, commercial endorsements. I would do a lot of different things.
700 Club.
700 Club to talk about my newfound religion.
Yeah, why can't you do commercials? I'm the one who's filthy, not you. You're here against your will. I strap you in that seat.
I'm a captive.
Just because my image is ruined doesn't mean yours has to be.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to tell people. Oh, he's the bad one.
Are you worried about your credibility as a newswoman if you take commercial endorsements?
Am I a newswoman?
Yes,
really?
on this show.
I thought that was gone years ago, my goodness.
Yeah.
But everybody has an opinion in the news now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, I remember when news people were afraid of their credibility. Not anymore. Now they give their opinions and everything. You know exactly where they stand.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, they make stupid jokes about everything, too. Like,
Oh, they're so
yeah,
bad.
they're all jokesters and
Right.
comedians.
Yeah, I think we've kind of forced that out of them, that, like, people want not just talking heads, they want some personality.
yeah, but here it seems like it fits, you know, the atmosphere. Sometimes they crowbar in a joke.
And they have the worst ad-libbing abilities.
Right. It
And
just doesn't work.
So, it seems so hard for them to talk as real people.
So what'd you do? You sat down with Clores in a meeting and you said, look, here's my goals. Now, get out there and see if you can't get me some publicity.
Right.
Uh-huh. All right. And you go...
And we hatched this plan even before the end of last year, and now's the rollout time. It just so happened that all this stuff came up right at the same time, so...
That's good, though, for the rollout plan.
It's not great because people want to try to talk to me about that, and that's not what I want to talk about.
You might end up being a Tonight Show announcer.
Just help my rollout plan.
That's funny.
Yeah. I see they're trying to, like, roll out that whole thing, too, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What do you, Yeah, you should get your own talk show.
And I should be acting. I should be acting more. I was,
Absolutely.
doing some acting.
You were starting to really catch
All
on.
of a sudden, it stopped because I didn't want to be seen.
Oh, yeah, because you were heavy.
Yeah, it was awful. I was like, oh. In fact, I turned down an acting role in Son of the Beach.
You did.
Because they wanted me to play an Oprah character. I was like, no, I'm not giving in to this. I am not going to start playing Oprah.
That's funny. Yeah, I remember that episode. That was a good. That would have been a good little part for you.
It was a good episode, but I didn't want to. I said, no, I don't want to even people thinking of me as being perfect for that role.
Now, what about your talk show? Don't you think do you want to do like an Oprah type show, like where you're?
No, I don't want to.
Where you have women like
no,
fawning over you.
No.
Like a Sharon Osbourne kind of show, maybe.
No, I want to do more of a sort of an entertainment kind of show. Where you just sit down and talk to actors and.
You should do a game show.
I would love to do a game show. I love games.
You think of something.
I want to do a whole movie-themed game show.
With all this publicity you're generating, I'm going to try and grab you.
Before I get away.
Yeah, now you're a high commodity.
But I also would like, hey, West Wing, here I am. Give me a guest starring role.
You know who's on that? Mary McCormick.
Mary McCormick is on the show now.
Why can't you do it? You were in the same movie as
I
her.
don't need a recurring role. I just want to be like, Glenn Close was on last week. She did one episode. Now she's out.
There you go.
That's what I want.
You'd be terrific on that.
I'll just pop in and do something great and then leave.
Well, there you go. I'm sure the offers will be rolling in now with your new weight loss and everything. See you posing there in People magazine. Fantastic. You got one fat picture of Robin and then the thin picture. And it really makes the point.
Well, I wasn't posing. Those were two different red carpet pictures.
All right. Well, this time you revived your acting career.
It is. I'm ready to go again.
Me personally, I've missed you in that capacity.
And so has everybody else.
All of America.
I've been getting constant questions about when am I going to do something else.
Yeah, you have to. Everyone is wondering.
I'm back. I'm ready to go. I would even do Broadway.
Now,
right here.
Now that you would do Broadway.
I would do Broadway.
Because I was thinking you wouldn't.
I would do Broadway. It would be easy for me to do Broadway. I'm here.
All right. Yeah, but that's a night job. You're not going to be able to do that.
Sure I can. I have energy now. That's the whole point.
I'll put you in a show. I'll write a show for you.
All right. I've been begging you to. We've broached the subject of a musical many times.
You don't mind doing a musical, do you?
I would. It's a musical for people who can't sing. I would be perfect for it.
A musical for people who can't sing. Perfect.
Breathe deep.
Yes, Mike.
So what's up, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, Robin even has her own little catchphrase going.
Which is what?
And that's what's happening.
See?
Oh.
Like Seacrest out.
Yeah.
Hey, you can say, and that's what's happening.
You got a patent, Robin.
She does have a thing.
That's
Seacrest.
true.
Yeah. Just like Trump, you're fired.
Seacrest. There you go. Out. Why am I not...
Hey, why are you goofing on Seacrest? Why are you goofing on him? You have a catchphrase.
It's a real stupid one, though. Seacrest out.
Seacrest out.
I like it, Robin, and that's
what's happening.
That's the name of your next book.
Robbins is better than Seacrest.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Hey, look, it's gone unnoticed for years. See, I've been sneaking it in there every newscast for years.
Look at you with your own catchphrase. Wow.
Hey, Howard, did you see David Lee Roth on The Sopranos last night?
Don't tell me anything about
Yeah,
it.
he didn't see the episode.
Was it bizarre? How do they fit? I don't even want to know.
They don't even...
He was hardly even there. He was like playing cards. And his hair looked like straw. I don't know what's up with his hair.
I don't think that's real hair.
Oh, it's crazy.
He's playing himself, and they don't even allude to why he's there, how he's involved with them.
It's like a little publicity stunt. They don't need that. But although they got Bruce Springsteen's guitar player in there, why not David Lee Roth?
Well, but, it's just like when they put, remember when Frank Sinatra Jr. did a...
No. You know what would be funny?
Shot? What?
Next week they should have Sammy Hagar.
Like
replace David Lee
and
Roth.
then Gary Sharon the week after.
Make a mockery of the entire show. Yeah, I couldn't stay up last night. I was just so tired I went to sleep.
They had a couple of interesting guest stars last night.
Yeah.
Oh, they did? All right, don't tell me anymore.
Yeah, no, you'll like it.
Is it a great episode?
Well, you know what? It's not action-packed, but there's a couple of really cool things. There's an interesting development.
All right, don't tell me.
Right, and, there's some interesting little things that go on.
I mean, I love it every week.
It was another one of those setup. And the thing with the kid was...
Said too much.
No, I didn't.
Hey, now.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
Seacrest, out.
Well, good for you, Robin, with all this exciting press you're getting.
That is cool. People magazine.
Yeah. As Beth was reading People, she goes, hey, look at this. I said, what's this? I said, Robin's got to have a publicist. I'm reading every minute with Robin.
What? You didn't see my favorite things last week?
Yeah, what was that? Where was that?
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, it was Daily News, wasn't it?
What are your favorite things?
The Whole Foods Market.
Right.
And...
What do? You do an interview for that?
I actually just wrote that up.
How many favorite things do you have? 5?
You can do 3 or 4.
And what your Whole Foods Market, where's that?
Oh, on 25th and 7th Avenue.
Okay.
Oh, the most wonderful. Have you never been there?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
What could be there?
It's just the freshest, all organic
No.
food, and just the freshest, most beautiful. It looks like, I call it the Museum of Food, of Real Food.
Wow.
Because you go in there, everything's just beautiful.
No, I love that.
I like a Balducci's or something.
Well, it's even better than that. Because I don't know where Balducci's food comes from, but this is all organic.
What is it, Robert?
Hey, I have to say, Robin's got to be the worst actor in the world. She can't be serious with all this.
Hey, everyone's a credit.
Stopped at other bad actors.
If she's a bad actor, like, look at, I don't know, look at Tara Reid. She's got a huge career.
Yeah.
You know how much...
Tara Reid looks a lot better. She's a lot younger, too.
Don't ever say that.
Stop it.
With Tara Reid, 51.
You're crazy.
With Tara Reid, 51,
can't
she's
take
not going to
every
get part.
Dude,
Robin, watch Private Parts again. Suck.
Oh, she was so good in that.
Brilliant at
Brilliant.
Private Parts.
Howard, you were great. Fred was great. Paul Giamatti was great. Everybody was
Fred.
great. Robin is a lame duck on screen.
Oh, for God's sake.
Maybe on the small screen.
You know, now you're killing her publicity wave.
No. Let him talk. There's
Hey.
somebody out there looking for bad actors.
You missed her Fresh Prince appearance. She was
There
good
you
on that.
go.
Shame on you.
And what about the Deadly Web?
What's he saying? Yeah. Oh, that was great. That's unforgettable.
I even forgot that.
How can you say she wasn't believable as Robin?
Sometimes it's hard to play yourself. She was good in it.
Well, now Cloris is going to have to work overtime to
Erase
fix
what
that.
guy did.
Fix that comment.
See, I can't sell myself here. I gotta go to people.
Yeah, you're kinder.
Robin, how much did you weigh at your biggest?
It said in the magazine over 200. What was it?
What was it? You read it?
What's 145 plus 75? 400. 400 she weighed. I didn't realize how big you were when I looked at that. 220 she weighed.
220?
Wow. Not on.
It wasn't pretty.
220? I don't even weigh 220.
I know. I was sitting around here when you guys were carrying on with Gary and everybody. I was like, I weigh more than he does.
You know what? I just weighed myself over the weekend.
What do you weigh?
225.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
It's an Artie size.
I can't believe what happened to you.
I couldn't either. Believe me, it was not a pretty
Wait a minute,
sight.
you're saying Robin weighed as much as Artie weighs now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I weigh a few pounds.
5 pounds makes very little difference.
Believe me.
Rob, were you eating a lot? What were you doing?
What do you think she's doing?
No, I mean, like,
Again, I was ill. I couldn't move, so I couldn't work out. I was taking steroid medications for pains that I had, and it bloated me. There was a lot of water.
But
I
she
wasn't
ate a
really
lot.
eating that much at all. No,
No.
I don't want to even discuss this with you because I could turn to lard right now just sitting here.
What do you mean?
If I don't move, I do fall apart. And if I can't exercise, I do fall apart. And I couldn't work out that entire time. So it doesn't, I can't
So
eat
cut back
much.
on your eating.
Howard.
What?
I had to cut back all the weight to lose weight. I had to stop eating completely just to lose
Nothing wrong with that.
when I couldn't move.
I knew you were on
But
steroids.
I'm not even going to discuss it because you don't want to hear. You just want to say everybody's eating. Steroids give you terrible sugar cravings. They create a situation
But you ate.
you can't help.
Did you eat or not?
Yes, I was eating
The
a lot
only way
of
to
sugar.
gain weight is to eat.
Howard, I still would have gained water weight because it makes you bloat.
what kind of steroids you take?
It was not. It wasn't for muscles.
Not the kind you take.
Yeah, Robin, I noticed you hit a lot of home runs that year.
It wasn't that kind.
The only thing that adds weight is calories.
Again, and not working out. Just imagine
All right, but
eating
calories.
what you normally eat and not working out.
But I wouldn't do that.
But if you did, you'd still gain weight.
Absolutely.
So there, I was not able to work out.
I've lost weight without working out. I
So
just
have
don't eat.
I. I didn't eat. But when you're forced to eat because you have these incredible cravings, you remember when
So you gained the weight from eating.
Excuse me, but remember when I made the girl cry?
Yeah.
That's how bad the cravings were for food. When I was hungry, I would kill somebody to get some food. Because that's what that medication does to you. It totally changes the chemical
medication makes you hungry.
Of your body.
It makes you hungry.
But it also makes you ravenous. It doesn't make you hungry.
But the way you gain the weight is from eating.
And not working out. Again. Right. And when your legs ache.
How come you get angry with me about
Because you're saying that I'm
not
just
saying
sat
anything
there
different.
and tried to get fat.
No, you're saying
that about you.
No. I'm saying you took this medication, made you very hungry, made you ravenous. But you ate.
And remember when I first took that medication, I was as thin as I'd ever been in my life. That was way back when I told you I had those bleeding problems.
So at 220,
this all started.
At 220, did Mr. X still do you, or did he stop?
Yes.
He did.
No, he fell in love with me during all of that.
Were you uptight taking your clothes off in front of him?
Absolutely. It was awful.
Did you tell him, look, I'm not taking my...
Turn those lights down.
Oh, you did? And you said, what, I'm heavy?
No, hey, who had to say?
Well, when you...
It was obvious.
So you'd say, hey, turn the lights down.
Yeah, I just try to cover up as much as possible.
You lost like 80 pounds. How much did you lose? A lot of like breast meat?
No. Yes, I did.
How much?
That's a shame.
Like a cup or something?
A cup of...
A cup.
Would you try to keep your clothes on when you made love?
Yeah. You
What?
want to cover up.
So what would you wear? A shirt? Like
like something, flimsy and...
Right. That's what I wear.
Or you keep your, shirt on, or you do what Artie does.
I have a special vest.
I put a towel around my belly.
I have a poncho that I wear.
The guys are saying that Robin's definitely digging her new body because she's wearing even funky pants.
Yeah, I see what's going on.
With zippers and stuff.
I see. I saw on Friday with the metal belt, the whole thing.
You look like
And you know what?
Jags.
And the other thing that's going on that's pretty cool is they're tight on her ass now.
Yeah. Oh, she loves to show that.
And the ass looks good.
So proud. That ass.
I could have been in the contest.
Yeah. I should have put you in there. What, so would you do the positions that you wanted to do with Mr. X, or were there some that you kept off?
Well, some were not on the list at that time.
She would have hurt him.
She would have hurt him. You didn't look that heavy to me.
I was covering up a lot.
I'm like Mr. X. I love you any way you do it.
Oh, thank you.
Whatever you look like, I'll put up with it.
Oh, I did that again. That was one of the things that was the most hurtful. I thought that people thought I wanted to look like that or didn't care that
Nobody thought
like that. Oh, yes, you did.
No, I started to think that. You know why? The only reason I started to think that she didn't care
I thought
anymore,
she just had a problem.
It went on, and it had gone off.
Right, just said, you know what? She's she's more mental than she thinks because she's just eating out of control instead of yelling at everyone.
But the heaviness was there for a while.
Yeah.
If you're heavy for 6 months or a year and then you lose it, you think it's a phase. But
right.
She'd been heavy for a while, and I thought maybe, you know what? She's getting up in years. She doesn't care anymore.
That crossed my mind maybe too.
I know. It was exactly what you thought. You thought I liked it. So you started...
I didn't think you liked it.
I think you liked it. I didn't think you were capable of controlling
You
it.
started giving me food gifts. I was like, what in the name?
Oh, did I?
Yes.
What'd I give you?
Restaurant pass. That was the last thing I want to do is
stop
be
it.
seen eating in public.
Obviously you like to eat.
Oh, please. No, I didn't. And I certainly didn't want anybody to watch me eat.
Howard's good like that. He sent me 80 gallons of Jack Daniels.
Whatever you're into. You got to admit, at least they're paying
That
attention.
did hurt. I said, he thinks I want to look like
Oh,
this.
you are
He thinks I'm having
insane.
fun. This
You're thinking what I'm thinking. That's what you think.
The guys are right, though, because there was one year where you...
You love going to restaurants, and I wanted to share it with you.
There was one year you pummeled me about being fat right before Christmas, just on and on and on and on.
It was funny.
And then for Christmas, you
You're
sent me
still fat.
5 pounds of chocolate.
Why not? You're into it. You're certainly not trying to do anything about it.
You want to enjoy a
goodness.
gift.
Any heroin addict better step up if they want a good gift.
Yeah, Mike.
Howard.
Hey.
Is it time for Playboy yet?
I'm thinking about it. Oh, you. You will never do it?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on.
Today, Playboy tomorrow.
What if I said you didn't have to show your lower regions?
my nether regions.
What if
it was that shot where you just sort of lean against something
with your shirt off?
Right.
And you could call it at that.
Robin Quivers, and I support this message.
This is Sternthology's celebration of Robin, all week on Howard 101.
The World Trade Center bombing also in the news. 3 of the defendants showed up in court yesterday and pleaded innocence. They said they were not guilty in the bombing of the World Trade Center, even though the prosecutors are now saying that a search of one of their apartments turned up the detonating device.
Did you see that top guy, the Sheik?
Howard, I'm going to have to stop this newscast.
Why?
I'm having a problem.
You are?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I'm good. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
I have to go.
Are you coming back?
Follow her with the wireless.
Quickly. Bathroom Olympics.
Wow.
What kind of problem?
This is intense.
Wow.
Never did that before.
No, that's the first time. It's very unprofessional.
You think it was the lesbian?
Hey, it could be. I think it could be a serious problem.
I do too.
All right, I better go check this out.
It's the wireless.
No. Is she all right?
Yeah, she was smiling.
She was smiling?
Well, she was walking quickly to the bathroom.
What do you think, diarrhea or something?
Yeah, I would think. I think it's got to be a stomach problem because anybody could handle. You know, you could hold the other thing a little bit.
Okay. Girls sometimes can't.
Yeah.
Do you think we should wait, or do you think we should just end the show? I think that air of mystery.
There's a couple of phony phone calls there that are great. We can play until Robin comes back.
I mean, I could kill time as good as the next guy. I could take a phone call. I'll take a couple of phone calls. We'll see if she comes back.